Hello. Hello.
I want to ride my
Yo.
all day. Can't get it out of my head.
How goes it, Wing?
I don't know. How's it go? Is it Graven?
Hi, Wing. Ashley, Annie in the house. What up, Ashley?
Hi, Graven.
Hello. Wing, I love that your character looks so happy that they could explode. Wing's in the house. What up, Wing? You made me come out here just so I could yell at myself and feel bad about leaving poo. This is all your fault, chat. This is all your fault. NPC in the house. What up, NPC?
Never heard of him.
You're about to be so learned. Yeah, well, maybe. We'll see. It's too much pot poo. Calfler's here. What up, Calfler? You can't just do pot every day, poo, of your life. You're wasting away.
That's so. What do you mean you're at so? I mean,
Coda Berry's in the house. What up, Coda? Hikari no Jack. Is Riku still a sexy guy? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Riku is, yeah.
What did you draw? Tell me, Coco! What spell did you drop?
Picare in the house. What up, Picare? Dream Drop Eris is here. What's good, Eris?
You are a tadpole when it comes to magic.
Frenia in the house. What up, Frenia? I think it should be Soraku because I love Sora. Love Iridescence in the house. Hello, love. Oh. Are you guys ready? You're gonna be grounded if you don't leave this in. No! For this powerful 1 hour. No, I can't make my life! Are you guys ready for a single hour of power? Bree the Introvert's in the house. What up, Bree?
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
Singer Girl's here. What up, Singer Girl? An hour, me? That is so powerful. It transcends the confines of time itself. Psy guy in the house. What up, Psy?
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Chowie. What up, Chowie? An hour that'll feel like at least 5 hours. That's right, yeah. An hour that is so strong that the sun will fall from the sky
Or something.
and everyone will be tired tomorrow.
Worship the Gorb.
Kermie's here. What up, Kermie? I'm painting my boots for Sora cosplay. Can't wait to see you at Planet Funk. Autistic Octopus. I'll see you in Iowa at Planet Funk Con in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, right? That's right. It's the week after Anaheim. Anaheim's next week. That means 2 weeks. We're 2 weeks out. Oh my God, you guys, and when you cosplay, you have so much work to do to get ready for the cons and stuff. Respect.
Oh, my kingdom hearts. Ruined.
Solitary Genesis in the house. What's good, Genesis? You have to be ready to fight the mods next week. That's right. I have a big big exhibition fight ahead of me. I can't get my walk on.
How are you holding up?
Let me see, Anderina. Hold on.
Potato.
That's Cyber Siku in the house. What up, Siku? Let's refresh our walks. Let's check our pendings. Nothing. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to existing and I'm gonna look you up. And Arena, it says this viewer has not submitted a walk-on. So I don't have it on my end, not even when I look up your account.
Don't think. Feel.
Back off! Alpha Star!
Are you, what platform are you using, Anderina? Are you on, I made one, but it's like it doesn't exist. I don't know. It's such a funky, system to get it. It's very finicky, but once it works, you know? Once we figure it out, it's there and we're good. So we'll get it. Gem Star's in the house. What up, Gem? When did you make it, Anderina? Did you make it like today? Have you been trying for a minute? Today, okay. We'll get it figured out. It's some people it's taken days and days to get it to finally work. We'll get it. No worries. Miss Wonderland's here. What's up, Wonderland? Our Kingdom Hearts days still Wednesday and Friday.
Sora's made new friends and doesn't need him.
They sure are.
This time with a duck.
Tennille Flowers in the house. What's good, Tennille? Ace of Shades is here. What's up, Ace? Man. Special thanks to Tennille. Tennille got me our Kingdom Hearts Days overlay. Made a special one for me so that I was able to, after we got off last night, I was able to mess with it a little bit more because it was pissing me off that I wasn't getting it to work right. And I did indeed get it to work right. So once we're done with our walk-on parade, we're going to we'll throw that up and see if everything still works the way I left it, and we'll just double check. But I have two overlays for our day's stream. One is just the two screens stacked in the middle, which is not ideal because obviously they're both kind of small, but it is the simplest version of the capture, and so that's kind of like, you know, if anything's working kind of wonky, we can just use that one as like to get it to work. And then the other overlay that prioritizes the main screen, I was able to get working correctly, I think. So we'll check it in a second, but we should have a couple of overlays to work. Thanks very much, Tennille, for the help with that. A Pseudo Dragoness in the house. What up, Pseudo? For everybody that's coming in. For everybody that's coming in hot.
Don't mind if I do.
Next Wednesday.
Happy people.
Rainfall and Aqua's here. What up, Rye? Next Wednesday, we're starting days, okay? So I promise I'm gonna start promoting it like I should have already started to do. I'm probably gonna start today or tomorrow promoting it on like Instagram and TikTok and blah 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 blah, right? And I'll put up a story on Twitch and stuff. I'll set a community post on the YouTube channels. I'll try to get everyone's attention on it so that everyone knows we're kicking up our next Kingdom Hearts game. It'll be Wednesday, Friday, just like we're used to. I'm going to keep Kingdom Hearts on Wednesday and Friday. The people who come in just for Kingdom Hearts, the Kingdom Hearts community, just for those games, I want to make sure that I don't throw them off the trail, so to speak. So we're going to hold Kingdom Hearts Wednesday and Friday. And then on Tuesday and Thursday, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy. So this is going to replace Persona on the schedule. We are going to, I'm going to crack into Final Fantasy 16. It's going to be my very first Final Fantasy experience. We're starting with 16. It's one of the modern games. Apparently, it's not quite as long as some of the other ones, so I can kind of get in and feel it out a little bit and not feel like lost in the sauce. And so Tuesday, Final Fantasy. Wednesday, Kingdom Hearts. Thursday, Final Fantasy. Friday, Kingdom Hearts. That's going to be our new like mainline schedule. Mondays, we'll be playing other stuff. And Saturdays, when I stream, we'll be playing other stuff. So that will be time for Car Dealer Sim and Mina the Hollower and anything else that we decide to crack
Good
into.
tidings,
Okay,
friends.
so I hope everyone's excited for the new schedule. I know a lot of you guys have been itching for me to get into the Final Fantasy series. We're doing it.
Twilight Road to Nightfall.
No. It's the road to dawn.
Churt's in the house. What up, Churt? Rolling Hells is here. What's good, Hells? Wait till the dawn's in the house. Hey, Tuda. I'm fighting the will. More Mina. That was fun yesterday.
I have the
yeah.
will to fight Will.
I like Mina a lot. Mina was very cool. It's a bit, my criticism of it stands. It's a bit hard to read. Like the text is hard to read because the blocky kind of like pixel text is blown up. becomes almost illegible, even though it's big. I think it's easier to read when it's smaller. It's designed to be looked at smaller. And all of the graphics, I mean, this is a very particular kind of handheld pixel art. It's not necessarily like a Super Nintendo pixel art style. This is like a Game Boy pixel art style. And because of that, it kind of gets a little, it kind of washes out when it's looked at on a big screen. But it is very pretty and well designed. The combat is good. I think I will kind of submit to try it on controller when we go back to it, because the two-handed keyboard is annoying. I don't. It was very doable, but I don't enjoy two-handed keyboard more than I enjoy controller. I would love to play it keyboard and mouse, but the game will not allow it. So I would love to see that changed, you know, just because I do genuinely prefer keyboard and mouse to controller, but it is really cool. I liked Mina a lot. I like that kind of game. You guys know I love a good explore. The Splorin is my favorite, so having a map to cruise around and find secrets and stuff, that's always like my favorite thing. Will Meister's in the house. What up, Will? Sonorian is here. Hey, Sonorian.
Where's everyone going?
Disco. Welcome to the disco, Perry. What's up? Perry's here. Hey, Perry. If we get 100 tier 3 subs, Graven will dazzle. Get glasses.
For real, no cap.
No,
Oh,
it's
God.
not that I
Sean
can't.
has been flamed this whole time.
It's not that I can't see it.
We got you guys.
I'm looking at a big ass screen. The problem is that the graphics, the Game Boy graphics, are designed for a screen that's 2 inches wide. You know, and stretching that style out kind of it kind of bleeds. Like it doesn't read as well. The legibility of the graphics is not as good on a larger screen.
He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet
and
cheese,
certainly
my
not
good
the
time
legibility
boy.
of the text. You know, it's not that I can't see it. It's huge. I can see it. It just doesn't read as well, you know? And that's fine. I get the stylistic choice. I'm not like... They committed to a stylistic choice knowing that people were going to be playing this on the PC and on the TV and stuff. I think it'd probably be better on the TV because you sit back from the TV.
Is that supposed to happen?
So
when you
I
make a
think it
friend?
would
Oh, I
read
guess
better
it
that
does.
way. I'm sitting,
That's okay.
you know, a foot from my 32-inch monitor, so it is a bit difficult to read. But it doesn't really affect gameplay that much. It just affects a bit of how you perceive the environment and the text. Like it was difficult to parse out at first, like the elevation, like if things are up or down from where you are, like on the screen, stuff like that was like a little, took a second to figure out. Flame Assassin's in the house. What up, Flame? River Spirit is here. Hey, River. Curiosity Flocity's in the house. Hey, Flocity. Will you watch the movie after playing the game of Days, or is that redundant? I'm sure it is redundant, but yes, we will. If for no other reason than I want to hear the kind of like voice acting that we did for it. if in fact I'm in any of that. I'm not even sure, but I know that the cutscenes are remastered for voice acting, so I do want to see that, whether I'm in it or not. And I also want to I want to get my cards in Recom because there are cards in Recom that are locked behind like playing and watching the other stuff on the compilation. Gabby's here. What up, Gabby?
What is the job? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Tiny's in the house. Hey, Tiny. Twizzler Striders is here. What's good, Twiz? Leon Hart's in the house. Hey, Leon. Gaze, not your gaze. It was mine. You trolling me, or do you not know that I tease? I know you're teasing me, Harlequin-esque. Still, I make my case.
You know who that is? You're kidding, right?
Lil Rock. What's up, Lil Rock? Godfrey, Jules in the house. What's good, Jules? Ray Smash Brawl is here. Hey, Ray.
There's one thing about being in your 30s no one tells you about. You never know exactly when it'll happen, but one day, seemingly out of nowhere, you're gonna love her.
Queen's in the house. Hey, Queen. Sponsorship opportunities, you guys. You guys, we made it. Twitch is offering a sponsorship opportunity.
Welcome, Oblivion.
We did it. Explosive Nat is here. What's up, Nat?
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Winnie Wolf's in the house. Hey, Winnie. Flow Motion in the house. Hey, Flo. Am I late? Nope, you're right on time. We're doing the walk parade. We're having our daily walk-on parade, and then we're going to throw up the 3DS. I'm going to show you guys the overlays. We're just gonna double check that we could like throw it on and it'll work. I figured out all sorts of things, including how to lower the volume on it without crashing the volume of the rest of the stream. And then after that,
I can't even tell if any of you are acting strange because you've been replaced.
Niku will join us whenever Niku's ready, and we'll start recapping. We'll get into it. I hope I remember what the hell happened in the game. I kind of remember. You know what I mean?
Oops. Driving ain't like skateboarding.
I think I remember stuff. Hat a Dragon is here. What's up, Hat?
Liz Grizz in the house. Hey, Liz. Does this mean Days is likely to start next Wednesday? Days will start next Wednesday. Wednesday and Friday, we're playing Days. Tuesday and Thursday, we're playing Final Fantasy 16. That's going to be the new main schedule for the foreseeable future. I'm assuming it'll take us, a couple months to get through those 2 games. So that's going to be our main, the main schedule. And then Monday and Saturday, we'll do other stuff.
Please help us!
Just not next Friday. Obviously, when I have starting next week, I also have a 3-day show in Anaheim. A lot of you guys are coming out here for that, so there will be no stream on Friday or Saturday. I'm going to be at the convention hall in Anaheim. The following week, I'm going to be out of town, probably starting Thursday, because I'll have to fly out to Iowa on Thursday. So there probably won't, it depends on when I fly, but if I fly out in the midday, then stream will be canceled for Thursday. If I fly out at night, we could probably still have a stream on Thursday, a short one. And then I am in Iowa Friday, Saturday, Sunday, for Planet FunkCon that weekend as well. So, as I do these conventions and appearances and stuff, the stream will have to wait. But it's fine. And then one day we'll play Silk Song again. We'll get back to Silk Song eventually. R.I.P. Silk Song. Silk Song ain't dead, okay? The DLC's coming. We still have to finish the Act 3. I'm just in no rush, okay? I don't want it to be over. By the time we get back to Silk Song, the DLC will be out. I hope so. Although at this point, I'm starting to feel like they're really going to make us wait 1 whole year for the DLC, and it'll come out in September. Silk Song released September, right? Last September. So I imagine they might actually release the DLC in September and make it a year. Which, fine, they're really making us wait. Just entered. Since when Twitch does closed caption for streams like this? Pablo, it's new. It's brand new. You guys can turn on the closed caption. I have a new plugin for the stream that does the closed captions. This is something I set up with Niku earlier.
He's been accompanied by Jimmy.
It was requested, so now it is here.
Sora spent 15 minutes staring at a bowl of oatmeal.
Holla Queen's in the house. What up, Holla? Saf is here. What's up, Saf? Autistic Candy Bar in the house. What's good, Candy Bar? Bone Napper's in the house. Hey, Bones. I'm sure the cons will slow down during the winter.
Your mom's coming.
I mean, they're indoor events, so I don't know. I think there's cons throughout the year and look, the cons will slow down because right now, and for this whole year, obviously, there's a lot of hype for Kingdom Hearts, and most of the conventions that I'm doing, some of them I'm there for Seventh Heaven mainly, and also Kingdom Hearts. Most of them I'm there for Kingdom Hearts, for you guys. And the hype around Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts 4 and the series in general right now means that a lot of conventions are interested in having me. That's going to change as the series kind of moves on, and there's, you know, that will die down in general. So I'll always be doing a few, but as many as I'm doing right now is thanks to the fact that the series has a lot of momentum and hype right now, and that's why so many conventions are having me, you know. That is what that's about, you know. All right, Niku's up, you guys. So what we're gonna do while we're waiting for Niku to start and get to things. What's up? First of all, let's flip the pillow, right? YouTube, I see you. Theorycraft, Jules is over there. Michael, Pseudo, and Pikari, Flora. Harlequin-esque, Meteor, Abraham, No Right Twigs, VC, Miss Manxie, Kenzo, Army of Skeleton Click, Avenge Dobby, Eversky, Bobo, Joe, Ant Music, All Flight, Michael is Metal. What's up, you guys? What's up? What's up? I see you, YouTube. Thanks for coming in for the hangs.
And Sora's like, don't touch it.
Omega Clank in the house. What up, Clank? I need a Switch 2 so bad. It's true. We're all gonna get one eventually. I'm just waiting for that. Oh yeah, baby. Give me that Zelda theme edition Switch 2. Oh. I am buying that. I am buying that so hard. Axandra's in the house. What up, Axandra? Wait a minute. Nanix Prom's here. What's up, Nana? It'll go nice with the remake. I know. Well, it's going to be an Ocarina of Time edition, you know? And I have the OLED, what do you call it? The Zelda themed will be like $800. Do they charge more for the themed consoles? I don't think they do. They just bundle them, right? But anyway, they're upping the price of the Switch 2. Yeah, but not for the edition, just in general. That's not the same thing. Limited runs tend to get scalped. If you think that the Zelda edition of the Switch 2 isn't going to be scalped, you're going to be disappointed. Hell yeah, it's going to be scalped. That's the world we live in. Picante in the house. What up, Picante? I still have my Animal Crossing Switch. I low-key want to sell it. That's Shauna's. Shauna has the Animal Crossing one. I have the Zelda OLED, and then we have my regular one. And then Lily has a light. So they got plenty of Switch money out of me for the last gen. But you know, because I have a family of gamers, you know, as I'm sure all you guys know, with brothers and sisters and people, you know, in your life who want a game, you always kind of end up needing your own setup, you know? So we always get the launch one because I always get a launch Nintendo. I love Nintendo, as you guys know. And then when they come out with editions, we'll usually get the edition that fits whoever it fits. Will get the edition, and then they get kind of passed around. I want to Switch 2 for Pokemon. Yeah, the Pokemon game. Look. You can only play the haha I don't need a Switch 2 game for like a year or two. And then everything you want on Nintendo is going to go to Switch 2. And that's how the generations work, you know? So like when the big Pokemon game is out, the next major Zelda game, we're going to get a mainline Mario game. We've already got the new Mario Kart. You know, like as the franchises move over to Switch 2, everyone's going to jump. That's the model, you know? Like getting it first only matters if you really love it and you're just excited about the hardware and the advancement and you just want to play with the new toy. Then you get it early, you know? But and like I enjoyed Donkey Kong, but like it wasn't my game of the year or anything. I wasn't like in love with it like that. It was fun and I'm glad that we had it. But did I miss Chi? I see Chi in chat. There you are. Chi's in the house. What up, Chi? Same thing with Metroid Prime 4. Like Metroid Prime 4 was fun. I was happy to play it. It's definitely something I was gonna play. I didn't love it. I wasn't in love with it. I don't think it wasn't a system seller. It didn't have that kind of weight to it. You know, but it's something nice to play on my new Switch too, you know, while we wait for them to get their shit together with Mario and Zelda and everything else that we're getting. I am excited about the big 3 remakes that 2 are now confirmed, right? We have Star Fox coming in a couple of weeks. I'm very excited to check that out. I loved Star Fox. Star Fox 64 was peak Star Fox. I'm excited to play that again and have it all, you know, updated and looking good. Obviously, Zelda Ocarina of Time remake is like makes my heart happy in a way that's indescribable. I am completely excited for that. I really hope that it's a big success and they follow it up with a Majora's Mask remake as well. I hope Majora's Mask doesn't get left behind. I think that would be amazing if they did both. I do want to see them do that. And then the third one that is still just a rumor, but I imagine given the way they're releasing things right now is true, is the Super Metroid remake, which they're saying they're going to do in a modern pixel art style. That's the rumor. I really hope that is true. I would love that. I think Super Metroid is an excellent game for them to really zhuzh up the pixel art and do it in a modern pixel art style. Super Metroid is an incredible game that has aged like fine wine. It is still an excellent game experience, even if you have never, you know, even if you don't have nostalgia for that era. Super Metroid's one of those games you can go back to and it still really feels good to play. So I'm very excited about Nintendo's like nostalgia strategy. And then obviously we're all still waiting for the next big Mario game. It's been 10 years, so we got to be close. I think next year we'll get a big Mario game. I don't think they can justify waiting any longer than that to release a big Mario game. So I am very much excited for the future of Switch 2. I think Switch 2, Nintendo always kind of, it feels slow coming out of the gate, but I think Nintendo's doing a good job with the Switch 2 rollout, if I'm being honest. As a general Nintendo fan who likes multiple franchises from them, you know what I mean? If you would just play Nintendo because you just like Zelda or Mario and like that's it, you know, or just Pokemon, then like maybe it doesn't feel as good, you know? But you know, I love a lot of their franchises, and so I've been very happy with the way that they're with the stuff they've been putting out for Switch 2. Super Metroid's an annual play for me. It is. What's up, Solar? It is one of those games that I go back to semi-occasionally. I don't play it every year, but every couple of years I do throw it on and play it. Even if I don't play it all the way through, I just throw it on. The music slaps. Like the pixel art still looks really great. Even the retro, like the original pixel art still looks really good. I find the game loop really satisfying. It is the reason why I love Metroidvanias, because I always loved Super Metroid. I still think it's one of the best Metroidvanias ever made. I do think the Hollow Knight series is better, but the Hollow Knight series has like 30 years on it of refinement in the genre. Super Metroid's the reason the genre exists. You know, and obviously Castlevania as well, but I was never a Castlevania person. I was a Metroid person, so. All right, you guys, let's check out this, let's check out the thing, right? Okay. I am going to You guys hear it? Bam! All right. So here we have the first overlay. It's just full screen, the two screens together. Obviously, the top screen is a little cut off because the top screen is wider than the bottom screen, but I don't think that affects the gameplay, okay? At least not on this Barbie game, which is our test module, okay? So, all right, so there's our Barbie Horse Adventures cartridge, okay? Can you guys hear it just fine? So if I do this, is it louder? Is it quieter? Okay. So if I put it like here, Okay, is that a good volume for gameplay, or do you guys want it louder or not louder? Now it's louder again. Pretty loud. Sounds fine. A tick quieter. How about there? Yeah? Because I can set the audio here on this like separate capture thing, which will just get the capture audio down, as opposed to messing with my OBS settings, which is annoying. Good? Okay. How about that? How about that? All right. Yes. Look at this. Good? Looks good? Looks good, sounds good?
But they share the same sky. One sky, one destiny.
One sky, one destiny, and one house. Hey, One Sky. All right. So, I think I've got this dialed in. All right. It's not like picture perfect with the framing and the stuff, but it's as good as it needs to be for sure. This screen I wanted to get working because obviously a lot of you guys watch. It's a bit loud. Okay, I'm slowly dropping it down. We got to find that sweet spot. Obviously, a lot of you guys watch on the phone, and you know, this screen, while this is going to be our default if something's not working great, you know, we can just have this. This is kind of shit to watch on the phone, right? Because it makes the main screen so small, and it gives equal priority to the bottom screen, which has less going on. So if we need to use this screen, we will, but this will be our kind of simplified backup in case something is not working the way we want it to. And I will try to run this screen for our gameplay and stuff, because I think this will look better you know, for people on mobile that are watching on a smaller screen. All right, Kala Apple's here. What up, Kala? All right. Why Barbie? I'll tell you why, Chatter, who has not gotten with the program, because it's the only 3DS cartridge I have to test out the game. Otherwise, we'd be throwing the Kingdom Hearts cartridge on here early, and then I would be spoiled, okay? I would be spoiled from the menus and the music and everything else, and it would turn our first play on Wednesday into a disaster. A spoiled disaster, okay? Do you want that? No. Okay, nobody wants that. That's why we have Barbie on. Also, it's our only other option. So, you know, so here we are. Enjoy. Anyway, the point is, we got it figured out. This looks good, right? It could still be quieter. All right. You need more games. Listen, I know you guys love the 3DS. I don't. Maybe I will after we play Kingdom Hearts Days. Maybe I'll be like, wow, the 3DS is so great, and I want to play more stuff on it. I don't imagine that I'm going to feel that way. I'm not into handhelds. I had the original Game Boy, okay? I'm an old man with handhelds. These things don't really appeal to me. So we will play through the Kingdom Hearts games that are necessary on these handhelds, but I'm definitely not looking to play more games on the 3DS than necessary. All right. Okay, is everyone enjoying? Is the music at a good volume now? I'd rather get this volume thing dialed in now than dealing with it later. Yeah? All right, great. All right, we're done with it. Okay. Let me get this. What the hell with this? Oh, there's the home button. It takes forever to load. So we're gonna do it. I'm also gonna do my best to stream like this, so that you guys are not looking at the top of my bald ass head while I'm playing Days. Okay, I will try to be and it'll take me some, I'm not gonna be good at that out the gate. I can already tell. I will slowly hunch over as we play, no doubt. But I'll do my best. So we'll try to get into a groove with streaming the handheld, okay? Let's get our regular music back up. There we go. All right. Bada bing.
You not have no more Windex.
Look, this isn't Windex, but it's just as good. It's the store brand.
Look, Windex in the house. What up, Windex?
Something smells funny. What's that scent? It's so familiar.
Yes, everything I do is for
Troop Edge. That is such a walk. Kitchen Cabinets here. What's good, Kitch? That walk ends too soon. I want the build and the dance number that is promised. All right. So that works. Okay. We spent too long yesterday setting that up, and I got like halfway there. And then after stream, I was able to. I went back to working on it because it was annoying me that I didn't get it to work, and I was able to get it to figure out the rest of it, why it was being a nudge. So I got it figured out. It should work fine. We have two options. So if the split screen one is being wonky or is giving us trouble, we can do the regular one. And we'll play it by ear as we usually do. All right, Niku. I'm in the middle of ads, but let's do this.
There we go. I can't hear anything from you.
Oh yeah?
Oh nope. There we go.
How dare you?
Do you like how I look completely like radioactive right now?
You don't look like anything. I can't see you.
You can't see me?
No, I see your I see what the thing you're putting up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there should be a shared screen and then there should also be my camera.
There is not.
There so is.
There is not, lies. Okay, let me try to get my thing up here. Let's see, chat, share. Oh man, mine is cropped like shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, where the hell's my camera? On my end, it's fine and working here. I could even.
Nuh-uh.
I only do. Let's see. Stop sharing. Turn camera off. Turn camera on.
I just have a black screen for your camera.
What?
And when you turned it off, I got your icon, so it's definitely on, but I'm not getting your image.
Hold on.
What have you done?
Let me see. I turned that off on purpose. Hold on. Is it upset because I'm trying to do two things at once?
Maybe.
That doesn't. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's definitely working. I can see it on my end in the stream share.
Do we want to disconnect and then reconnect? We'll give it 5 seconds and
right.
we'll count to 10 and we'll spin around and then we'll try again.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. Great power hour, you guys. Yep, we did it. There you have it. All right. Hey!
Does it work? Can you see me? Do you see that I look sick?
There you are.
There we go. Okay, hold on. So this might be a little better.
I love that your glasses look like an effect, like a computer effect.
Yeah, a little bit, huh? Okay, hold on. I'm going over here. Disgusting. Okay. My stupid screen. Okay, can you see my screen share at least?
No.
Why? I swear to God, because it's supposed to work. Now my camera isn't showing up on your side that I can see.
Oh, no, it's not. I see you in the... Hold on.
See?
I see you in the guest star, like, app. I can see you.
Okay.
So there's that.
Awesome. So cool. Because on my side, everything's so Gucci. It looks great. Also, the share chat is like not. It says it's enabled, but it's not happening. Dude, it hates me. Hold on.
If I... Oh, God. Okay. Niku not found, yeah. Don't worry, you guys. We have a whole hour to figure this out. One whole powerful hour. Hello?
Hi. Okay, I like completely closed the window and opened it again.
Okay.
Because it was giving me other problems. So I'm going to start sharing chat. That should turn that on.
Okay.
Okay. You can see my face.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can, yeah. We'll see if my OBS is picking it up.
So awesome. I'm so glad we got this figured out beforehand.
Nope. So
I don't know what else I can do.
No, I know.
That.
Chill. We got it. We're fine. Everything's great. Can somebody get out on the stage and like and do a little number real quick? We got this.
Yep.
Everything's fine.
Oh yeah.
If I go to your thing and I copy the link,
you should be able to. Yeah.
Okay, check it out. I got this. I'm super good.
Super tech savvy
at computer stuff.
Puts on my tap shoes. Everybody do a quick little dance. Let's see, maybe I can. Moving. Chat, you're going over here. What are we doing today? It's the Power Hour, baby. The long-awaited, long-requested Kingdom Hearts 2 Power Hour. Maybe if I did... Could just do this, and then... Whew, that's fun. Give me a second.
Okay, so I'm copying your link into it, and it says no.
Yep. It says no? That's really fun.
Do we make it is it a browser source, or do I want it to be a camera source?
Browser source, because you're putting like a browser link in it, essentially.
Yeah, that's how it's set up.
Thought through. There.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be good enough.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I mean, everything's good on my end. I have you. I have my stuff up. Did you get it?
No.
Right Ooh.
Oh.
I would like it. Yippee!
Take that,
okay,
internet.
Now here's the real test. I'm gonna share my
no.
screen. And hopefully everything works at the same time.
Oh my god. Wouldn't that be
a treat? Okay. It should work the same way in that you can make the
Okay, now what I'd love to do is frame it appropriately.
Yes. I also have mine. It's just like the right size, but in the big square. So there's some black bars. It's cinematic. It makes it look, really cool and dramatic. Yeah. My God, that is the biggest fly. Why? Where's Baby Cat? This is his job. You need him, you know? Professional aspect ratio, yeah. Anyway, I have this full screened on my screen, right, as one would.
Nice.
And it's definitely it's really messing with my color grading on my on my camera.
Yeah, you look washed out in green, which I think is appropriate.
Yeah, I look radiated. I look like I'm sitting in the room with the elephant's foot, basically.
We did it.
We did it. We're here.
It's
Finally.
the neat. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Hold on a minute.
Wait, hold on.
It's the RIKU-NIKU Power Hour? Not the
maybe?
RIKU-NIKU Power Hour? I'm calling my agent.
Yeah?
I'm calling my agent. You've misbranded. This is a title card issue. This is a big deal.
Am I not just your agent at this point?
That's it. I'm leaving.
Storm out of here. Fine. Walk out on a great opportunity.
How dare you?
I noticed, and I said this on stream. I'm like, he keeps saying RIKU-NIKU Power Hour, and I know that we started it as the RIKU Power Hour, and I just like purposely was like, we're just gonna let this clash.
I have slowly rebranded it.
Yeah.
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 That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Don't let him gaslight you. You literally talked about this the other day. It's true. The fame got to his head.
It's right. Yeah, that's it, you guys. I've
It finally got you after all these
Twitch
years.
offered me a sponsorship deal for Raid Shadow Legends or some shit, and now I've made it. You know, that's the big bucks.
Love that. I love that for you. That's great. Oh, did you tell everybody about your closed captions, by the way?
I think they know. Do they know? Well, some people know. It works for somebody. Somebody said it works.
So
we have closed captions.
Yes. So for anybody who, many people were like, please God, please make him put this on there. So anyway, yeah, there is on Twitch, you should be able to see at the very bottom, like settings, yada yada. There should be a little closed captions button you can turn on now, so you can see what he's saying.
You can see all the dumb shit that comes out of my mouth. Oh shit.
Yeah.
What did I just grab?
What did you do? What did you break?
Okay, good. We're fine. Everything's great.
The way you go deathly still, that I had to sit for a moment and be like, did you disconnect?
I know.
Like,
Everyone says that when I actually look at something, I hold still and they think the stream froze. This
like
is a
prey
critique
animal.
I've heard
like you're
forever.
Like perfectly still. And like
Because
on stream, that's like, did something go wrong?
No, what happened was I was whipping the mouse around like I do on the screen because I can't, because I'm a child. And then I accidentally grabbed, like in OBS, like one of the sources and like threw it off the screen. And then I was like, oh my God, I didn't know what I moved.
Yeah, right.
But
do you have, like, obviously you have the PowerPoint up on your screen. Can you see it okay? Because there are things you're gonna have to look at.
I have it up on my monitor as well, with our share thing, our share.
Okay, cool.
Twitch guest star thing.
Right, that thing. Yeah. Okay, good. As long as you can see it.
Okay. Should I turn the music off? Is there music?
No, I don't have music on it. I did not. There were a bunch of sound effects I wanted to put on it, and then I realized that was going to distract me from just making slides. So I figured next time I could put some things. We will have some.
Well, I can just keep the background music on, like my lo-fi or whatever is fine, I guess.
Yeah. You can keep that on for now. That's fine. Riku, what? I have one sound effect you can play. Later. I'm not messing with that right now.
Listen.
Later, all right?
Listen, the shit works. That's it. We're done.
It's every power hour is going to be a little better than the last one. All right, they're all going to be just a slightly more cohesive and informative and so on and so forth. So this time you guys actually get a PowerPoint. Thank your lucky stars.
Yeah. Be grateful for what
exactly. We have. Maybe turn the music down a bit, Graven.
Oh,
is what Queen
jeez.
says. Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Awesome! We're gonna
have your volume up a little bit just to make sure you're popping out above everything else.
Does that work? I just hate messing with the volume sliders in OBS because then we go to do something else and everyone's like, it's too low. It does, and I have to like, and you never stop messing with it.
That's kind of just aren't streamer problems so hard.
Yeah, it's also just like I don't want a computer that bad, you know.
Yeah. Graven complaining about working at his job.
yeah. I don't want to actually have to do anything, you guys.
Yeah. Yep.
Come on. Don't make me do stuff.
Well, you have to do stuff. And now you have to sit there and let me
now I'm in class. Do I have to take
Yeah,
notes?
you are in class. I do have a pop quiz in the middle.
Go.
Don't worry, you're gonna do fine. You're gonna do fine.
All right.
Because I would love to do a funnier, more like a quiz, but this was something I had joked about like forever ago, and I was like, I have to remember to put in the quiz. So here we are.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Don't worry, you're gonna pass with flying colors. You don't need it, but it is funny. Quiz him. So yeah. Anyway, you have to study and take notes. Okay. Okay.
All right, I'm on it. So
okay.
What was the game we were playing? It was 2, right?
What was it? Kingdom Hearts 2? I think. I'm like pretty sure it was Kingdom Hearts 2 that you played.
It was 2.
Yeah.
It was the second game in the whole franchise, the second one ever made.
Yeah. Just only the second one they ever did. Well, we did it. My first slide is congratulations.
Oh, nice. Thanks.
Yippee.
I did
You
it.
did it.
I got a
you
trophy.
You played Kingdom Hearts 2. Here's your trophy.
Oh, man. Now I know everything that I needed to know to watch the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer.
Yep. Yeah. No, you know absolutely everything there is to know moving forward. So, at least after this presentation, you will.
Okay.
Welcome to Information Overload.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, it has 2 points. Let's revisit. We're gonna start this casual and small before I get into like questions people submitted and other things like that.
Oh god.
Remember last time when I was like, you want to tell me the story? You want to do that again?
I feel like this is gonna be way harder now.
This is how we retain the information. Let's see what you recall. Let's go back to the very beginning of the game.
Okay, in the beginning of the game,
general beats.
We start the game as Roxas.
We sure do.
And
what's Roxas up to?
And Roxas is hanging out with his friends in Twilight Town.
Mm-hmm.
And his memory is not like fully intact, and he's trying to figure out like who he is, or like something along those lines.
Uh-huh.
And then we have a mysterious figure that shows up.
Mm-hmm.
Which was me? It was me, wasn't it?
I mean, you were there for sure. There was also Axel was showing up as well for fun.
That's right. Axel was around.
Yeah. But yes, it was Riku who was showing up, and we'll talk about that a little later, but yes, Roxas was having a no good, very bad week where his reality was kind of crumbling down around him the whole time. You may continue. This is your oral presentation.
Oh god. And then we're Sora.
Yep. Yes. Very good.
And then what? There's like the mansion has something to do with this as well. That's where this culminates over into the mansion. I'm trying to think of like how the early game goes. God, it was like 3 months ago or 4 months ago. Or 6. No, it was January. It was in January when I started Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't remember anything about January. So let's see. Oh, Christ. I don't even really know how to articulate it at all.
That's fine. Here, look, I can simply age you. So, Roxas was in this recreation of Twilight Town, basically. He was in, like, a computer. And
In the computer.
they were... Yes, he was in the computer because they got worlds in the computer. So he was kind of hanging out there.
The computer, that's the
That's
basement.
in the mansion.
Right.
Yep. And so Sora was in his little egg pod.
Oh, that's
at the
right.
end of
Okay,
Chain
yeah.
Memories.
Sora was still in the chamber that Naminé put him in at the end of Recom.
Yep. Because he was still his memories weren't all there.
Right. And Roxas'
didn't wake
story
up.
brings us to the chamber, right? Because it culminates at the mansion, doesn't it? And
yeah, because then he's like, it
that's-
looks like my summer vacation is over. And then his sad
that's
little
right.
song plays.
The big line, yeah.
Yes.
And so that's when we transition. Sora wakes up, and Sora's still looking for Riku.
And that's, to be fair, Sora looking for Riku is like the whole game. That's like the whole his driving force of the game. Yeah. So at that point, it's less about like, wow, individual story beats, like, and then he went to this world and then he saw Beast. You know what I mean? It's just like, and then he was fighting the organization.
Yeah, the organization is still here.
Riku.
The organization is also carried over from Recom, so a couple of the members are already dispatched, but they have they have those I called them the orbs. They're not. What were they? They had a name. The like memory fights. What were they called?
Oh, the absent silhouettes.
Absent silhouettes. All right, very easy to remember.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cool name, but
it is cool. Yes. A bit over branded, maybe. But yeah.
It's on for Kingdom Hearts. It's on brand.
On brand, yeah.
Yes.
So there's the absent silhouette fights, but we get introduced to all of the rest of the organization 13. So we only met 5 of them in Recom, and so now we're introduced to the other 8 of them.
Like the rest of them. Yep.
And Axel is on the out. So he's the only one of the organization members that has survived Recom.
Yeah.
Who
also is definitely one of the ones killing people at the same time.
Right, and he
survived.
But he is.
Continue.
But there's like a 3-way kind of struggle going on because Axel is trying to interfere with the organization going after Sora, and his motivation has to do with Roxas because they are best friends. That's established.
Yep.
So Roxas is the 13th member of the organization, the youngest, newest member, and Axel and Roxas are friends. And he, in a way, is struggling with the identity involved with having friends, because the whole the idea that the organization members are what is it? You guys put a poll up if it's for which title, and you won, by the way.
Nice, thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fine. You know what?
People.
Fine. The organization members are struggling with their identity. If they are nobodies and they want to be somebody, they feel like they have an identity, and the idea that they don't have an identity is just something that they're told, but it doesn't feel right to them. So Axel's struggling with this, and I feel like part of his part of what makes him feel like he has an identity is this relationship that he's developed with Roxas. Like, it's important to his sense of identity. So he ends up, and I'm probably skipping around, I guess, but as far as Axel like meddles in what's going on, he kidnaps Kyrie.
Yes.
And as Sora wakes up, he rejoins the gang. He gets reinitiated in some to the journey in some way that I don't quite remember. We go to the castle. No, first we go to the tower, don't we?
Yes. Yen Sid's tower. The mysterious
tower.
Yes. That I often joke is my house because it's a wizard tower. It's just a big, tall wizard tower.
Yes, I also like relate to the wizard tower.
Yeah.
So
we can be neighbors.
So he takes the train. So the wizard tower is outside of Twilight Town or whatever. It's in that world. He takes the train over to there. He meets Yen Sid. He's initiated back into the fight against darkness. That's where we pick up our forms, right? That's where we start getting introduced to the form mechanics and the
because we get the new outfit.
We get the new outfit. And then we hop on our ship and we head out to, we go straight to Disney Castle, don't we? And then where Mickey is gone and Minnie is running the castle with Daisy and what information do we get there that sends us out? Just that Mickey is out fighting and we need to go help, right?
Sort of. So we don't go straight to Disney Castle. We kind of go from like there to, we're kind of let loose a little bit in the world. And we go to like Mulan and
we do the other worlds.
We eventually, yeah. And then we get like called over basically, and then we're like, yippee! Yeah, we go to Hollow Bastion. Yeah.
Hollow Bastion is destroyed. The entire the castle of Hollow Bastion. I guess Hollow Bastion's kind of like a zip code now, right?
Yeah.
So, but the Hollow Bastion castle from the first game is destroyed and like under construction. It's being rebuilt.
Yeah, so in the first game they talk about it a little bit where they're in Traverse Town, and Traverse Town is a place that people with no world to return to kind of end up here. It's kind of like a miscellaneous bin for like people who get kind of flung from wherever they're supposed
deleted
to be.
or otherwise
they fall into darkness. They don't like, you can't go back there, and so like and that's how Sora ends up in Traverse Town anyway. Like Destiny Islands was blown up basically, and then he ended up there. And so Leon and the gang talk to and
is this the same reason why Roxas finds himself there as well?
Roxas finds himself, so Traverse Town versus Twilight Town, two different.
Right.
And then Roxas ends up in Twilight Town. There is a reason for that, but we'll get to that later.
Oh, okay.
Regardless, the point the one I was going to bring up is that they do talk about the fact that like they are from Hollow Bastion, but it had been like 10 years since then. And now that we've kind of fixed everything, they like came back and now they're trying to restore it. They're trying to like bring it back to like, they used to live here. Let's build the houses and build the everything and just, So they have the Hollow Bastion Restoration Committee and they give Sora the little membership card. And it's cute.
What's up, boss? Boss in the house.
Hi, boss. But they lived there originally, and then it got taken over basically, and then now they're back, so they're trying to fix it back up.
Okay. And then we're on our mainline adventure from there.
Yeah. From there,
fighting
we're
darkness
like, okay,
and such, and the organization, and
yes, looking for Riku,
the forces,
and then doing other stuff on the side.
Yeah, and looking for Riku.
Yeah.
Who we find at the very last world. Go figure.
The very, very end.
End, we find him.
Very end.
The last place we looked. Yeah. Isn't that always the way? Riku is like Sora's keys.
Yeah. Exactly. It is. See, and now you know why it was so funny to be like, you're like, yeah, like all this stuff I definitely do in Kingdom Hearts 2. And I had to be like, you wish, brother. You're like right at the end. And now you know. It really is like the last world. I mean, at that point, it's like, that's part of the fun is like, you know, it's like, oh my god, it's finally Riku and he's in our party. Holy shit. Oh, you know.
Timeline wise for me,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure, and I obviously just could be wrong about this, but I remember sometimes we would go in and do like multiple things at once, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I think we did the recom stuff and the 2 stuff around the very same time.
I wouldn't be surprised.
To me, it was like, it was definitely close in time if it wasn't the same set of sessions, but that's why I was like, oh yeah, all of that like cool like Riku v Riku stuff from 2, you know, like in my head it was, that's when it was, but but you know, I didn't have the context from playing the games.
Yeah. Yep. The light behind me is like, it's like purgatory out there. It's like blowing my camera out in a crazy way, and I'm like trying to. Anyway, yes, yeah. So
we adventure, you know, around the worlds. We defeat the powers of darkness, as you do, and then we go to the song that never ends, and there we find Riku.
Yep.
And Riku has the appearance of Ansem.
He sure does.
So Riku has taken on the physical form of Ansem for some reason that I probably cannot articulate well. And he feels as if that this is like somehow his punishment that's appropriate, and he must deal with it.
Yeah. Yes. That's
it is
pretty
his
spot
it
on.
is his new burden to bear.
Yeah. Yep. He looks like Ansem because when he
let me take a stab. Is it because when they blended in the previous game, before he went into darkness, their hearts were like intertwined or something like that? Like they were kind of inextricably like, did it have to do with that? The fact that they, I don't know how to describe, they don't blend, but you know.
They're like intertwined in some way. Yes. Yeah. Like, so because Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, is like, he himself is a Heartless. He has the Heartless symbol on him, like on his chest, right? Which is like one of the fun little details that if it's like, oh yeah, like emblem, like Heartless with emblems on them have been artificially created. And then you're like, wait, but that guy's wearing the emblem. And you're like, well, I wonder why. Anyway, so and through Chain of Memories on like Riku's side, Ansem is like popping up here and there to just grief the shit out of him.
Yeah, basically. Just to talk shit, yeah.
Just to drive him crazy, and he's just like, ooh, the darkness, hey. You know, and Riku's like, leave me alone, man, get out of here. But like, he's kind of just like,
but that Ansem is that like a projection from within Riku sort of a thing?
That's like Ansem.
Because they're intertwined?
No, he's in there like haunting him, basically. So he's just like within, floating around there.
That's like, Riku is carrying his spirit or something to that effect.
Yeah. I think that'd be like the easiest way to look at it. Yeah, like, I don't remember any direct clarification other than just like, yeah, he's just kind of stuck with him now. You know, the demon that I have possessed in my heart a little bit. Yeah, he's sort of a manifestation of his darkness in the way that he haunts him, but like it's also just like, yeah, he's just kind of there. He's just kind of Ansem hanging out.
Yeah. So since they melded in the first game, they have become kind of inseparable somehow.
Yeah, basically, yes.
Yeah.
He's like afflicted with
Yeah,
him in
yeah.
a certain capacity. Yeah. And so when he goes to fight Roxas, right? Because he's like, Roxas, you gotta go back. You gotta go back into Sora or he's not gonna wake up. Because you have what he needs. So he intervenes to make this happen. And during that fight, he needs to resort to a greater power to make it happen. And so he's like, okay, I'm just gonna look like this guy I hate now. And so he kind of like embodies him to like tap into his, as he calls it, he's like, my dark strength. And then he basically like takes on this visage.
My dark coat.
And he's, yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey, it does the trick, right?
Right, yeah.
And you'll see, it'll go into it a bit more in 358 in an interesting way. Like you can see he's like really grappling with this.
Now I want to get.
He's just like.
I want to
Yes.
tap this heartless nobody distinction. So
I have a slide later where I was like, discuss this.
yeah, well, I figure because it's coming up
Yeah.
now. So
Yes.
Ansem is a heartless.
Yep.
And heartless are created when the heart leaves somebody, then a heartless is created.
Mm-hmm.
A nobody is when the spirit leaves or when the mind leaves or there's some distinct creation there that is different because Roxas is not a heartless. Roxas is a nobody. So Roxas is Sora's nobody.
Yep.
Whereas Ansem is the heartless of Xehanort.
Yeah. Yes, actually. You have that. So basically what happens is when a heart leaves a body, the heart exposed to everything like gets consumed with darkness, basically. Like there's nothing protecting it. It's just and it becomes a heartless, right? It kind of embodies this. What's left behind is the body, and not every heartless induces a nobody. It kind of depends on the person. They're like, if somebody has a strong will, then the body left over continues to exist
as a nobody.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought they were two different events, but they're two outcomes like of a singular event. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was like, because there was a speech in the game that I remember, obviously vaguely, where they explain this, and I thought it was a different kind of metaphysical separation. But no, it's that one event.
Yes, can create
these different entities that are distinct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that is pretty much exactly it. So like one event of somebody removing their heart from their body can create both their own heartless and the body that continues to like retain a consciousness, but they can't feel anything because they don't have a heart,
right?
Kind of a thing. But that's also clearly thrown into question when you're like looking at the story at all, and you're like,
sure. Well, then what calls that into question specifically is Axel's sub story with his friendship with
very
Roxas,
much so.
Which has to be, which is an emotional bond, and so that and therein is the dilemma of the nobodies who care about their identity, I guess, their sense of self, because not all of them seem to.
Yeah, I would say like, things happen to different characters at like, different rates, different things. And like 358 is very much all about this. So you're going to go in there and like really watch them picking apart and trying to like people trying to figure themselves out for a whole game. And it's really good. It's a really good, like, paced out, like watching people like coming to terms with their like, who am I and am I feeling, but I don't know, it's really interesting.
Yeah.
But yes, you're picking up on all of the right points.
It is a universal story about identity, right? It's a kind of like a coming to terms with or finding who you are story, which is a very classic like storytelling device, but done in this unique metaphysical, like with this very unique metaphysical like template that they've constructed around it with all this unique lore, and that's what makes it kind of fun to unpack. Also, the thing that makes it difficult to unpack and inaccessible to some, makes it a bit confusing. But yeah, so I guess where are we in the greater story now? We adventure, we get to Riku, we discover the head of the organization, who is Xemnas.
Yep.
Xemnas is the nobody to Xehanort, whereas Ansem is the Heartless to Xehanort.
Exactly.
And so these are so in the first game we are fighting Xehanort's heart, and in the second game we are fighting Xehanort's zombie body.
Yeah, as some people jokingly will refer to, like, what happens if if one person makes a ghost and a zombie, and then there's just like there's this post, I love it, where she's like, what happens if somebody makes a ghost and a zombie? And then a follow-up later where this person's like, what happens in Kingdom Hearts? I don't understand. You're like, yeah, it's kind of like conceptually the idea is just like this body.
No, it is cool. I actually like I like that. I mean, it doesn't quite capture the nuance that I think that they want, but but it feels like a good kind of like framework of how to look at it.
Yeah,
it helps
how
make
to
sense
explain
of
it to somebody. Yeah, but what was it? So we're fighting his nobody, and we get to like learn a little bit where it's just like, oh, and then there's like his like apprentice, you know, Xehanort and everything, and that he was like really wanting to like pursue experimentation, and
Xehanort
then like Ansem.
Xehanort was the apprentice to
Ansem the Wise.
Ansem the Wise, so then Ansem the regular, okay?
Ansem, yeah. People usually distinguish
standard
him as
issue Ansem.
Yes, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, because that's what they call him.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah, okay.
And then there's Ansem the Wise, but I'm just like Ansem, and then I'm like, and then Ansem the Wise, or whatever the fuck that guy is.
It's like Ansem the
like,
Wise is like a different thing that comes in later, but Ansem, Seeker of Darkness is Xehanort's Heartless, not Ansem's.
Yes.
So his Heartless takes the form of his teacher, or...
He basically co-opted and like stole his identity. Like they like talk about this a little bit where he was like, because Ansem the Wise was like, yeah, I'm here and I have my apprentices and like all of my people who work for me and everything. And then Xehanort was like, sir, I really want to pursue these kind of unethical like experimentations.
I want to experiment on the hearts of the people.
Yeah, it's like, what if I put them in a dungeon? Wouldn't that be cool? And he's like, no dungeons. And then he's like, and then he is basically starts like publishing, like the Ansem reports that we read in KH1, where you're like, this is by this guy named Ansem, and like most all of that is Xehanort, like having stolen his identity. And he's just like, yeah, I started doing these unethical experiments and all of this stuff. And then like later we're like, oh, here's like Ansem the Wise, who's like really, you know, scorned by the fact that like all of his apprentices like basically betrayed him and stole his work and like continued these unethical experiments. And so he becomes Diz. And then he's like, I'm gonna get those guys and I'm gonna use this teenage boy to do it, pointing at Riku. So
Ansem the Wise disguises himself as Diz, who has he has the raps.
The raps and the
okay. And and this is not the same person, but the same reference as Yen Sid.
Yes.
this like very clear reference to the monolith of Disney.
It's so funny because like at one point they do say, they're like, Diz, it's D-I-Z, and it stands for Darkness in Zero, and it's his being like, I'm I'm seeking revenge and I'm doing bad. It's like his really emo
Batman.
little angsty name. Yeah, this is his alter ego.
Ansem is gone full Batman.
Yes, yeah, basically. He's like, I go by darkness and zero, and I'm like, you're like 55. What are you doing? What is going on over here?
That's rough. All right.
Yeah, yes. But then in KH2, the Ansem reports are like his reporting, and it's a lot of him, like, as Diz kind of musing about, like, you know, where nobody's came from and like how these things have been happening and like who is nominee and all of this. And so he's very bent on the like, well, nobody's don't have feelings. They don't have feelings. They're not people. Do not treat them like people. And Riku's like,
and nominee is the nobody to Kyrie.
Yes.
Which is where this is clearly where the wig discrepancy comes from. This is why I was so confused.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop this here so they're both up. Of what pressing lore questions do you have? Because they're kind of intertwined.
Yes, we're digging a bit.
Yes. But
you were right the whole time. That's right, I was. Yeah.
You were, and it was really funny. Like you were just like, oh, you're just Kyrie in a wig. Everybody had to be like,
everyone was like.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that a funny joke, Graven?
I felt very vindicated for that reveal.
I can bet. But it was really funny. Yeah, everyone's like, we really had to hold back.
All right, I gotta tell you, I got some game sense. All right, we've played enough games together, chat. All right, I know my shit. I know how games.
You may not be able to read a HUD, but I think you're good at reading emotional beats.
I am woefully unprepared to play with a JRPG style HUD, but you can't get these story secrets past me, okay?
Yep.
I'm gonna call you on it. I can see what I see what they're cooking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, hey, granted, a lot of people aren't very good at that. I'm gonna be real.
That is my one strength.
Yes. Perhaps from your experience of being an actor,
right,
reading emotional beats and story direction.
I understand how the sausage is made when it comes to the storytelling. Yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't think about or don't even pick up on the general, like, it's clear when they're like, nobody's don't have feelings. And then you're like, some of these guys are feeling things, you guys.
Yeah.
That's really obviously thrown into question. And like later as things develop, some very loud individuals on the internet love to point to like them having any exhibiting feelings as like some kind of retcon and not like, you know, it's a feature,
no,
not a bug.
Right out of the gate. That
literally right there.
That statement is made to be questioned. It is part of the structure of the story. Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. That statement is forced upon the characters. They do not all agree right from the beginning, and and it's clear that it's designed that way intentionally. Yeah, I
absolutely
that much is crystal clear. Yeah. The entire purpose of Axel's subplot in 2 is to demonstrate that can't be the case, you know?
Yeah.
So,
or even just all of Roxas's everything happening. He's feeling really bad about it, you guys. He's like not having a good time. He's like pissed off, you know?
Yeah, there's all sorts of emotions. Yeah.
Yeah, feeling so much about how much we can't feel, so
it's definitely
have a great time.
It's a choice. It's intentional, and the there's a word I'm looking for that I can't nail down, but the statement that nobodies are incapable of feelings is clearly put out there to be questioned and proven wrong.
Yep. So great, good job. You've passed a bar not everybody passes.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, I totally understand the issue that the community has with communicating the story to people who are not versed in it. And that just has to do with not so much like I said, the story in general is very classic in a way, in its tale of kind of coming of age and identity and the questions of like the kind of light and darkness, the good and evil dynamic. All of this stuff is very classic. It's all just really constructed like with its own vocabulary that doesn't feel as accessible if you haven't gone into the series, you know?
Yeah, like from the outside, it seems very, you're like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? You know what I mean?
But everything kind of has, I think, a classic kind of story equivalent, you know?
Yes.
So, and I think that's why the story, despite being a bit impenetrable in its, in the way that it is told, like resonates and has lasted. People look back on it fondly, and the community kind of loves it. It stood the test of time in a good way. And you know, if it was a bunch of like a bunch of words they made up to tell a story that made no sense, it would not have held up in the way that it has, you know.
Yes.
So it does have a kind of classical underpinning that makes it, that gives it some strength, that makes it work.
Yes, I agree. I think it's like something that definitely more on the outside, it looks more intimidating than it really is when you're just kind of, you know, things are rolled out to you pretty reasonably, like conceptually, you know, they're building off of stuff that you know. And having something be like the bodies that are left behind are called nobodies is just like, well, that's like, you know, we're having fun with playing on words, if you will, that they're nobodies and that they're not people, but also they are.
And
the
it also
bodies.
just shows how thoroughly the team kind of has like thought about this lore that they've built, right? Like they crafted an entire game about what happens to your heart when it's freed, when it's removed.
Yeah.
And then they asked the next question, which is what happens to the rest of you as well. And they've built these really like relatable stories about identity and self around their own metaphysical creation, right? So it is very cool. And I don't know, I like it, you know? It's
so do I. Hey.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't, for being a classic style story of self and coming of age and stuff, it definitely stands out as wholly unique, given the way that they've kind of built it their own, like all of the detail into it.
Yep. And Mickey Mouse is there, so like, you know.
and Papa's there to get you out of trouble when Zaldin is has you cowering on a bridge.
Yes, absolutely. It is just really funny sometimes when you're like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is a very emotionally resonant story with like existential questions and like all of this stuff, and then people go like, the one with Donald Duck, and you're like, the one with Donald Duck,
who was looking the other way when you needed a heal. Yep. That's the one.
A little bit. The guy who left you the second you didn't have the Keyblade anymore. That's Donald Duck.
Donald Duck.
You know.
I love that Donald Duck is a
guy.
complex character in this game.
I do too. Genuinely, as we get further on, like, there is more to Mickey too, in a way that you're just like, yeah.
I think in this game there's more to Mickey. Mickey shows like some anger and some vengeance, some righteousness and stuff. Things that are not characterized for Mickey at all in any other property that I could think of.
Yeah, he's really kind of uniquely his own within Kingdom Hearts. Like, he's still Mickey Mouse, but you're like, oh, he's got like...
And what trust, like, Disney gives to, you know, to Square and the Kingdom Hearts team to take their most valuable, like, iconic character and develop them like this. You know, this is not something Disney does lightly. It's a big...
I mean, that's why that first game, we didn't get to see him at all, really. You know, it was really like very hands-on, like, okay, you can show him at a distance. He has to be obfuscated.
You can use his iconic visage.
Like silhouette. Yeah. And you gotta make it count.
Only slightly.
And
yeah. No, it's very cool, like, to see.
Yeah.
And what's funny is that, like, I think the obvious thing, and we touch on this where with the commentary on, like, you mean the game with Donald Duck, because the Disney side of the game is both one of its great strengths and also one of its barriers to some portion of the
I would
audience.
agree.
Because you get this initial feeling of, like, oh, the Disney aspect of the game is, like, for kids. And in a way that's true, because having the Disney worlds and characters in the game and the, you know, Mickey, Donald, and Goofy appeals to younger players. It gives it
for
this
many
kind
people,
of,
that's what got them to play it. You know what I mean?
And that is a benefit. But for all of the younger players that came in for that reason, there are older players who went, I'm too cool to play, like, the Disney game or whatever.
I'm too much of a big boy for the Disney game.
But then to see them take these characters and IP and spin some maturity into it, not around it, but actually directly into some of these characters from Disney, is awesome to see. And when you are in the series, like, that idea that, like, oh, it's a Disney game, like, it's an action game with, like, Disney kind of tacked onto it somehow, like, that criticism, I think, melts away once you're in the series and you start to realize that the Disney characters are not set dressing, certainly not the main ones that are involved in the core game.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah. It's something that's, like, hard to explain to people, especially, like, I've seen people who are some of the bigger, like, cynics who didn't want to, because they're like, what do you mean you care about the game with the, you know, Goofy is there, you know? And I'm like, just give it a shot and you will see.
I've never appreciated Goofy, and my appreciation for the duck has also grown to before everyone freaks out, okay? The duck's cool too, and I got love for the duck, all right? I'm just saying that, like, the Kingdom Hearts series has probably done as much for my appreciation of Goofy as a character as Goofy movie did. And Goofy movie in the 90s, like, I was a kid when the Goofy movie came out, and even I remember going, like, I don't care about the Goofy DVD movie, whatever. Like, I'm too cool for that or too old for that. And everybody universally adored that movie. It was it was an unironically great movie. Yeah. That developed Goofy as a dad and gave him, like, so much personality and character beyond the kind of the laugh and the goof, the silly kind of, like, 1920s style, like, physical humor, right?
Yeah.
Of, like, oh, I tripped, haha, right? Like, that kind of silly kind of stuff. And I think the Kingdom Hearts franchise treats these characters that well. It gives them it gives them more weight. It gives them some decisions to make. We get Goofy's kind of sacrifice in the mid game with Mickey, like, all of that stuff feels it's well done, first of all, but it carries some extra weight because it's so surprising that they're doing it with these characters that you almost can't believe it. You know?
Like, really earnestly, too.
Yeah.
You know, it's something where you're just like, that's not like, and then, guys, obligatory Donald Duck is here. You know what I mean? You're like, that's Donald Duck, and he's my friend. He is my friend. We've been through too much together.
We've been through a lot,
Yeah, it does a really good job of, like, selling, like, it's so cohesive. It's so, like, kind of glued together in a way that, like, on the outside it feels so, like, how does this how do you care about this? You know what I mean? You're like, you just kind of got to go in and meet it where it's at. And then you're like, oh, this is all treated really earnestly, and it doesn't feel corporate. It's just like, what if we all just loved these characters together? Or like, isn't it fun to go to, Nightmare Before Christmas, and then like you get to hang out with Jack, and like it's all treated like really respectfully to the source material in a way that you're like, what is that? Whoa, like
it gives you all of the nostalgia, but it also like it tries to use the setting in like an interesting way to further the story they're telling and embed the story into each world a little bit.
I think it's like because it isn't exclusively playing, like, of course nostalgia is always going to be a part of it, like so long as you experienced something in the past, like it can be nostalgic to you,
and
right?
nostalgia doesn't mean it's bad. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing to lean into. It just would be hollow if that was all that it was.
Yes, it doesn't play strictly to nostalgia. It still is just utilizing the source material and the characters and things that we're familiar with and typically already love. And if you don't, you're probably gonna grow fond of it after this. But like, it's because of that like I think it lands so well. That they're just like, and Donald Duck is here and Goofy is here, and then we have an emotional beat where like, they leave you and then you have to like deal with that. But don't worry, Beast has your back. And you're like, I love you, Beast,
Don't worry,
and it's
Beast
great.
is fresh out of a domestic dispute and is ready for action.
Yep.
No, I find even the Kingdom Hearts worlds that I don't have nostalgia for, like the Tron world and even to some extent the Pirates of the Caribbean world, which like I remember like I didn't see all of those movies. I saw the first like two, I think, for sure, and the first one I thought was awesome, but I wasn't little for that stuff, so but I do really love, and that's why I think that when people ask me about which game I like the best or which one, I don't, first of all, I don't, and I say all the time, I don't really categorize anything I love that way. Like, I don't rank order things necessarily. Like, I like to enjoy the series kind of as a whole, but I think Kingdom Hearts 1 is really the nostalgia machine, because it leans into those classic kind of Disney worlds and tropes and characters. And Kingdom Hearts 2, I think, makes big steps to take that further out into its storytelling and be a bit more experimental with the destinations and more creative with where they connect with what Disney owns and stuff. So, and I think that's
it really gets to start to grow into its own after it's like made that first step. You know what I mean? Like KH1 really like established things, and then now it's like, okay, let's explore. Let's spread this out a bit.
Now that we've shown that this works, now let's really lean in to the lore we've built and the characters we've created, and let's tell this complex story that we want to tell. And that's what 2 does, and I think that's why 2 is looked at as kind of the grander like version of the original games. It really is like the sequel that got to like do it all. You know what I mean? Like, it really got like so much of an upgrade on so many fronts. Though we'll have that actually in another, I know, a question coming up where we're like asking more explicit like questions about this and that. So we'll get there in a second. As much as we are just organically talking about it. Our ads are ending now, by the way.
Of course.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, hi.
We're back.
Welcome back. Sorry about that.
We were only yapping.
Yeah.
About nothing in particular.
We were only waxing poetic about how well Kingdom Hearts pulls off what it does. So, you didn't miss anything. It's fine.
Good job, pro streamers. Thanks.
Yay.
Thanks, we did it.
Yeah, good job. Anyway, I guess to wrap this up really quickly, where we're at with the story beats, I'm trying to see, like, let's see where we were at. You generally, I think it's not like so difficult. A lot of the bulk of the game is like you are looking for Riku and as well as handling the organization at the same time. They kind
Right.
of are both one and the same journey. And then we get towards the end, because Axel did kidnap Kyrie, to his admission of being like, because he wanted to see Roxas again, like he was doing anything that might, I don't know, cause Sora to, because again, heart from body creates nobody, right? And
Right.
like that idea of being like, if I can get Roxas back out, if I could bring him back in some way, because he's in there, like conceptually, right? It'd be like, if I do this drastic thing, maybe it can, get this to happen. But, and then he feels bad about that, believe it or not, and blows up about it. And then I think, I know the story. I'm just trying to be like, okay, so we had that plot point that was kind of bigger, and we are kind of haunted by Riku throughout the narrative. We see him before, like here and there, but like you don't know exactly. I know, we know, but like Sora doesn't know. And then you have everything basically in the world that never was.
That's right.
And then Riku is back.
And then Riku's back. And then everything, the world is right again.
Yep.
Clearly.
And then we have a big fight where, like, at every opportunity, Kyrie just gets, like, locked out behind, like, a door or something. Like, every convenient, they're like, oh, no! Guess
Hey,
we
what's
gotta
up,
fight
Billy?
him ourselves.
I see you. Thanks for jumping in. Yeah, I guess, well, do are these pressing lore questions for that I have, or is this a chat
This
thing?
was like if this was something for, because I have some questions picked out. This was
Okay.
like if you were like, can you answer this for me type thing, which was kind of happening already anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah. So
All
this
right.
was just the two. This is two for you. The little starts before I go into submitted questions that we can, try to roll through. We have a lot of slides, so we'll
Okay.
pace a little bit, and we could talk about stuff as we go. But
Sure.
I have submitted questions. What world was your favorite, and what was your least favorite, story or gameplay wise, whatever reason?
Oh, okay. Let's see. Everyone knows that my favorite place is the 100 Acre Woods. I don't feel like that answers this question that great, because the 100 Acre Woods is largely a passive minigame world.
Right.
But
you could have like 100 Acre Woods asterisk, and then
100
like
Acre
your
Woods
favorite...
is like my vibe world. You know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah,
like to
yeah,
go
yeah.
there. I also like, I just like having, like, you guys know when I play other games, like, and we were yelling about this over the past few days. Like, I love having, like, I love games where you get a house, where you like games where you have a home and you
have
like
your little
live there.
space.
Like, I like having my collectible, like, I like open world collectible games, but then I really like it if I have somewhere to put them. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
where I can
Yeah, I
show
understand.
off what I've done in that kind of space. And while it's doesn't function that way, for me, it's like, as I play through the game with the community, that's kind of how I look at the 100 Acre Woods. Like, let's go home and talk to Pooh and like have a relax for a minute,
Yeah.
So I like treating the 100 Acre Woods as like a safe space where I can just play some mini games and talk to Pooh, and like we can have a laugh, and I can be unbothered by getting attacked, for a minute.
Yeah.
So
A
so
home
I
base
love
we can kind of touch down at.
Yeah, I love that. I think my favorite world, like gameplay wise, or thematically anyway, is the Timeless River. I really loved the idea of going into a world and having the character models change, and obviously that was established with Nightmare Before Christmas. And I'm glad that was kind of carried over. But I was happy to see that kind of expanded on, because I think that's such a cool, like, I think ideally you want that in every world. You know what I mean? You want every world to kind of uniquely affect the characters and as much as it can, I think that's like good design decisions, even though it obviously adds a ton of work to what they do when they build the games, and I see why they don't do, especially back
Do it
then.
for
I see why
every
they didn't do
single
it for
one, yeah.
everything. But I'm hoping that the trend as we play through the series is that they do that more and more. We'll, you know, obviously you guys know more about that than I do currently, but it's certainly what I feel I've been teased or promised in a way, is that we will get more of this like kind of approach. So that to me was like the coolest theme. I did appreciate the Colosseum, the Underdrome, because obviously the Hercules world in the first game was just the Colosseum and nothing else.
Yeah.
It was just an arena battle world, which is fair enough, especially for back then. I did enjoy that I wanted my cake and I wanted to eat it too. Like I wanted to have the arena world still because I like that idea, but I also wanted them to flesh out the world around it and give the Hercules theme more of a space, and they did that.
Yeah.
So even though it was all like kind of underworld, that was still a really cool theme. So while I don't think that world was terribly interesting in its design, like it was essentially 2 hallways from the Colosseum, a hallway that way and a hallway this way, and that's fine. You know what I mean? I still was happy to see them do more with the theme. So like I was happy to see the expansion.
Yeah.
What other worlds? The Beast Castle I thought was cool. We had the 2 wings of the castle, which both kind of looped in their own way, which was cool. We got the ballroom where we got a boss fight, which was exactly where I would put it. We also got the boss fight out on the bridge, which was cool. So they had 2 kind of set pieces for that world.
Yep. It's what's really cool with like some of these locations as well. But like I remember it really stood out to me in that world, specifically Beast Castle, the level of recreation exactly from the movie is insane.
Is awesome.
If you like ever like happen to see the movie again, especially after like you get so familiar with it because you've ran around in this space, and then you see the movie and you're like, it's like exactly it in a way that's like they basically just had to be like, and you pause the movie and you look at it and you just try to recreate it best you can, and they really just kind of did all of that and then knitted it together.
For the slice of the audience that is kind of Disney focused or is there for the Disney nostalgia part of the game, like it's a feast, right? Like the entire level design is there for them to connect with and go, oh my god, this is here, like this hallway is from this scene, and this, you know, like it's all of it's recreated for that, like with that audience, that piece of the audience like in mind, as it should be.
Like we said before, they really pay attention and pay respect to the source material in that way.
I think let's see, what other worlds are from the first game that go to the second game? We have Agrabah. The original Agrabah was really just kind of a hallway, right? It was a couple of successive town areas in a row,
and then
and then you go outside and you go to the Cave of Wonders, right? Which is one of the set pieces of all time. You know, from the Disney worlds. So the Agrabah in 2 is better. I don't think the world is designed in a way that really stands out as particularly impressive as far as the town area, but I do think that the standout there is the other outside area. So we still get the Cave of Wonders, which is completely redesigned, but then we also get that like carpet section, which
where you're flying around
as a set piece stands out, I think, among the rest of the game. Like it was a really cool, almost like not a racing section, but like
kind of like a rail kind of
on rails,
like a dummy ship kind
like
of
a rail
level.
shooter kind of like section that I think is like cool and unique. So they expanded there. Like each one of the worlds that makes a comeback
Nightmare
kind
Before
of
Christmas.
is expanded on in a way that feels
Atlantica.
satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
The worlds are not. I don't think that the worlds are as much are much bigger as I expected them to be, going from 1 to 2, like just in the space that you have in each world.
Yeah.
They are a bit bigger, but I expected that jump to feel more than it was.
Yeah.
But that being said, I think they do more because of all of these little set pieces and stuff. They do more with the space.
Yes.
Trying to think of what else. Let's see.
Hey, I mean, if you got a favorite, and then do you have a least favorite?
Well, that's why I'm trying to go through them all, and I'm trying to think of like, is there one that I think my least favorite is Atlantica, just because that Atlantica is the only world that is reduced in its complexity.
Fair enough.
So
that's fair.
You know, the Atlantica in the first game is one of
like a whole.
It's one of the most confusing to navigate. It's one of the most labyrinthian in its design, which is cool because then it's one of the only worlds in the first game that you actually feel like you can get lost in.
Yeah.
And that I think makes it feel bigger.
Yes.
In the second game,
is throwing tomatoes at you, but that's
no, it's fine. It's you know, I had to pick one, but but in the second game, it's just a rhythm game, and I don't have anything in particular against rhythm games.
Yes.
If they came out with a rhythm game just based on The Little Mermaid, I probably wouldn't pick it up. You know what I mean? Like, not that I dislike those songs or anything, but like, I wasn't like itching to click through them in particular. You know what I mean? So, like, I think that if they would have treated the Atlantica world in the same way that they treated the other worlds, where they expanded on their size and complexity, Atlantica could have been really cool, and you know, but instead they kind of went the other way with it.
Yeah. Yep. They kind of just turned it into its own like 2-room area, but with like mini games, and that may have just been like well, maybe we can't fit a whole world in, but maybe we can bring it back, but we're just gonna make this like.
I think it.
Thing,
I think the decision was made because it's clear that at this era in the game design for the Kingdom Hearts team, they wanted to have like it was clearly a priority to have a large variety of gameplay.
Yeah.
And so we have the arena in you know, in the Hercules world, and then Atlantica is going to be the rhythm game, and then, you know, in Agrabah we have the rail shooter, and they've greatly expanded upon the gummy ship sections, and so that as you play through the game, you're constantly like introduced to new gameplay, like gameplay sections.
Yeah,
and so
really
that
trying their
I
hand
think
at
the
anything.
priority of getting the gameplay variety was more important in that to them than like another world to explore, because they had more worlds anyway.
Yeah. Yep. No, I agree with you. I think with that said, I was like, this is like literally the next question. What are your thoughts on the differences in the exploration / interactivity in the worlds in KH2 versus KH1? Because there's definitely a shift in how they treat like how you explore the world.
Yeah, I mean, we've already kind of waded into this. I think that
just a bit, yeah.
I like the focus on gameplay variety, and you know, you guys also know, anyone in my community who plays other things with me, like the exploration of the map is one of the things that I revel in when I play games, and I've always been like that. I love games where I can explore. I love finding secrets. That's what gives me that like like yes, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that satisfying feeling.
That feeling that I chase when I play games is from uncovering something they tried to hide from me. not me, right? Like I found that shit. You know,
Right.
you put out the clues and I found them. And I love that. Like that to me is so satisfying. And so the gameplay variety is satisfying in a different way, but these worlds are not designed as much to explore and uncover secrets. And so that but that particular aspect is something that I think like maybe lacks in 2, whereas one felt like there were secrets around, and obviously I'm thinking about the envelopes you know, that we hunted down early in the game, and then we had then you go back through for like the little heartless like mini game puzzles and stuff. But that, like, I don't know, I just like the worlds are designed around, oh yes, the puppies, of course. The puppies were so that's maybe what it is that in 2 I don't remember any part in 2 where I found a chest that was hidden.
Yeah.
So in 2, all of the treasure chests were, you now often you would see them and go, how do I get to that? Right?
Yeah.
Which is a different thing. It's a different kind of puzzle. You know what I mean? But like, and still satisfying, and I still enjoy it. But like, but in 1, I felt that there were more things where I was like, haha, look what I found. And that for me is a very particularly satisfying like design style.
Yeah, it's something that like that's a general criticism that's definitely lobbed at KH2 is how much like KH1 has a lot of verticality to its worlds that make them feel bigger, even though they were kind of less by comparison just because of like they're, you know, working with the limitations and everything.
Yeah.
But like there was a lot of like, hey, you see that up there? Come back later when you have high jump. You know, there's a lot of like go back and do stuff.
The only section of 2 that I think kind of fulfills that, like that because like I said, because I think the design priority in 2 was to diversify the gameplay. I don't think they left the verticality behind. It's just all in the damn
the Cavern of Remembrance.
The Cavern of Remembrance. That entire level is built around verticality and also hidden hidden chests, but they're not hidden. You just see them and go, shit, how do I get to that? And then the puzzle is figuring out how to either platform there or how to set your moves in a way that you can reach it. But everything like the collectible section of 2 feels more like carrot on stick, where like how do I get to the thing that they're hanging in front of me, as opposed to look what I found, like I almost missed it.
Hidden away. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's the general distinction where like I remember when I was like, I'm pretty sure I know how you will feel about some things in KH2, knowing how much it's like exploring the world and going, I found it, this little nugget in the corner, you know, yes. Yeah. And then like KH2 is like, enter the room. There's a chest on the ground over there. Go to the next room.
Yeah.
That like KH2 tends to have, but then all of it's like loaded into the Cavern of Remembrance.
And again, the puzzle's still there. Like some of them still some of them still make you stop and think about how you traverse or how you can navigate properly and stuff. And that's still fun. But I did feel less of the like of the my version of the like the secrets.
Yes.
I love finding me a secret.
Yeah, that was kind of definitely, at least I had expected that, where I was like, yeah, this is gonna be like, because I also appreciate like the platforming and the verticality and the exploration that KH1 offers, and that some of that will definitely come back in. I'm excited for you to play Kingdom Hearts 3. I'll put it that way. There's a lot of good stuff in there, so.
I'm also excited to catch up. I mean, obviously, like, you know, as they like tease like the next wave of game of the series and stuff. Like,
yeah,
I feel like I have a lot of catching up to do, but I do, but I also just like, I just want to like have fun and take my time. Like, I don't want to rush through the series either, you know? I want to enjoy it.
And I think everybody just also appreciates that you're like thoroughly enjoying it. Like, you know, just getting to really see you like dig in, and like the fact that you went and fought and also beat Lingering Will has been a very big highlight for a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, highlight for me too, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
That fight.
That son of a bitch.
It was an insanely
Infamous
hard
fight.
An insanely hard fight, but incredibly satisfying to finally best.
Yep.
You know? And what I love about that fight, because like there are also games that present you with a tough boss fight or a something, right? And then you sit there and you try to game it out. And then once you figure it out, like you go, oh, this is the trick to this boss, then I can go back and just beat him again. But I couldn't do that with Will. And that
it would still be, it'd be the same exact like gamble percentage of like, I hope I make it through this time.
And that I think is why I have so much, like I hold that fight now in the same high esteem and regard as a lot of people do, is that like, even now that I have broken down the fight, I understand the tells, I know the move set that is necessary. I know there's a few different ways to kind of go about it. I could not just turn around and kick his ass.
Yeah.
Like I could win again and it wouldn't take me as long, but I would still have to suffer and die multiple times to get the right momentum to have a good fight. And that design is like that's good design. You know what I mean? That means that the fight is literally hard, and it's not just a matter of figuring out, oh, when he does this, I do that. And then when he does this, I do that. Like that element is there, but that's not going to save your ass every time. And it's it is literally a tough fight that requires you to lock in and nail some very tough timing and very quick tells that are hard to navigate. And to know that you aren't going, even in your winning fight, because I watched back after a day or two, it took me a day or two to come down off of that fight. And but obviously, like I cut the winning fight out and I threw that up on YouTube for everyone to check out, right? And I was very proud of it, but I also like put it up and was like, ugh, right? And,
I just go deflate like a balloon.
And then like a day or two later, I started to doubt myself. I was like, man, did I just get like really good RNG? Like I must have just had a good fight. Like maybe he didn't, I don't know. Did he even, he stole my magic maybe once or twice. Then I watched my winning fight and it was brutal. Like I got my magic taken like 5 times all the way up until the very end of the fight. There were 2 different times in the fight where I was on death's door and I had to not heal in order to defend myself and take opportunities instead, where I did those things that were big risks that would have cost me the fight if it didn't go well. And I watched through the fight and I was like, that was a kick-ass win, because it was a hard-won win that only that only learning the fight enough to get to the point where I had the confidence to actually like leave myself hurting through tough sections.
To like know enough to like balance when you're like, I need to just wait it out for a second until you get the beat to do this or that. So you're like, I have to stay at 1 HP and I just have to live through this exchange. And then, you know, and you're really like balancing your options, and it feels so good.
It feels really good to play that out. But I watched through the fight. I literally started telling myself like, oh, I just got lucky, you know? Like I got lucky and I had a good run. And then I watched the fight and I was like, nah, dude, I did it. You can tell in my fight, you could tell that I'm not a speedrunner or a professional Kingdom Hearts content creator, right? Because I make a lot of mistakes in my winning fight. But you can also tell that I knew the fight well enough to make tough decisions at the right moment.
Yeah.
And I was happy with the way that
very
turned
end
out.
where you're like, I have to get to a combo finisher. It was like, I have to keep
Oh
going,
yeah,
but
because I hit him
to me.
when he's at 1 HP. I get through two. I get 2 waves to hit him, and then after the first one, I go, "Oh shit! I have to finish the combo, or it's not gonna work." Yep. And I actually hesitated in that last moment before
There's like a moment where like your eyes flit and you're like, you look at the health, you're like, oh god.
And I'm thinking in my head about the revenge values and stuff, you know, that everyone's talking about in the chat, like, oh, what it's at a certain threshold, you know, you just kind of get shut down.
He'll retaliate. Yeah.
Yeah, and that you know, and I remember taking a second to go, no, I shouldn't. And then I was like, I have to. And I lock into that last combo and get it.
And then you just go back into it. And it was like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Yeah. And it was, the victory felt well earned, but was still a relief because I still had to gamble to get it.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a really awesome fight.
You knew enough to like balance the like, should I go? No, I shouldn't. Yes, I should. I have to end this now. You know?
Yeah. And so I you know, I'm very pleased with how, and I'm, you know, I'm happy that it took me 3 days. That was a slog of a crazy fight that clearly bounced a lot of people off of it.
Oh,
and it felt really good to like to get it, you know, to get it, but to not feel like I got lucky and I earned it, you know?
Yeah. It was, as Gabby says, it was a real sports moment.
Yeah.
Of everyone's like, come on, you know?
Yeah.
I remember when you did it, I like yelled and Canary was upstairs and was like, did he do it? Like calling down. I was like, yeah!
Yeah,
we were all
it was awesome, man. I was really I was happy with how that turned out, and like to me it was like the boxing match of the series, you know what I mean? Like to go in and say like, we've earned this fight and we're gonna win it, and for that to take a few days and really like have the community kind of like sit through that. Thanks everybody, by the way. I know it took a while, but like,
that's part of the fun, though.
For me, that's part of the fun. I like locking in on it. Yeah. I definitely,
absolutely,
you know, and also like those 3 days were not consecutive days. You know,
you had to like warm back up each time.
Each day I came in, you know, from Friday to Wednesday, right, was like a long time of me playing other things and I specifically like didn't watch anything, took my mind off the fight and was like, I'll go back to it and we'll keep going and don't worry, I'll get it eventually. Like, and that third day I went in going,
one of these days.
Am I going to get it eventually? Like, I really hope so.
Each time you could tell that like, it was always a little better. You know what I mean? Like whatever you learned from the last round carried over in a way that like, sure, you had to warm up a little bit, but you had acquired knowledge and it was in there.
Yeah.
So like each time it was like the amount of deaths on like the first day, which is reasonable. You're going into super boss that kills you so fast you can't blink. You know what I mean? To like, okay, now you know how to answer the questions this fight is like
in the
bringing
first
to you,
day,
you know what I mean?
the first day we got to the desperation move. We got to the desperation move, but I think I only got there once.
You did it like one time, like at somewhere towards the end, and you just couldn't do it again. And at that point, it was just like, how did I? What the?
But by then, I was kind of. There's that kind of plateau, and then you start getting tired and slow on the reaction and stuff. But that first day we got to the desperation move, I called that a win. I was like, look, I figured out the fight enough to get to that 2/3 point where the moveset
like
changes.
Consistently. Yeah.
The second day we were getting to the desperation move consistently, and I figured out how to mitigate like half of it.
Yes.
So I was okay, now we're playing a game of Russian roulette every time we go into the desperation move, and I can't quite pull it off consistently, but I can go into it with a little confidence.
Yeah.
And then the third day is when I figured out that last little bit and was able to then by the end of the third day, I was mitigating multiple desperation moves back to back. And that's when I knew we were like, it was coming. Like we had it.
Yes, it was the tunnel, the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, the light was there. And that's I started saying, I could see the light. We're almost there.
We are almost out of here. And then we were. And it was so good. I'm surprised I didn't put in a slide to like ask about that, but I'm glad we talked about it because it was quite the accomplishment, I would say.
Watching
like,
people tell him to do stuff that absolutely would not work was crazy, and people demanding that he cheese the fight was crazy. Yeah, a lot of people demanded. They were like, "Oh, what are you doing? You just do the negative combo, this, that." And I'm like, I know. That's why, like, we stopped every once in a while to message. I know that there's a cheese way to do this. It's okay if that's how you did it. I don't care. I'm specifically not doing that. I want to slog this out, and I want to win the fight the old-fashioned way. I just want to fight him one move at a time, and I want to, like, this is what I want to do. I know it maybe doesn't look like it because I'm getting my ass kicked all day, but this is what I want to do. You know what I mean? And, like,
I want to engage with this fight as it is.
Getting people on board for that took a little doing, you know, and plenty of people bounced off the streams for it, which is fair enough. You don't want to watch me like slog it out for a couple of days. I understand, you know.
Fair. I get it.
Yeah, totally fair. Come back when we're done. Watch the one that I post when it's done, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then afterwards, I watched some of those videos with everybody on the cheese strats or like the whatever they are, and I watched them and I was like, I'm glad I didn't do that. That doesn't even look like fun. It looked annoyingly frustrating in a totally different way, and I could have figured that out maybe faster, but it wouldn't have been satisfying. We wouldn't have gotten the win that felt good.
Yeah.
And then watching what made me happy about are like that end game videos that you guys had put up for me to watch was that there was that level 1 run with the kingdom key, and
the one where they were just like immaculately handling each.
But that fight most closely resembled my fight, even though clearly my execution was not on that level, and I'm not pretending that it was. But but the way that fight was just about clean mitigation. Move, set, move to move to move was exactly what I wanted to do, and imperfectly, but still was like what I was going for. So I was very happy with that whole run. It felt like a great way to kind of like to finish 2, you know?
Yes, yeah, it was quite the finale to all of it. Yes. Well, on that note. What are your favorite fights in the game, by the way?
Favorite fights in
because
the game?
Because of the story, difficulty, or anything else?
I truly think the will fight is an all-time fight.
Yes.
The lingering will fight is an all-time fight. And I totally am on board with that. That aside...
Yeah.
I mean, I really do tend to run through the boss fights in these games. Like, the standard issue boss fights don't tend to give me much trouble. Maybe I do them a few times and I think at most I've had to do fights maybe 2 or 3 times. I think the Xemnas fight at the end is also a great finale fight. I think it's a great finale fight.
Iconic fight.
I think it's great because it has so many phases to it, and the phases are all, again, you could see this kind of design decision that variety of gameplay is what they are prioritizing. And so, you know, you have the I'm trying to think of how the fight starts actually. What's the first phase of the fight? It's not when he like becomes that king thing that sits down. That's after the flying section.
Yes.
But you get the flying section.
First fight. You fight him as Sora in front of the big building.
Oh, the building, of course. Yeah. The building fight. So you get the fight in front of the building, then you get the quick time event of like the world destroying. You get the flying section, Then you get the fight on the throne, like I'm calling it the throne fight.
Yeah, he's like in armor, like on a big throne,
yeah. So that kind of goes back to like a mitigation fight, kind of. It's like half mitigation fight, half quick time stuff that happens. And then you get the kind of, I don't know, the void fight where you're in that kind of no man's land.
Final, he's in his, cow zebra stripe outfit.
He puts on his camouflage, and he's and then you and then you get the trick there. Obviously, is the Riku section, which has to be done perfectly, or you throw the entire fight, which really didn't frustrate me as much when we first beat the game, but definitely frustrated me when we got to the data fight.
The data fight is just harder.
It's just much harder, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just like, oh, cool mechanic in the base game, and then here you're like, oh god.
But I think that what takes the cake though is the bullet hell section, which is like
the Las Vegas Laser Dome,
which is just so awesome looking.
Cool as hell.
It's just it's so cool. And once you know what to do, it is no longer a barrier at all. It's one of those designs where the second you figure it out, it will never stop you again. But like, but it is also like 5 seconds longer than you hope it is. So like by the end of it, you're like, once
it hits that white screen-ish, it's like it's done. It's just like transitioning and like loading everything back in. You know what I mean? But like, it is something where you're like, I guess in a sense, you really feel how overbearing it is as they are like batting away like 40 million lasers.
Yeah.
But
just
as it's like
they make you sit there and button smash, and you're fine, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, all right, my hands hurt. My hands hurt. Stop.
Yeah.
Please stop. Why are we still doing this? I'm like, okay, we did it. And then like, so it is long enough to kind of to make you get in your head about how tired you are at this point in the fight.
Yeah.
And I
you're
think
really
that is the design. Like that's also intentional. That it's just a little longer than anyone wants it to be.
Yeah,
so
and I mean, granted, immediately coming out of that scene, they're both on the ground, like panting and dying. You know what I mean? They're both
and
like,
as you are.
Yeah. So it's very much like that the experience of it, but it also is something that like it really leaves an impression afterwards. It is a very that's another like famous, well-loved scene.
Yeah.
So
and then obviously like the Wu fight kind of takes the cake as far as like the all-time fight, but the Data Gauntlet, I think the Data Gauntlet, walking into the Data Gauntlet is more intimidating.
Just the hallway.
Given the hallway, like the lead up, and then you
there.
walk into this room of 13 doors, and you're like, not again. Like, again?
No, yeah.
Again?
And
you're just like, holy shit. And they're harder. And then you go into those fights, even with the past experience. Like, I only first tried Larxene, which I was only able to do because I had the right equipment. But like, those fights were, it took me 3 days to fight through the data fights, and it took me 3 days to fight Wu. So at the end of the day, like the
all of their might combined.
Yeah, the monumental challenge that you walk into, it carries like the same kind of weight,
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, and the fights were fun. The only fight that pissed me off was Axel's fight. Axel's fight truly got under my skin. Where I was like annoyed with the design of the fight.
Yeah, there was a point because like I remember because I was playing through on crit when I was like going through, and I'm like, okay, I'm really tackling the data battles and everything. And I remember going through Axel's, and like I think my thumbnail for my VOD even is like man cheats at video game. Like this guy is killing me. Like adult man throws hands with 15-year-old and cheats, and like it was just a bunch of complaining because it's so like he has a little bit of a
the arena's
where
too
it's
small.
Just like
The arena's too small.
Sometimes the fire gets in the way of the camera.
Yeah. But
and he's throwing things out.
Because the arena's so small, the fire gets in the way of the camera. Like, which is the first sign that the arena's
really
too small.
Cool, but
but I would often go like, oh, okay, I got this one, and then I would fumble the run because of the wall. Like I would get bullied into the wall and then get one shot off the wall or something. And those losses always felt cheap. And that's where, so even though Axel's fight didn't take me all that long, it frustrated me more than any of the other fights.
Yeah, that was, I feel similarly. I had a similar experience. Like, still got it done, and I still think there are cool things about it, but it was out of them. I was like, no, it's, I mean, man, I'm
again,
so glad I'm over with this one.
The gameplay variety of the fights is awesome, and like, but that design particularly annoyed me, where it felt where the losses felt unfair, because you know you didn't have a lot of space to kind of I would often dodge a move and then kill myself on the wall or something like that.
Right.
Navigating that smaller space with the camera getting blocked often when you're trying to swing the camera around to see what's going on, and it just flames take over the screen.
Yeah.
There was multiple times where I was like, to hell with this fight. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I am in hell in this fight, honestly. Well, good answer to that one. Let's see. Who's your most liked organization member now that we've really,
now that I know them all?
Meet everyone. Yeah. And who's your least liked and why? And it could be a play style, how they look.
I like Axel the best. I like Axel the best out of the organization members because I'm very fascinated with the way they animate the character. And obviously I think Quentin does a kick-ass job.
So much of his character.
Yeah. And I find Axel, Axel's design is one of those very kind of anime designs, right? Like his character design is not particularly relatable, I don't think, right? Like he has like the kind of the big crazy hair and the face tats.
Kind of looks like a circus clown.
Yeah, he has that kind of Hisoka kind of like trope design, and it's a cool design, but not particularly relatable. But despite that, in cutscenes, I find him more relatable, and that has to do with obviously how wonderfully he's voice acted, but how much care I can tell that they put into his animations, his facial animations in particular, his eyes. He is animated with such expression and emotion that it is noticeably not better, but just noticeably more attentive than the other characters are in the way that they did it.
I think especially with like how they present him, that like it's something where like he holds cards close to his chest and he clearly has other things he's doing, and so it reads on the face when you're like, he's saying one thing but maybe it's showing
but
something
that's exactly
else
right. When
that's why it's so
there's oftentimes with every other character in the organization, I never felt like they weren't saying what they meant. So they would say something and I would believe them because everything about their animation was kind of earnest in that kind of anime, like earnest way, right? It all felt kind of straightforward that they were, Larxene enjoys being evil and, and
she loves it.
Yeah. And, and Demix just wants to dance, and all of that stuff like holds true, right? But then when Axel would talk, I would go, wait a minute.
Yeah. What are you up to?
Is he lying to me, or does he mean that? Like I often would question the dialogue that Axel would say versus what I thought he felt or meant, and that makes him by default a more interesting character to me.
Yeah. You're gonna have a great time with 358.
Least favorite. I mean, I obviously love Larxene because I love a woman that bullies me.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
It's like everybody else. Let's see. Lomberg, I don't think that. God, maybe honestly, just because I really only have their characters like I think Zigbar's character is actually like was fun, you know?
Yes, I love
Zigbar's
Zigbar.
like
He
that
is
like
absolutely one of
shit
those
talking like cowboy vibes that like
Yeah,
that
he
I
lives on the
always
beach
enjoy.
or
I always
something.
smiled when Zigbar showed up in a
Yeah.
cutscene.
Yep.
Vexen, yeah, Vexen's annoying, but also like, but annoying in that way that makes him really satisfying to kick his ass. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I enjoyed.
He's very, a villain of a certain type. Even if he's annoying, it's like that's
He's
part
a
of
twisty.
it.
He's a twisty mustache villain.
My
Whereas,
science
like,
experiments.
Yeah, like Larxene isn't like that. Larxene is like
A mean girl.
Larxene's a mean girl, and that's kind of fun for different reasons. Whereas like Vexen was like annoying in a way where I was like, I can't wait to kick your ass, and then you do, and you're like, yeah that was great. You know what I mean?
And then Axel blows him up, and you're like, okay.
So like, I think the way I judge the rest of the canon of the organization is largely through their fights, because while they're all in a few cutscenes, not all of them are characterized too deeply. Like a lot of them are characterized pretty lightly. I think honestly it would be like Demix I find a bit annoying. I know you guys kind of love Demix, but like I find him a bit like a bit lame. And like
I mean, and that's part of what he is, right?
But I also, again, like that is part of his design in an intentional way. So like, I don't like hold it against him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas Luxord, I think Luxord has like a cool voice and is like voice acted like kind of well and stuff, but I don't like Luxord's mechanics. And so if like I found the like the RNG like HUD gambling mechanics to be very annoying. And so having a boss centered around that, like I beat him while engaging with those mechanics as little as possible. And you can tell when you watch my fight against Luxord, I beat him pretty quickly, but I did everything I could to not engage with his QuickTime events. So so maybe my least favorite design fight-wise, but I still think the character, I think his look is cool, and I thought his voice acting is cool, so like, there's that.
Sometimes it's just like maybe there's a least favorite, but like you don't dislike. I just like the organization, and some characters just get more screen time or more things to do than others, and like you'll see that more as you go on as well. But like, I don't think there's exactly a bad one in the bunch. They all kind of have their own thing going on.
But and also the fact that they all feel like an odd bunch, like a dirty dozen,
Yes.
is like is what is like part of the fun of it. So like, so even where some of I didn't really mind any of them honestly that much. I definitely just, as far as fight experience goes, the one I like the least would be probably Luxord. Like I found Zexion's fight to be very stressful, but I really but I liked the mechanics. So like the idea of like getting thrown into the darkness and then kind of like dealing with the like, because again those mechanics were also kind of gambling in a way, like where you're trying, but like and also felt a bit unfair, but thematically it just felt much more interesting than like the Luxord like playing card stuff. So but I am glad actually that I got through Zexion relatively quickly, because that could have taken a lot longer at my skill level when I did it. I just, I definitely got lucky to get through. All I needed was a good RNG to get through that fight, and I got it. So I'm happy that it went that way, because that fight could have taken me longer, a lot longer.
Yes. Sorry, I like bumped my mouse and then I did something weird on my screen and now I'm like, what did you do to my OBS? But yeah, I think the Zexian fight is really like fun. That's also, by the way, I told you earlier when the noise exploded on me so bad that you could see me like cower it like to this like noise spike. For those who don't know, I have this clip of me playing that fight. And there is an audio spike so bad that I had to turn it down before uploading the clip, and it's still obnoxiously loud. And I was using duck flare in that fight with like all the books flying around and the duck flare just going off. And then it becomes so loud, it's like a nuke is going off in my headphones. And it's
I'm glad
like,
that
it was
my
during
audio
that
glitch
fight.
doesn't go to stream, because it's when we were playing through 2, and I was actually telling Niku earlier today that like I haven't had that issue in a few weeks, and I just hope that it's gone for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But like the audio spikes that I would get in my headphones were brutal. And but I think because it was a Windows glitch or something that wasn't going into OBS, and you guys are lucky. We're all lucky that because it was bad.
Yeah, it's unfun when it happens and you're just sitting there with your headphones directly on your ears, and it just, blows you up. Yeah, it's a Windows 11 thing. Mine would just happen because there was an issue with the PC ports for, like, a bunch of PS2 games have struggled with this, actually. So it's just a fun thing. But I'm glad you didn't have to, it didn't happen, like, in tandem,
Yeah.
Making your ears bleed out. Okay, on that note, the next one. So, as you said earlier, have your feelings for the duck improved after playing KH2, especially after he carried you during that Zigbar fight.
I kid the duck, okay? I kid the duck.
Mm-hmm.
The duck and I are cool, all right? Listen, I'm hard on the duck because the duck carries a lot of responsibility when we're fighting, okay? Goofman, all Goofman's got to do is like, run a little defense, like soak up some attacks for me while I'm wandering back to get a heal in. Goofy's out there doing his spins. All right. The Goofman has less of an important clutch position. Okay. So the duck and I are at odds only because when I need the duck, I need him now. Okay, Goofman, he could just do his thing and we're good, That's the difference.
Yes.
All right? But no, me and the duck are fine. I got love for the duck. The duck saved me multiple times in the playthrough, but not every time he was supposed to. That's my problem with the duck.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask you this question, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom while you answer it, okay? Where would you rank... I know you said you don't do this, but here's that. Where would you rank KH2 so far out of what you have played? And on that note, I will...
See you later. All right. The ranking question. I mean, I've answered this. I guess, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel honest. Like, the truth is, like, it doesn't feel honest to do it, because I just don't really think about the series that way. And I enjoy I enjoyed all 3 of the games, so I don't subscribe to the idea that Recom is a lesser game or not as good. I found Recom to be very enjoyable. But as we've discussed a million times on the stream, I totally get that the learning curve is aggressive in the beginning of Recom and that people bounce off of it because the combat is difficult to learn. And Recom punishes you at the top of the game, and then if you stick with it, you get to punish the game at the end of the game. Whereas normally video games let you bully them as the game, as the difficulty ramps up, and then at some point you hit a wall and you have to get good, right? Like that's a normal video game difficulty curve. Recom does the opposite thing. The game starts off hard as nails because you really have to get to know, even learning the basics of the card system is hard. But once you And also learning how to use the deck is different than learning how to build the deck. So there's actually two different things happening as you play Recom, and they're both hard to get to wrap around. So, but as all of you guys know well, I love Recom because I really think Recom is my best work in the series so far, and I don't even think it's close. I'm incredibly proud of the voice acting work that I have in Recom with Riku and Replica Riku. I love how that shook out, and I've told you guys many times on the stream and on Kingdom Hearts panels and all sorts of things when this comes up that, like, you don't get time to prep. I'm not given a script ahead of time. You know, we go into record, they say, hey, this is what we're doing, and you just have to kind of like think on your feet and do the thing that they want you to do. And again, like, my job is not to please you guys as the game audience, as the players. My job is to please the producers and the voice director. That is my job as a voice actor. So, you know, I distinctly remember, and I said this on the panel, but I meant it. I distinctly remember driving home from doing the Replica Riku stuff and having my stomach knotted up because I didn't know if I did well.
You did so fucking awesome.
but playing through felt like such an amazing, like, vindication of my ability as an actor. As an actor who can take direction and do something with it on the fly, because again, this all happens in real time. I don't get a lot of prep time. Sometimes they give, so often we're in ads, by the way, so maybe we want to hold
on continuing.
Yeah, because I want to talk to you guys about the process a little bit, and I don't want people to miss that. But
Baby Cat, by the way, cleaning himself in the back.
Nice.
Fantastic. Good stuff. You were talking, and I came in, and I was like, oh my god, Baby Cat's here, so I gave him kisses, and then I came back to seeing just everybody spamming Baby Cat emotes, and you were just talking.
Yeah,
I
saw the cat emotes and didn't know why they were there, but now I do.
Yeah, that's a picture of Baby Cat that I just turned into an emote, and so whenever he shows up, that's usually what's flying. So that's him. But yeah. I feel like, well, I guess if we're waiting for ads, then.
So tell us about Baby Cat.
Baby Cat turned 12 just last month.
Oh.
His birthday was on the 22nd.
So not Baby Cat.
I mean, if you saw him in person, you wouldn't be
say
like,
such blasphemous things.
Yeah. For everybody who's ever met him, it's like, damn, now that is a baby. And I have to hold him like a baby every day, where he's like fully like, you know. But even then, every cat I've ever had has like lived to be exceptionally old. So for him being 12, people are like, oh my god, he's so old. And I'm like, not really. I mean, he's probably gonna live much closer to 20 than you'd expect, but all things, of course, fingers crossed, nothing goes wrong, but otherwise.
Kamorku's in the house. What up, kid?
Me telling everyone that Sinbad is 19. Yeah, Queen has a 19-year-old cat. So I've had a cat that I got when I was like, it's probably like 4 or 5, and she lived well until I was in college at that point, by the time she ended up passing. So like, they be living a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
What's up, Soul? Soul's here.
What's up, Soul? Yeah, we're on slide, like 4 or 5, by the way. Once we get past the questions and the discussion, there will be a lot more like me just going, look at this cool thing.
Yeah,
and you'd be like, that's pretty neat. And then we go to the next slide. So it'll pick up.
But us like locking into waxing
Disgusting.
about the game is the point of this anyway. So that is the exercise we're here for.
like I would see people over there being like, they're never gonna get through this, and I'm like, this is the point of why everyone's here.
Yeah. All right, so we're back. So what I was saying is, if you got thrown into ads, we stopped. But I was saying how obviously Recom is special to me because I firmly I hoped, and now I know that in my opinion, my voice work in Recom is the best work I've done in the series so far, and so how could I, like Kingdom Hearts 1, like I've said many times, the thing I love about 1 is that it feels the most nostalgic for me. It has the song that I remember loving. It holds a lot of great memories for being the first video game I ever got to be a part of, which was important to me. So I hold 1 in high esteem for different reasons. 2, I had really no expectation for, other than knowing that it was a community favorite. But playing 2, I totally get why it is like, what if one but more is a question that feels answered. So like all of the great ideas that are in 1 are fleshed out in all sorts of different ways. There's different mechanical priorities in 2. There's all sorts of absolutely epic and challenging fights that were added. Obviously, I played Final Mix, which I know is different than the original, so I'm only kind of judging that. So, I like all 3 games for different reasons, like personally.
Yes.
I think
have a similar
I see that between the 3 of them, the quintessential Kingdom Hearts experience is 2. And so in that way, I think Recom is 3rd, and then 1, and then 2, right? For the Kingdom Hearts-ness, award or whatever. For nostalgia, I think it goes the other way. I think it goes Kingdom Hearts 1 is the best, and then 2, and then Recom. I think Recom is at the bottom of these lists. But if we're just looking at, for me, like for my contribution, I think Recom is at the top of the list for me, and then 1, and then 2, because if for no other reason than I just don't really have the workload in 2 to carry the weight that I did in the first game or in Recom. And even though I think my work in 2 is good, I don't think that it feels quite as special as it did in Recom or even in the first game. So those would be my rank orders for different reasons, I hope that doesn't feel like a cop-out answer, because I'm not trying to cop out.
No, I don't think so at all.
But
I can't even answer the question when people are like, what's your favorite one? And I'm like, dude, I don't know. I like all of them for like different reasons. They all do something different really well that I love them for. Yeah. So it's a really, that I'm like, that's how I would answer the question.
I think that's the way that you build a franchise over time that's successful. You don't keep doing the same thing. You can't always do what if the last thing we did but more. That doesn't eventually that doesn't go anywhere. And so you like having these other entries that are experimental. That's why like people are like, oh well, Recom has this crazy combat thing, and I'm like, cool, I can't wait to see like what weird shit they did. Because that to me is like interesting, you know what I mean? And like, was it fucking hard? Yeah, it was really hard, and it took me a hot second to get the hang of it. But once I got the hang of it, man, it was fun to bully that game and get it back for all of the difficulty it put you through in the beginning. So so I've enjoyed all 3 of the games, and I hope that I feel that way about all of the entries, But I'm also playing these with you guys live and blind, and so like if we come across a game I don't particularly love, I don't know how I'm gonna hide it. You know what I mean? Like you guys are gonna like I'm gonna be like, this is great, you guys. I love the 3DS this. Or whatever, and so we'll see. You guys are gonna hopefully stay with me as I go through everything. So actor skill time,
Yeah, I mean, there you go.
So yeah, I mean, I look forward to the franchise throwing curveballs and and changing things up, because I think that's going to make it more fun as to play through, you know?
Yeah. I think that you won't ever be bored. That's for sure, as they're always trying new things. But hey, even I, like, as funnily as it is, like, I don't have a favorite, but I do have a least favorite. But it's also a very popular one. And it's just kind of how it lands sometimes. But even then, I don't think it's like a bad game. There are just things about it that make it like, it's probably my last choice of one I would play versus like any of the others.
Well,
right?
the other thing is like, I could rank order them by like story, right? But then that's a shit position to be in playing these 3 games too, because the first game is the iconic kind of like odd story, right? Of the Disney Final Fantasy mashup, like adventure. That has all of this heart and whimsy and stuff. So you can't, one is awesome on that front. Recom introduces the damn organization. Like Recom does not lack on a strong story. It's a highlight of that game, and introduces characters that are beloved in the series. Like Recom's awesome on that front too. And then for 2, you know, 2 kind of goes back to that core story, but takes one end Recom story and you know, puts them together for the grand kind of version of the adventures. So like, even when it comes to story, it's hard to parse them apart and say one of them is not as good as the other, you know?
Yeah. I would say that like, there is no singularly bad game in the series. As much as people want to think it's this or it's that, or like, you know, be like, you can skip this one because it doesn't do anything. Like, there's not a single game that is actually like bad. And I think my personal opinion is that anybody who's like, well, that game is bad and it is stinky and not worth playing, whether it be the controversial Kingdom Hearts 3 or any game told to be, you know, people tell you to skip in between, nobody has really played a bad game if they think they're bad games. Like, I'm like, you have not experienced a bad game if you think these aren't good. So,
and I always say like what's in a bad game, you know what I mean? Because there are games that like I hate to break it to you guys, but like Car Dealer Simulator is like a bad game, you know what I mean? but I love it. Like, I love it, right? And so like that sometimes like that doesn't say anything. If you're just like, oh, this is a bad game, you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't really, all that tells me is that you bounced off it, but it doesn't tell me why. And so like, it's fine to bounce off a game, but you always just go like, this game is not for me, right? Like, I don't know. I don't love this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Car Dealer Simulator is peak. Yes, it is. But it's still a poorly designed game.
It's still a jank ass game, part of you know.
but that all contributes to its peak, okay? To its peakness, okay? That's the point. And so like, it always depends on what kind of gamer you are, because there's lots of, you know, being a gamer is not a universal thing, right? Like there are many different, you know, it's. I guess you could be a gamer that's like a cinephile where you play everything, right? But everybody has their preferences in the industry, you know, and there's so many genres and styles of games.
Yeah.
So like, it really depends on what kind of gamer you are and the things that you prioritize, if that's story or gameplay or, you know, or other things, right? And so like, you know, I don't really... And I always tell people, like, also when people do tell me like, oh, like this game isn't a good one, you should skip it or whatever, I'm like, isn't that the one you want to see me play, the one you don't like? Because isn't that more interesting if like, oh man, funny? Like if we get into it and I'm like, God, I don't like this, or if then isn't there a discussion to be had there if something actually like doesn't work? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and so I look at it that way, like, hey, you know, if maybe there is a Kingdom Hearts game that I'm not going to enjoy as much as the rest, but we're still going to have fun playing it, figuring out what it is that doesn't work for me and why, and then talking about it, and still appreciating it for where it fits in the franchise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or
that's
even like, maybe you don't like this, but it's like, oh, but this was really cool, or I could see the potential in what they were doing here. Like, it's just engaging with art, you know, even if it's something that's bad, I'm like, I want to go see why for myself, you know, and form my own opinion. And if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have played Kingdom Hearts that everybody told me was bad. I was like, I'll go find out for myself. And then I was like, you were all lying to me. And so now here I am. It's willing to, you know, it's always good to see for yourself, even if you know you're not going to like it, because then at least you kind of garner information as to why you didn't like it, instead of just being like, it is bad. You know what I mean?
And also, like, I love playing games. So, like, it doesn't feel like a, like, I walk into games I think I might not like all the time, you know?
Yeah.
And I still, like, I just feel like it's like, especially being the voice actor and playing through the series, like, it feels like a very cynical thing to say, like, well, I'm not going to play this one Kingdom Hearts game because some people don't like it. Like, what would be the point of skipping it? Like, that I can't wait to get to that one. Because I want to see what the shit is, you know. I want to talk shit about it too. Let's get into it, you know.
Yeah.
Like that to me is the fun of the live stream for the core audience, for the Kingdom Hearts fans that are here, you know.
Yep. Good or bad, engaging with it is the fun part. So,
as long as everyone clearly understands the caveat that, like, I'm gonna be honest about what I
Your
like
feelings,
or don't like about the games, and, like, it's nothing personal. I'm not, if it's your favorite game and I don't like it, that's fine. Like, we can be friends. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, we're just playing the games and talking about how we feel, and we're gonna go on to the next game. It's all good, you know? Like, I also don't feel the need to, like, like defend it, or, you know what I mean, or like or fight about it. Like, it all seems very silly, you know. Like, I just want to play games and talk shit, you know. Like, that's the point.
I'm friends with Niku despite Niku hating my most beloved game. I did say, I was like, I do have a game that's my least favorite, and immediately people wanted
everybody
me dead
knows which one it is. Yeah.
I do not keep it a secret, but I just don't want to paint your experience, so you will get there and make your own decision.
I will, indeed. Yeah.
Yeah. But the people who know me, they know which one I don't like. Well, don't like. I don't hate it or anything. I still found, I didn't like it the first time I went through, and then I went through, very much played it on my own time, and then I was like, I do like some things better, but it kind of solidified the things I didn't like in it. So then I was like, now I just have more information, yippee, you know.
But that's all good, because, like, you're still, like, here you are, like, as a, like, this franchise is clearly important to you. It's part of your brand as a content creator. It's part of, like, that's okay, you know. You don't have to like everything, and it doesn't always need to be it's not a combative thing to disagree about games, you know.
Yep, I think it's just fun. I think it's fun to discuss story, game design, you know, execution.
And that's I like to get into that stuff as well. Yeah, I like to treat it like art and discuss the like. That's why sometimes when we discuss the story, I talk more about the intention, with game design. Like, it's clear that they designed it for this reason, and then it either it works or it doesn't for you. You know what I mean?
Yep, big time. Absolutely. With that, let's see, what's the next one? Would you eat a sea salt ice cream?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So
I'm a salty person. In all ways, I guess. I like, so when I get ice cream, I get like salted caramel is my go-to ice cream.
Yeah.
Like, number one every time. If we're going out and we're buying ice cream at a place where they hand you the ice cream, you're not getting like we don't ever have ice cream in the house, but like whenever we do get ice cream, I always get the salted caramel ice cream. So, like, I imagine I would love a sea salt ice cream.
Yeah, it's a real ice cream. There is an interview, and it's later in the slideshow, where they talk about, like, it's just an ice cream that they have at, like, Tokyo Disney, basically. And they were like, this tastes really awesome. what if we put it in the game? And so it's like out there, you can have it, and like
I
people
love that
make
it's
it- make it
ocean
home.
blue too, which is like
Yeah.
artificial, but still cool
Mhm.
thematically.
Yeah. It's just neat, and it's very distinctive. Everyone's like, oh yes, of course, the blue like popsicle looking.
Yeah.
It's the sea salt.
No,
ice
I
cream.
would definitely consume it. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I would eat food. Thank you for
Yeah.
asking.
Has Shauna made one? No, but Shauna knows how to make it. Shauna can make ice cream, and maybe that would be a cool thing to do. Get Shauna to make.
That would be
some.
fun. Yeah. That would be cool. You could be like, Shauna made this ice cream, and then you get to eat it on. You get to mukbang sea salt ice cream on stream.
It's so good, chat.
You just have a whole tray of all of the. You just have to eat it sad.
Gross. Yeah.
It's great.
Did everyone do their homework and bring their own ice cream? Oh, it's so good.
Yeah. Okay, your next question is, which of your voiced KH2 Riku lines left the biggest impression on you and or remember most from recording? Which I know that the memory of recording for 2 is a little jumbled up, so even just hearing it for the first time, what did you like?
God, I'm trying to remember any of my lines from 2 right now, and I can't. In general, my answer when I've been asked this question across the series, one of my favorite Riku lines is "I'll never be more than a shadow," and that just goes back to my Repliku like scenes.
Yeah.
I think that whole speech
is really good,
and even
it's
the
really
scenes
good.
leading up to that speech are just really good. I'm incredibly proud of how I executed that stuff, but I think that Repliku's kind of story kind of peak is in that line, because that's really what he's getting at the whole time. That's his fear, and that's the moment where his fear kind of comes out, and it's heartbreaking. It's like there's anger and sadness in it. You could hear it in my voice, and you could see it in the animations, which are all really well done. And so like that is one of my favorite lines in the series so far, as far as what I've said, right, in my Riku contributions. But in 2, I don't know, what are some of the what are the Riku lines in 2? I need my quote
let's
menu.
See. Yeah. I'm here once again to provide your lines for
Having
you.
you as a friend. Oh yeah, well there's that great scene at the end, and this is often when I sign the Kingdom Hearts 2 picture at my table at cons and stuff. I have my quote menu for 2, and most of my quotes I think from 2 come from that.
Several
come
of
from
them too.
The end of the game where Sora and Riku are finally together, but they're on the beach of darkness. And they're kind of like, at least Riku is kind of like, is kind of satisfied that this is, while not maybe the happiest of endings are ideal, that it's good enough for him that he's here with Sora. And so like that scene in general, like I think is well played, and it's Sora. I'm trying to think of what the line is, and I can't. But Sora has that cute moment in that scene where he teases Riku, right?
Where it's just like Riku says like, I thought I was always better at stuff than you, and Sora's like, yeah, really, and then he's just like, are you mad? And he's just like, no, I kind of thought you were better at everything too.
It's all very cute and sweet. I think that there are a few. The rest of the stuff is kind of Riku being sad that he looks like Ansem and stuff. And then of course the scene where Sora realizes that Riku is there and kind of breaks down and cries and stuff. All that goes to Haley. Like that's Haley's scene, by a mile. That scene is all of the impact and weight of that. The emotion in that scene comes from Haley.
Yes.
Which is all really
very
well done.
famous scene.
Yeah. And it's beautifully executed, but I just kind of happen to be, I am the subject of that scene and not the, not the one carrying, right? So, But
Oh,
yeah,
I think
mean,
the other cute scene is the one where Sora makes him laugh. I think was because I remember you specifically. You were like, it's cute. It's a cute scene.
yeah, but isn't
where
there
he's like all upset?
Where isn't there a thing where he makes a face? He does another one of those like
That's
goofy
when
things.
that's when he's like making him laugh. Yeah, because like Riku's just like, how am I gonna go back and face everyone?
Yeah, and he
as
goes
he turns
like
around,
this.
Sora's like this. Yeah,
it's adorable.
I know. It's so funny
Absolutely
'cause
adorable
both
and
times,
disarming, which is
Yes.
on brand for Sora. It's exactly why Sora's
Mhm.
kind of the lovable hero, golden retriever character that he is.
Yeah.
And so like that, I love that moment. But again, I think that that moment, while I participate in it, is not great because of me. It's great because of Haley and and
but
the
it's like a
animations.
favorite moment. You know what I mean?
For sure. And
Yeah.
I'm very proud and happy to participate in these kind of iconic scenes
Yeah.
in my own way. And you know, like that's like I'm proud of them, you know, even if my work is not carrying the load, you know, like doing the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
That's okay, because good acting is not always about taking over every scene and it's a dance, right? It's an emotional kind of dance that you do with other performers, and being in a supportive position so that someone else can have a great performance is also important and valuable. So, you know,
like propping up whatever like the point of the scene is like
right.
the point at the end
and
of the day.
that
You know
is
what I
always
mean?
what you're striving
the
for,
best
is to
execution.
to execute the
scene,
the
intent.
value that the scene is trying to put forward, which does not always necessarily have to be with you at the center, right? And
exactly.
So, which may sound obvious, but you know, I think we all know not everybody kind of operates with that kind of priority system.
Yeah.
So like, you know, so there's lots of iconic moments in 2 that I think are memorable and cute. I don't think I drive any of them, even if I am the subject of some of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can tell you one of my favorite lines that you delivered, that it's specifically your delivery that like endears me so much to the line, is that after Riku, just like that big explosion happens and now he looks like himself again, right? And they're all like, you know, they're all excited about it, and there is this point where Riku to Sora, you know, he was just like, "Oh, did you forget?"
Max,
He's like,
because
I'm not a total sap like you,
Hey,
you
were
know.
your
And he says it
parents
with
the
there's such
developers
this like
of 1.0? 'Cause damn, they needed to try
endearment
again.
in his voice that you're like, also you're lying, but it's so just like it's such a cute line that I'm like, I love that one. That one is one of my favorites.
Another popular choice on the quote menu.
That's why I put it on.
Yeah,
I was like, that one's my favorite.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, he's lying, right? Like, because deep down Riku is a sap, and the sappiness in Sora is what he loves about him, and so it's like, it's an admission, right? The words say one thing and the line says another.
Yeah, there's in a similar there's another line that always cracks me up when he's first kind of revealed that you're like, oh, it's Riku in like this Ansem body, right? And Riku's like, oh, I didn't know how, like, if you guys would ever figure it out. And then he has this like line where he's like, Sora never did pick the brightest of friends, which like includes him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just a line I always think is really cute.
Self-deprecation.
Yeah. Never did pick the brightest of friends. But
Sora Cooper's in the house, by the way. What's up, Coop?
What's up, Coop? But yeah, Riku lines. I got them all up here for you, so don't be worried.
I appreciate
about
it. Well, that's, someone's got to do it.
Somebody's got to do it. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. All right. How did you feel about the big reveal that Ansem was actually Riku, and did you remember that twist either from recording? And
Not
I think
at
you've
all.
spoken on this before, but yeah.
No, I was like, oh, word? Like,
Oh, for real?
Yeah, completely like, oh.
Oh shit, okay.
And then
Yeah,
I was like,
I remember.
It's one of those things too, where like I didn't quite remember it, but then once we went through the scene, I like felt like I remembered it, but that doesn't really mean much, right? Like I kind of went, yeah, like I kind of remember that, but like I didn't, you know.
Not like active, but it kind of tickles the brain a little bit.
Yeah, it felt familiar once we were kind of a couple scenes in with it, but I didn't have any distinct memories of record. You know what's funny? I feel like I remember, like when we went through the scenes, what I felt like I remembered was the voice director going, okay, so you look like Ansem now, and so you look like Ansem for reasons, and you know, and so Sora like now recognizes you and the thing. So you are you are going to be Ansem now in this scene, right? And I kind of remember them like quickly, because that's how things are explained to us. Like just kind of like, just okay.
Context
So
for the scene.
in this scene, like this is happening, and like it's happening because of like this kind of, but like, okay, so this is what this person is like from, like, you know, this is who Diz is, and this is who you know what I mean? Like, this is Ansem the Wise. It's not Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, who you know, it's Ansem, but he's like a different guy, and you know what I mean? And they just kind of like, we just kind of like, one scene at a time, like they just, as long as you know enough to like to play the scene properly, that's all you need to know, really, because we're just going through it.
Yes.
And I feel like I remember them kind of explaining away that like I just kind of look like Ansem now. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, it's not. We're just gotta get past these scenes, and then it'll be, you know, you're good. You're just like, sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's something where like there are like, obviously if you go through like the beginning of the game again and you see all these scenes that you're like, this is Riku, like there are very clear hints that it is him, and there are some things that like later in the PowerPoint we can like point to and be like, this was one of those things. And there was a point where you saw him pull out Soul Eater and you're like, hey, wait a second, I think I know who that guy is. And then after that, you were just like, you know what? Actually, I don't know if I know who that is. Just immediately out the window.
Which is great, right? That's what the series is trying to do. They're trying to like to give you hints, but make you feel like it's nothing, and you doubt yourself and stuff. That's what builds to the reveal, and it's good.
Yep.
As intended.
Yes. So now I see people be like, yeah, I think he knew the whole time. And I'm like, guys, I don't think he knew the whole time.
No, I had no recollection of that twist.
Putting that to bed.
But then after playing through it, because there were so many moments like that where they're like, okay, so in this scene, you're Riku and you're talking to Replica Riku and the Data Riku, and then you're going to tell yourself this, and then you're not gonna like that, and then you're gonna think, and then but don't do any weird voices, okay? It's still Riku. And I just had so many like kind of moments like that where they quickly explained to me something that made no sense, and then I had to just start doing the scene and like and we had to then massage it until it felt like it worked, and that the voice director was happy, but also that the producers from Japan are happy, because often, not always, but often, the producers from Japan would fly in to do the dub, so they would be there, and or some of them would be there, some of them would be remote, and different, you know, depending on scheduling, like different variety of those kind of encounters, right? So like, so it definitely fit with my memories of getting thrown curveballs in the recording session.
Yeah.
Like halfway through a day, and they're like, okay, so now you're Ansem for reasons. Yeah. Don't worry about it. And
don't worry about it.
And you're not happy about it. and and then just kind of like going, okay, all right, and then trying to like make sense of that for the character somehow, and in a way that satisfies them, because that's the job.
Yeah, it really is just a need to know basis, just enough just to get the scene done. English Riku's voice is Japan approved. Wow, awesome. I mean, yeah, I know even from some interviews that like Nomura sometimes will like listen in on like the English recordings, like he'll be like remote and listening in. So
yes, they do.
Like they do. It's very involved, especially like the English. I think partly because like sure
they don't
Enix,
discount
like,
the English dub.
but
The English dub is very important to them.
All.
They know that the game exists around the world, half in English, half in Japanese. That those are the two main and I know they probably dub in other languages as well, but those are the main.
They have since kind of dropped that, and it's pretty much just English and Japanese at this point. So
well, they definitely have. I never felt like we were doing something that was an afterthought to the production ever.
Yeah.
Right. It always felt important and something that they, that the team from Japan. They like, and we're not talking like, oh, we record for the day and then the next day they're like, oh, like Japan said it was great. Like every line by line, we do each line one at a time, and then I wait while the voice director and the producers discuss. And then I don't know who suggested the changes they want. Sometimes it comes from the voice director. Sometimes it comes from the producers. Sometimes it comes from me. Sometimes I go, hey, I know you guys like that one, but can I do it again? I didn't do what I wanted.
Right.
And I try to get another one in because I don't like it, right? Or what I was going for didn't come out. Because we're just kind of, a lot of times when they throw a curveball at me, sometimes they'll suggest this, but if they don't, I will suggest it. If I feel like I don't know what quite to do, I'll be like, okay, can we do 3? And so what that means is, because what we do is we're watching the cutscene I have a little monitor, right? I have a window. I could see them in the other room. I have my own little TV monitor. I'm at the mic. And when we get up to the point where I'm going to talk, I get the beeps. You get the doot, doot, boop, doot. And on the 4th beat that's not there, that's when that is the frame where your line begins. So that's how you time your line to start. You get the beeps, right? And then I'll be like, okay, let me just do 3. And what that means is I'm going to do the first one on the beep, but then I'm going to take a beat and immediately do it again and immediately do it again so that I can iterate. Because sometimes it's hard to iterate the performance when we stop. They discuss, then they have a note, then we come back, then we watch the scene again, then I do the line again. It takes a minute, right? And so if I don't know what to do, let me stretch out and do 3 of them, and let me just try 3 of them. And this is often what we do when there's yelling involved, or if there's any kind of like physicality or efforts or like, things like that, because sometimes your first try is weak. You know what I mean? Like you don't really don't really oomph it enough in the first run. So you're like, okay, let me just do 3 out the gate so I can find where the power is that I want to put into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's how we find those things. And then we iterate kind of one take at a time from there. Once we go, oh, hey, out of those 3, we like the second one or the third one. You went boom, 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 and then you got there. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So, but that whole part of the process, like the production team from Japan is every single line they sit there and critique and have something and weigh in. Like it is something that is, it always feels like an important part of the production.
Yeah. Yes. Very involved. And I think some part of that comes from too, just the fact that like, it's not just any, you're not just dubbing some game. Like Disney is heavily involved. There is an expectation of brand to an extent. There's like
the voice director,
of a lot of value. Yeah.
The voice director always comes from Disney. So the voice director is from Disney, and then the producers will be like from Square, right? And so that's the kind of like, and it's done in cooperation like the whole time. And you know, but that for me, for the kind of actor that I am, I love that iterative process, and I love feedback. Maybe that's not too uncommon, but I don't want to kind of be left alone to do my interpretation, and this is how I want to do it, right? Like, I do have some freedom to interpret, especially out the gate. They don't tell me what to do on that first take. They give me the scene and the context, and then I interpret. And then they say, hey, that, you know, then we talk about it. Like, that feels good, more of this, or that, you know, we adjust, or we say, let's try something different. Let's start over. And then once I get on to like where, okay, I'm kind of, I found something they like, and then we either lean into it a few times to get it just right, or, you know, or they go, shit, that was it. Some of my funnier lines, that everybody loves, are things that I did like the first time, and in the other room they just all started cracking up, and they're like, we love it, we're moving on. And I'm like, no, I was just like, come on, let me do a serious one. Let me do like a one where I'm more serious about it. We're just messing around a little bit, you know. And then and sometimes when I do that, oftentimes when I do that, they love it. And so that's why sometimes Riku's a little out of pocket with his like humorous stuff, and that's because I'm in the booth and I'm kind of messing around, trying to find something like funny and lighthearted in it by being goofy, and they instantly love it. And I'm like, okay, but seriously, like, you're not going to use that one, right? Like, let me try again. You know?
I love that.
What? Yeah, that's a great example of that is just me. You guys have heard me do that a million times on stream. And that's,
you just say it organically all the time.
And so that's just me. That is a flavor of myself, that messing around that they thought was really funny and they loved, and they kept for Riku, and that's cool. Like, but in the moment, you know, whenever I do something that I know is silly or stupid, and they love it, it feels great that they love it, but I also instantly get worried because I'm like, I wasn't taking it that seriously when I did it.
But I wasn't done yet.
Maybe I should let me try harder to do something better, you know?
Yeah.
But again, like, what they choose to use is not up to me. That's not my job. So sometimes I ask for another take. They always give it to me. They're very respectful, and it's a good creative space, right? So I will give some variety, and I always try to find something I like. But at the end of the day, like, if they want to use the one from before that they like better, then that's what they're gonna do, and that's not my job, you know. So, you know, the performance is not, and this isn't like, again, this isn't like a way to cop out of things that work or don't work, but at any given time, the performance is not up to me. It's not like I am not the one who says, you know, I say the things, but every single moment of dialogue is chosen by committee, essentially, not by me as an individual. So it's a constructed performance that has a lot of like teamwork in it. It's not an individual expression like it is when you're on film and like I'm performing and no one can touch me. I'm doing it myself, you know?
Yeah.
It's a totally different
You are
thing.
like providing this like, I'm here to be the voice, but like this is your
It is a
thing,
cooperative interpretation of the Japanese character. And that cooperative part is something I love about the process, not something I have to deal with. It's something I really enjoy because I love that. I love the cooperative element of the process. It's my favorite part maybe of the process.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool as just like a creative thing. Like, it's not, like you said, you're not here to just do it to be like, and this is what I'm doing and take it or leave it. You know, it's just like, all right, let's figure it out together. How about a little bit of this? And they go, now that's kind of, let's go that way, you know?
Yeah.
It's fun.
There are times where they were like, okay, so here's the line, and they kind of want this, and they're like, I don't know. You know what I mean? And I'm like, all right, let me just all right,
yeah.
let's do 3. That's when we go, okay, let's just try 3, right? And I'll go in, you know, I'll go back to my spot and I'll do 3, and they're like, nailed it, we got it, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes they're just like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, I don't know either. Well, let's try, you know?
Okay, all right, let's find it.
And then we just find something, you know what I mean? Like, that also happens. So, like, I do have a lot of, I get enough creative freedom to feel really good about it, but there's enough cooperation that I never feel like I'm making decisions for the character alone.
Yeah, yes. Sorry, I got distracted reading chat a little bit there. I got totally derailed.
No, it's all right.
But no, it's never like a creative decision made alone. It is very much a cooperative thing, which is part of what makes it special.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, we're gonna go to the next page. We're gonna keep schmoving along. We kind of again, we already talked about this a little bit. How did you feel about the ending scene when Sora and Riku were stuck in the realm of darkness? A very famous ending scene, very emotionally, you know, poignant. Again, I feel.
I don't think that I carry the scene, but I'm very proud and happy to be a part of an iconic sequence, you know, and of which there are a few at the end of 2 that I'm a part of, and I'm very happy with the way that they shook out. I think that it feels, even though Sora and Riku end up in this kind of realm of darkness and they're kind of like submitting to that reality together.
Yeah.
They're sitting down and they're like, well, you know,
end of the road, you know.
And they're looking for the silver lining, you know, the waves sound the same, you know, like they're just like, hey, there's it's not so bad. And so like that, I think that scene is kind of an iconic way to end an adventure because it's an anticlimactic end. We saved the world, but we couldn't save ourselves. Like that's kind of what has happened to us. And and that's the sacrifice inherent in that is great for the hero's journey. And you know, and for Riku, it's just like not the first time that he has ended the adventure in the realm of darkness, feeling kind of left behind or abandoned, knowing that he has done the right thing. And so like, you know, I think it's a great scene. I think that it's iconic for it's iconic for its like thematic kind of for its thematic kind of like ending. And I think that that Haley probably carries, you know, performance-wise.
I think it's very much a, like, you are both doing, like, it is 2 characters in a scene, and it's very much about the both of them. I think you do a great job, and I think it really is just 2 people doing the heavy lifting together. You know what I mean?
I'm not trying to say that Haley does a great job and I don't. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
But you know, but like all I mean by this is that I wouldn't characterize it as a Riku scene, right? It's not. That's all I'm saying. That it's not something that kind of, it's not a scene that hinges on my performance in particular. It's something that hinges on the kind of finding the beauty in a
dark place.
In oblivion, right? Yeah, in a dark place. Yeah, exactly. And so you know, it's an awesome scene. I love it.
Yeah, I love that scene. I think it's something where it's like, it's thematically relevant, but it's also like the two of them together, like having a moment to just kind of talk to each other is something that basically the whole game was building up to.
Yeah.
Like it was they were kind of never not under duress for most of the time, and then you just get to have this moment where they just
we get a
talk about how
quiet
much they matter
scene together, and that
Yes.
that solace is reward for the
Yes.
journey. Yeah.
Yep.
Even though we are also kind of submitting to being left behind.
Yeah, really just like finding in the like, yeah, I'm okay with this. This is all right with me.
Yeah. Well,
and they just kind of have each other, so
because we're together, right? Yeah, as long as we're together, like this isn't so bad. And that I think is the kind of heart of the scene and the characters.
Yeah. Yeah, funnily you say it like exactly like that, because I do have novel quotes, and boy, does it really go into how the both of them are just like, you know what? Like, this would suck, but like, I'm here with this guy and like, couldn't be happier. You know what I mean? They're just like, I'm perfectly happy with this as long as we're together.
Yeah.
And you're just like, great, cool. Love that. So we'll get down there, but yeah, that is very much like the takeaway of that scene is that like this, it's so, but like we're here and you know what? This is fine. This is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a great scene. And I forgot about this one. I saw a clip of you answering this almost directly like yesterday.
Yeah.
So now you get to answer it again today of having beaten KH2. Do you still think it's Soraku because Riku loves Sora? Or do you think the love between them is more of an even split? Hot off the heels of the discussion we just had.
Right? This is a branding question.
All right.
And
Well,
and
tell
I
the
think
people.
Riku would fight to be cause would have the fight that his love is greater. No, I love you more.
No. Can't.
Like I just see like two drunk bros like outside the bar, like, no, bro, I love you more. No way, bro.
No
way. No, I love you more, bro. Like that. Like that's kind of
It really is kind of that whole last scene is kind of just that. Where it's just like, I have one thing you can never imitate. What's that? Having you for a friend. So it's like,
yeah.
Well, I have something you can never imitate too, you know?
Yeah, well, I have that too, bro.
It really is just that. Yeah.
'Cause you're
I
my
have that
friend too, bro.
Yeah.
I love you.
No, I love you.
Yeah, it's just I just love the energy, okay? I love the energy.
Yeah. Yes, okay. Whose VA performance stood out to you? What performances did you enjoy most? Just as like, what stood out is like, man, this whips ass. That maybe isn't yours because I figure you probably wouldn't go immediately to that anyway.
The answer to this that I've already answered is Axel. I love Axel's performance and that's voice acting and animation. I think we've already talked about that. It stands out to me a lot that Axel's animation is kind of head and shoulders above a lot of the other characters. So that kind of stands out in particular. But that being said, it's fair enough to say that all the organization members do come across incredibly distinct. The only organization members that is Hala here. Hala, don't cover yours. The only one that doesn't Hala. That I confuse in my head, maybe somehow, maybe for a bad reason, is Syx and Xemnas. Is that like a weird thing?
I think that's fair. No, I don't think that's too strange because it really is like Syx is a bit of like
think very carefully about what you are about to say. Yeah. So, I just don't and do we get a lot of time with Syx? Not really, right?
We see him periodically. You'll definitely be seeing a lot of him in 358. Like a lot of that guy.
Okay.
But he's definitely like peeking in here and there in KH2. Like, he pops up and he's just like, oh, you wouldn't want, you know, what happens to Riku? And the Sora's like, what happened to Riku? And then he just kind of like bows out, you know, he kind of pops in here and there. He like interrupts like Axel trying to talk to Sora and stuff like that. And it's something where like Saïx is kind of a right hand to Xemnas. He very much is like doing a lot of his little bidding and kind of secretary work almost in a way. And so like you definitely get like your moment with him where he seems really composed and then he is like a berserker basically. But past that, it's not like we have that much like one-on-one time with him.
There's not too much characterization though for that character in particular. They all feel very distinct, but that is the caveat.
Yes.
Sorry,
I think
everybody.
As you spend more time, especially
for letting you down. Sorry for being such a disappointment in this moment.
I think we should just end stream.
End stream, yeah.
Yeah.
But who else? Who else had a cool? I think honestly, Mickey is the other answer.
Mm-hmm.
The Mickey moment after the Goofy sacrifice, like really stuck with me as like I can't believe that they characterized Mickey in this way,
like
and
vengeful.
I'm happy that vengeful, angry, like righteous, like the things that you would never kind of contribute to Mickey Mouse as a character, and seeing Mickey Mouse go through that stuff felt really like kind of like
oh my god.
it felt a little like it felt not dirty, but like I can't like am I supposed to be seeing this? You know what I mean? Like it felt a little bit like that, you know?
Yeah. Yes.
And so that I think is really cool, and I could see how that moment like carries a lot of weight, especially with younger players who were there for the Disney stuff. Like I'm sure that weight is felt in that part of the community as well. So I think that was that probably stuck out as far as like kind of distinct performance related moments that really that stand out. That's the one I think.
Nice. I love that. You'll definitely be getting to see more fun little special Mickey getting some spotlight. Wayne Allwine. Yeah. Wayne Allwine was the last Mickey before the current Mickey who you were on the panel with. Mm-hmm. And Wayne's last performance was in Chain of Memories, which, you know, obviously was dubbed afterwards. So that was like one of his last perform. Like it was like we had KH2.
Yeah, 2 and
Chain.
Then
in
are the end
and
of
like
that,
Chain of Memories was like one of his last performances that like he did at all. So, so rip to a real one. You did a great job, bud. But much respect to Mr. Wayne Allwine. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, it is true. And like you can kind of you can hear it in his Chain of Memories performance a little bit, and just that it was like he was just going through like health complications, and so some parts of it people have pointed out before where they're like, some of this sounds like a little rough. What was going on? You're like, he was sick.
Yeah.
It was not great, but he still did a great job. Like not everybody even notices in the first place, though. But anyway, sorry, I was looking at chat. It was looking at the people's reactions. I'm trying to think. Okay, so we're through the submitted questions.
Nice.
Of the questions that I picked
Phase
out.
Phase 2 is over.
Yeah. I have, this is just a statement that I was told to deliver. So one is, the elevator Grorb sticker is Graven's special personal Grorb. He must keep it and stick it somewhere. If he has it, make him. That's my question, Kermie.
Got it.
Yep. So there's one statement, and then the second statement here, let's see. Can you tell him he can force, not that this matters at this point, because, you know, we're very thoroughly done with this, but you can force a finisher at any point during combos using square in any form, as well as magic. Dude, he died. What? Huh? What are you doing off screen? What are you doing over there? Getting your gorb?
I had the sticker here, like right here somewhere. I don't know where it is. It could be anywhere.
Uh-oh.
I just have a pile of shit on the floor, which is all of my con stuff from the past like 3 cons is just literally piled right here, like
that's so
off
funny.
camera. So and I have not like organized it in any way yet, and I just can't like listen. My life, okay, is
dude. Just before we even started streaming, like all of this, I had stuff from con all over, and I had to shove it all over, like tidy it up. So like, I'm no different here. But yeah, it was just like, hey, you can initiate finishers at different times, and also you could cast magic anytime to just be like, and it counts as a finisher. And that was somebody who's just like, please tell him this, and I was like, yeah, okay.
But what would be the fun in that?
Where would be the fun in that?
Yeah.
Also, what is Cloud doing?
What is Cloud doing?
What is Cloud doing?
Cloud is,
I guess that's a question, but
is I think always like on the run, running as far away from wherever Sephiroth is standing as possible.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him.
Yeah. What is Cloud doing? Okay, let's see. I'm trying to remember what is next here. I think
there
I
was
just
big
have,
part of the part of the new announcement for 7 was that Sephiroth they changed voice actors for Sephiroth, right?
Yeah, they did.
It
they
was
just
Tyler,
said that,
wasn't it? Tyler Hoechlin?
Yes.
Hecklin?
Yeah, it was.
Who
and
was,
then it
who,
was like
for anyone who doesn't know in the community, Tyler was a regular on 7th Heaven with me towards the end of our series.
I didn't actually know that.
Yeah,
Tyler. Cool.
Tyler was a regular on 7th Heaven for the last couple of years. So we didn't work together a ton because towards the end of the series, I was working less and less because I was at USC and I had a whole like kind of infamous like not falling out but struggle with the production to like because I was prioritizing school over the production and they didn't love that. But during that time, Tyler kind of filled in as a series regular. So Tyler's going to be at Anaheim at the convention.
That's cool.
Next
Yeah.
week.
Oh, apparently ads. I don't know if we're in them or if they're upcoming, but yeah.
Yeah, I know ads just started.
Okay. Well, what they said apparently about like they just were like he just couldn't like
scheduling. Yeah. I had seen all
basically.
the same stuff that went around, but I didn't know until it was he the voice for Sephiroth Long or just for the remakes?
For the remakes, he was Sephiroth in both like the first 2 basically. And now that we're at the 3rd one, it is a different.
I'm sure it bugs him because it's
right.
at least for maybe I am just my OCD would not like it to not finish the trifecta.
The very last part and just be like, well, couldn't make it.
But if it's a scheduling
so
reason, he's obviously busy doing important stuff. You know, that's like you don't pass on that stuff lightly.
Yes. Yeah. 2 Sephiroth and Cloud VAs will be at the convention.
Fight. Make them fight.
Bad news, Graven. Ben Diskin will be Riku in KH2.
Damn it.
Damn it. You can just text him about it and be like, hey man, come on. Please.
You know, it would go to someone who I like and respect. So
there you go.
Okay. It's okay.
That's the way to.
I probably deserve it anyway. You know.
Yeah. For what you've done.
For all of the things that I've done. Yeah.
Here, I'll sit on this next one. Final mixed differences. So we have a bunch of things I've been wanting to things people want you to see and want you to know.
Okay.
I'll wait until we know we're out of ads.
Is this like a game show where I have to pick the things and then you put them on the board? If I get it right.
No, that's later. No, this is just gonna be like some stuff that I wanted to just show you that you wouldn't know from like playing the section I did. I moved some of what you put in to Neil, like just I just balanced some things around. But there is a lot of the actual writing out, like, so in the original we had this and then we didn't have and like Tennille just wrote like all of it. I was like, thanks, I'm at a concert, thank you. So
Blake Kit Kat's here. What up, Kit Kat?
Hi, Kit Kat. I don't have any water. How are those ads? I'm gonna go get some water just for a moment. I need you to talk to the people. I need Sippy. I'll be right back.
Okay, you get Sippy. I got this. Hi, chat. It's me. Riku? Ratchet in the house. What up, Ratchet Pine? How am I doing, chat? Do I suck at this, or is it going okay? I know it takes forever, but like, you know, that's what we're doing today. We're sitting having the long form talk, the Kingdom Hearts and chill. You know, that's what this is all about. I give it a fat D. Thanks, Sudo. Thanks for that.
I don't play World of Warcraft. I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Miko is in the house. What up, Miko? Should I also pop out, or should I wait? Should I wait to tag Niku to pop out so I could use the restroom? All right, got it. Listen, you guys are gonna be fine, okay? Everything's gonna be fine. I'll be right back. Don't move. Don't move. You stay right here,
I'm here.
and I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
I'm here. I'm watching them. Hello, everybody. Welcome. All right. Bowl, peanut M&Ms. How about that shit, huh? The best kind of M&M. Peanut. Thank God that guy is gone, finally. Now we can talk. How is Baby Cat? Whoa! I have a little raid. Hello. Jasmine Azure. Meet Baby Cat. Ugh. Peanut butter M&Ms are best though? No. Because there's an added texture with the peanut. We're on slide 9. It's gonna get faster! I told you! Don't give me shit! You added slides! Candy corn M&M slap? I've never had candy corn M&Ms. I can get behind pretzel M&Ms. Hell E, thank you! Thank you for gifting subscriptions. I appreciate it. I have a static slide for you for the next power hour. Right. Don't let me forget. Because we talked about that. You bought a sticker book? Oh, thank you! Yeah, I'm expecting that to show up sometime soon. I'm definitely getting it this month, my, like, order. And then I can finally send out my sticker books. Do you know about the KH TCG card I gave him? He needs to see the Riku cards. I do remember him getting cards. What's up? I have peanut M&Ms. How do you feel about peanut M&M?
M&Ms?
Yeah.
I like peanut butter.
Okay, but the question was, how do you feel about peanut M&Ms?
I don't feel much about them, honestly, and I don't.
Wrong.
I know.
Bad.
I'm aware of this. There are very few like candies that, as an adult, I still ever have. The one that gets me is Reese's. I like peanut butter cups.
I love Reese's.
So those like when it's Halloween time or whatever, like I take those. Like those are for me.
Yeah.
Other than that, I just don't eat candy like ever, and I almost never have Reese's either. Like we don't keep candy in the house. I never really have any.
Yeah. I've never had much of a sweet tooth, but there are just some that like, you know, that I really like. I love a peanut M&M. I love fruit gummies.
Yeah, sure.
So like, you know, but otherwise like, sweets are hard. I get tired of them really fast. Also, I was talking about my sticker book while you were away because somebody said they bought it. Do I have even one I can show? Oh no, I'd have to dig it. No, I don't have one. Just trust. It looks like Jiminy's Journal. I made it to look like Jiminy's Journal, and it's cute, and it's a sticker book.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Jiminy's
I'd
Journal.
show it off,
Clever.
but yeah. So it has like the crown on it and like the stitching and everything.
That's cool.
And it's like the pages are kind of waxy, so you can put stickers on and take them back off because you can just move them around if you want.
Nice.
So, Anyway, now that we're free from ads
and restroom breaks.
Yeah, we got Sippy. As you're sipping, see?
I'm out of Sippy.
Oh,
that's all right,
dude. Go get your.
We can power through.
Are you? Why? You can just go get Sippy.
No, it's too late.
Before we
now.
move on.
It's too late. We've gone too far.
You could have gotten it in the time that we've been arguing. And now it's still too late. Keep eyeing your Halloween town,
I
Sora.
won't do it.
Hell yeah.
Moving on.
Check my DMs. Who is trying to talk to me while I'm... Guys, Kermie has a picture and took a picture of of the how would I? No, it's gonna mess it up. I appreciate that. I love that.
Don't touch
Kermie
it.
was literally like, look, yeah. I'm like, no, we're in the slideshow. We're moving on. Maybe after I'll be like, and
working
here it
right
is. Okay.
now. We cannot look at other things. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Final mix differences. So, one of the major things here is that they always get new cover art that you haven't really gotten to see just because of how, you know, the collections work. Exactly. So, this is the original KH2 cover.
Yes, I've signed these.
Yes.
I see these when at cons people bring them to me to sign the
yeah,
old copies.
I would imagine.
And that's me on the left, right?
Keen eye. Yeah, because we have Diz on the one side.
I always sign it like above
where
above
Riku is.
there. Yeah, like the duck is admiring my
See, and now you know. Yeah, now you know, and you can go, I know who that guy is. Yeah. So, with a lot of like KH2 promotional stuff, especially as it first came out, obviously like who Riku was or what he was doing was very much a mystery. So they weren't putting him on things like Roxas was really like, hey, who is this guy? What is this about?
Yeah.
But where is Riku? You know. So this is the original case, and it's like silver and shiny, which I'm sure you've seen. But the final mix, which you do see in the launcher, is this. And now because time has passed where we're like, hey, look, it's, you know, Riku gets to be prominent. He gets to be on the cover, right? Sora gets to strike this little pose, this cute little pose he's sitting on in the middle. And Riku's in the back, and it's a little hard to see because you're not like zooming in or anything, but like he does have his blindfold on. He's like in his outfit, but he has the blindfold on in the back. But one of my favorite details, if you'll notice, and the giant heart in the sky.
Yeah.
Who are those guys? Dead center. Who are those guys in either side of the heart in the sky on the official cover for Kingdom Hearts 2? What's that about?
I love it always makes me smile to see my character like carry like a prominent part of the story from game to game. I just like it makes me very proud.
It's just cool.
Yeah,
you're like, damn, that's my guy.
Yeah,
that's your guy, dude.
Yeah,
there he is. He's the deuteragonist. He is the second main character of the series, after all. But yeah, this putting them in the heart is so ridiculous to me. It's crazy. You could have done literally anything, and it was like we have to put them looking soulful in the heart in the sky. What makes this better? I have this great little picture of this game because the Final Mix, we did not get like PS2 Final Mix. We only got the actual Final Mix much later, like 8 years later when we finally got it. So we never
so
got
it was
like
a PS3 era, right? Probably end of PS3 era. Yeah.
Yes, it was. And so we never got like a case that like had this art on it or anything. It's in the collection, but it's not like,
Yeah,
the
I
physical
have
case, but-
seen and signed this picture before, but far less often.
Yeah, it's because it did not get released over here. But what's fun about this is that it does come with a sleeve over the top, and I love this because not everyone gets to see this one. It comes with a sleeve over the top that's like you can see them kind of printed on top, and it has these words on it. When distant hearts beat as one, their hands will be joined together once again. And that's just the Final Mix case. It's just this, and not everybody even knows that this exists because I've seen people like what would you...
I just think it's amazing that they could be talking about anyone. Like it could be anyone, and that's just beautiful,
Yeah, of course. Absolutely, it could be about just anybody.
It could be anybody. And, any two people. Any at a
two
distance.
people who have been like separated and rejoined together and and
It's
like
so-
God, like if they put them in a heart or something would be crazy.
Yeah. It's so very sweet. I love
it is sweet.
What I love about the relationship, however it is that the different fans categorize.
However one would interpret it.
However
yes.
one categorizes or characterizes like Sora and Riku's relationship, right? Because at the end of the day, it is left like it is open enough for interpretation, in my opinion, very intentionally. That is the way that you craft like a good story about characters. You have to leave some room for people to fit themselves and see themselves in the relationship, in the characters. And this is done so beautifully, and it's done beautifully because Sora and Riku, their relationship, regardless of kind of like the characterization is earnest. That there's an honesty, like a kind of bare honesty to it, and so that is what makes it so relatable and so like lovable, and I love it.
Yep, I think it's part of like it makes it so potent as like a relationship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's so they are so involved and so important to each other, and so like the ups and the downs and the forgiveness and the guilt and the everything is just
That's
that
what
much
I mean.
stronger.
Like so much of it hinges on their journey to get back to each other and how important they are to each other, and what makes it so relatable and memorable and sweet and iconic is all of that, all of that detail, and that regardless of like kind of the sexual interpretation of it or lack thereof, it is like that is the weight of the relationship is already there by the time you get there. And so like that's why I think it works so beautifully across the community, because you can kind of like button it up however in whatever way makes you happy. It just besides the point, essentially, because the earnestness of the relationship, and the trials that they are put through to kind of come together is what matters.
Yes, absolutely. Music was playing beautifully as you were speaking on it. So Wonderful. Anyway, leaving you with this, and obviously all of that. They also, with Final Mix, they would make new art for the start screen. So what you're used to is seeing this one with Roxas, and they're having the ice cream. This is the Final Mix art specifically.
Yeah.
The original art is this Sora standing in the waves.
Okay.
Which is
do
part
they
of
show
why
that?
What?
Do they show the Sora art in the Final Mix?
No. I mean, it's
not even like in passing. Do they show it? Because I know this picture, but again, it might be something that I've signed at cons or something.
Probably. It's something because like I have like an acrylic standee of it. It's on my desk. It's like
I'm familiar with the art for sure.
Yes.
I just don't know it.
It's on t-shirts and stuff too.
Yeah.
But this is like vanilla like KH2. Like this is the starting screen. When Dearly Beloved is playing, you can hear the waves. Part of that is because he's standing in water. Like he is at the ocean. And it is the same case for the first game. So here he is standing in the water here, slightly turned away. This is the Final Mix for KH1, which is, again, this is what you were seeing when you would load in and be like, load, start new game, bada bada bada. This is the Final Mix KH1, and then this is the original KH1.
Nice.
So he's like standing at the water. He's got like a little fish bone. It's really cute. Holding his little stick. I also have an acrylic standee of this. But it's been also a thing that has continued. Only the numbered titles have the backing of the ocean. It's like a pointed thing that they've been doing. And it's also been something that's pointed where like Sora's standing, like we're seeing the front of him, and then KH2 he's turning away, and then you'll see in KH3 he's like fully turned away from us. And that's also been like this intentional thing that they've been doing. So you lose that a little bit with just doing the Final Mix, which is like, cool, what if we made new art for it? But when that's somebody's only
this Sora art I
it.
am less familiar with. Actually, both of these. I don't even really recall the flag art, and I'm trying to what is the flag from Final Mix from 1? What flag is that? Is that a thing?
It's just a flag. It's just the illustration. There's no real specific thing.
That seems odd that they would just that it's not like something from the game.
Yeah, I mean, it was early on, so it was like, I'm gonna draw a cool illustration, and it's a flag, but it also kind of looks like a scythe, and like he's got his hood up, and like,
I
think it has to do with the raft. Well, who knows? Is it the only art with his hood up? No, I don't think so. Anyway, yeah, it's this Sora with the stick and the fishbone and everything, because that was the like landing screen with Dearly Beloved and the ocean playing and everything. Was this Sora standing in the waves? So, it's good. I like it a lot. It's just got such a really excels. Like, you just got your game and it has like the moody cover for KH1, and then you open it up and you're like, what is this? You're like, oh, it really sells a mood and a tone. That said, speaking of the cover, so this is the original cover we're all very familiar with. This beautiful
I adore this art
piece. I know. I love this art. It is so good. It's so like, there are so many people who talk about like just seeing that cover, not knowing anything about the game and being like, I should play this. It has such a mood to it that really draws people in.
It's iconic. This piece of art is, in my opinion, and I don't even think it's a controversial one, is the iconic piece of art from the whole series.
Yes, very much so. It's something very recognizable, like through, like you don't have to be in Kingdom Hearts to have been like, oh yeah, I've seen this before.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Instantly recognizable, like absolutely iconic, like but couldn't be imitated. Like it's it's an awesome piece of art. It's really beautiful.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. It's very much one of my favorites. Well, Final Mix did have its own special art over the top. That's still a cool piece of art. I mean, nothing really top this one, but I guess they're not trying. It's just like, this is a different version. You know what I mean? So
is it the 3D version? Oh no, this one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So this one we get to see in some different like endings. They'll like put it in and everything, but this was like the cover for the Final Mix. and it's still a really cool piece. Nomura loves giving Riku a cool wing. He's always trying to do this. So here he is on like the statue, and then like even with like the sword behind the back, looking like, you know, a cool bat wing thing.
Because Riku is thinking to himself, "What is Cloud doing?
What is Cloud doing?" Isn't Riku Nomura's fave? I mean, he's definitely a favorite. That's for sure. There was a popularity contest once, and Axel's he's always been really popular. But like the popularity contest this is years ago, was like Sora, Roxas, Axel, Riku, and then Nomura was like, "I thought Riku would be higher." He's like, "I need to fix that." And everyone was like, "Oh, okay." But it's just funny. But anyway, loves giving this guy wings. So this is the final mix art that went over the top. But that's, you know, we just don't get to see this one that much unless you're seeing it as like a bonus for like you beat the game on a certain difficulty. But there's
it's
those.
cool. I've definitely signed this piece of art as well, but not as often.
Yeah.
And
they
I have a version of the original art, the Heart Moon art. There's also like a 3D version of it.
Yeah, there is. That
and
includes like the greater cast on it.
I think that's the version that I have at my table, and I've actually talked to Lucas directly. I've been like, I want the original version of this, not the 3D one. Is what the one I want.
Yeah.
So we have to like, but like I'm still like, we're still playing with the like kind of the pictures and things that I have on
Figuring
my
it
table,
out,
and
you
that's
know?
stuff that changes over time as you know, doing conventions and stuff. But
yes, some things work, some things don't, and you don't know until you're there.
Yeah,
you know?
well, and often, you know, what sells out at one show, and then Lucas will be like, "Oh, this picture's great, it sells out," and then we'll do another show and no one will touch it, and a different one sells out, and we've already seen that happen with my Kingdom Hearts stuff at different shows. So like, but I just the 3D version of the Heart Moon picture is like cool because it shows it in a different format or whatever, but it's not this. Like this one's the iconic one. It's the one I want at my table.
Yes. I love this piece. I'm sure the Canary one sells out all the time. I'm sure.
Yeah, I've had it sell out at 2 shows. Yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Love to hear it. Oh, I forgot to make a slide. This is simply a note I have remembered to bring up that's not in there. I have forgotten to clarify since the beginning. When you choose, so this is true in KH1 and it's true in KH2. And it will continue to be true even in KH3. So at the beginning, when you have to choose sword, staff, shield, etc. When you have to choose that, and like you choose one and you like give up another in KH1 especially, what you're choosing, like yes, you get like little stat boosts and stuff, but what you are choosing is basically when you unlock abilities. So if you choose magic, then you are going to get like
magic
things
faster.
like MP rage. Yeah, like you're gonna get those kind of things first. And so when you say like give up shield or something, then you're opting to get all of those abilities that keep you alive like really late kind of a thing. Yeah. And so that's how that's been like throughout the games. It's true as well. You know, moving on, it's just like, okay, at what rate do you want to get these certain skills and stuff?
Yeah.
And so that's something that I remember I forgot to bring up.
I took magic because I was going, I kind of didn't know how the system works, and I will typically play magic builds in like fantasy settings where it's open and you can make different builds. I'll always kind of at least initially lean into like some kind of magic build, and then I gave up the sword, didn't I?
I think so.
And I think I gave up the sword because I thought to myself that's what Sora would do.
Right.
If I'm pretty sure that's how I did it.
It's been a minute, so I don't remember.
and then in 2, I was like, well, I don't want to do the same thing, so I'll take the sword, right? We'll have a we'll do a bash, you know, bash build for
bash
for 2. And And I don't remember what I gave up though, or is it even the same?
It doesn't strictly ask you. At that point, it's just
no,
like
it's just you just pick one. Yeah. So I picked the sword for 2, but yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the shield is the way to go, having played through the games a little bit.
Yeah, I always pick shield because I'm always just keen on like I love having like defensive
mitigation.
Kind of, yeah, and not even like I'm gonna die. I'm just like I just like it. I want to build like a tank. Like that's always what I lean into, right? So it was like shield, and I gave up sword or whatever, and then it's just like good luck because you don't have scan for so long, and I'm just like fighting, and I'm like, I mean, it'll be over one day, but like when? But anyway, that's one thing that I remember I like forgot to bring up, and people had made comments being like, you didn't explain the thing, and I was like, and I just forgot. So here I'm remembering to bring that up to you, that it is about the abilities.
About
like,
ability selection, like when things come to you. Yeah, that makes sense. And I think I have heard this. I just don't,
probably.
As usual, I don't internalize it that much. I just kind of go with the vibes when I'm playing, you know?
And it's playable at the end of the day, no matter what.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
But it is cool to like know that it's like, oh, that's okay. That makes sense. So there's that. This is a message from Chenille. Chenille. I read Chad. Chenille. Yay, you got to play the Chad version of Kingdom Hearts 2. Let me tell you all about Virgin Kingdom Hearts 2 that English fans were scraping by with for 8 years before Square finally gave us Final Mix in 2014. So there's a lot of stuff that's like things that are that like you wouldn't think like weren't there to start, but there's like a lot of stuff in KH2 that you went through, and that it's just like, yeah, that just was not there for people. Like there are a lot of people, there are your mods who haven't even really played through like Final Mix. They're like, I played the PS2 version and then I've just played the PS2 version. You're like, well, so
these are like experience changing differences.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So there are some videos here a little bit, and I'm not sure how much, probably that. Let me see here. So Final Mix cutscene differences. This whole scene where, as we now know, it is Riku, and he is talking to Axel and Naminé, and he's basically like, hey, get the hell out of here. Like, I'm not going to like try to like, Diz wants me to dispose of Naminé. I'm not going to do that. You can go ahead and leave, kind of a thing. That scene just didn't exist. Like, it was not in the game. Ansem Riku letting Axel and Naminé go on Sunset Hill in Twilight Town right after Sora leaves Twilight Town and rides the train to the Mysterious Tower, where he goes to Yen Sid's place. It added context as to how Axel and Naminé escaped from Diz in like the simulated Twilight Town. Shows that Ansem Riku isn't Diz's lackey, even if they have similar goals, because he clearly is like not doing everything he says. And then also another clear hint that Ansem Riku is in fact Riku, with his line like they're like, why are you letting us go? And he's like, Castle Oblivion, you helped us. So they have this whole little like exchange. How
nice.
Let's see how well this is gonna go. Oh, it's just like a short like scene. Now you can just see it and know. Before I play that really quick, I think one of the things that's really cool about this is that Richard Epcar is playing Riku as Ansem, and he's very good at being like, it's Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, but like when it's like, it's Riku in this body, and so he speaks very like softly in a very noticeable like way that you're like, this does not sound like the same guy. Like, it's the same voice actor, but you know, this is Riku.
Yeah, he characterizes him differently, which is,
and it's interesting to hear. So now you get to hear for yourself.
I can't hear it.
You can't hear it? No? Oh shit. Wait, you should be able to. Hold on. My camera should, let me double check.
We can't hear it.
No, should be.
Yeah, chat can't hear it.
Let me double check. Can you hear it at all?
Me?
Or is it
No.
just chat?
Chat
Yeah,
and
you
I
can't
on
hear
my
it.
side can't hear it. Chat on your side can hear it.
Okay. So that means something in the screen share is not playing audio. But it should be. Let me come on, don't make me do this. Can I look in a settings? Will you let me look in a settings? Settings. I need this to work. I need to show it off. If I 2 seconds. When I do this, I'm gonna go to the window.
Oh God.
Share.
Oh God, what have you done?
I've
It's
broken
gone.
it. I've destroyed it. Okay, this. Ah, I see. Okay, I have to share my system audio. I had music playing, so I was like turning that off so you guys weren't hearing my playing music. So we're just gonna do this, and then you should be able to hear it after this. So let's test that out. Tell me if you can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Guess that's that.
Let's go.
Go where? It's not like we have homes to return to. We don't exist, remember?
Yes, it's true. We may not have homes. But there is someplace I want to go. And someone I want to see.
Same here.
Same here.
So, you think you might let us go? I know you're here to get rid of us, but...
Diz wants to get rid of me?
Go.
1 FPS. I know. I noticed that.
You sure about this?
I owe you both.
It's okay. You can just listen to it.
Castle Oblivion. You helped us.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah. Can't help the frame rate. And then they get the hell out.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Nominee. Bye-bye. Get out of here, girl.
Now you
Get out of here at 2 frames a second. Yep. There's like a couple. There's more than one time that there's some cutscenes, so.
I'm echoing.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish they just gave me the option to just turn it off at my will, but I have to literally do this and then... Crazy. So silly. Okay, back to it. Okay, there we go. God, the games we have to play.
All right. There's different moves though, right? Or we'll get to that.
Different move. Oh, what, like
abilities and stuff in Final Mix.
Yes, yeah. So we're getting there. So this is like one cutscene that's there. I am not playing this whole scene, or I could, but like, you know, we don't have to hear it at all because it's just this kind of infamous scene of as we come to find, especially like upon revisiting, you're like, oh, that's Xemnas. That's clearly Xemnas. Him walking down that spiral staircase for like 5 minutes is a scene that I remember when you watched it, like, you did not even flinch. You were like, yeah, cool. All right. And most people are like, why is this still going? And I'm just going to let it rip for a moment while we're here, because you don't need to hear it. A cool detail when the camera recognizes, the camera will like recognize like, oh, this guy is coming in. It does recognize it and call him unknown, which is like what he is called in KH1 when he is a secret boss.
Nice.
So that's
Okay.
a fun little thing.
I like that.
But he walks in here and he's doing this whole fucking thing. And then he like is walking down this staircase for 1,000,000 years.
He's putting the disc in his Wii.
Yeah, into his Wii. Exactly. It's like at the right angle and everything. He's putting in his password. Let's get to it. Hop to it. And we just watch, and it's just like the silence of it. And like there's no music, and it's just like, watch this guy walk all the way down. Here, just watch him walk the whole time. Here he goes. I'm sure it's probably a great, like, 2 to 3 FPS for you, but, like... Which is so strange. Not the ad. Well, by the time the ads are done, we'll maybe be out of the cutscene. But no, it really is just like, let's see how long this is. God, it's like, god damn.
It is longer than necessary.
It is so long. It is like over a minute of him just walking down the stairs. Anyway, this scene, while it does have a very cool, it like, especially when you know stuff already and you revisit it, Kingdom Hearts in general is always very much aided in revisits as they reveal more stuff down the line. And then you go back, you're like, oh, this suddenly makes a lot of sense. Like, you put all of this in here, and like, yes, I wouldn't know exactly what this is talking about at the time, but now this suddenly clicks. And so this has a lot to do, like, especially after you play Birth by Sleep, a lot of things will suddenly be like, oh, that's what that was about. So this is one of those scenes, but this was added in Final Mix, and it has him walk into this big special chamber and look at this. Let's get to it really quick. This pile of armor in the room, which may or may not register after you've beaten the game, because now we saw people in armor fighting in the cutscene.
Yeah, so that's not Will's armor, but that's the other armor set.
Yes,
that got taken out in that cutscene, right?
Mm-hmm. That is exactly it. So this is like, oh, this is something that then later you're like, I know who that's supposed to be.
It's lingering won't.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So that scene was added in Final
Never heard
Mix,
that one before, chat.
Never heard that's a brand new one. Still funny. Let's see. Yes, this extended cutscene of this is a flashback, and I remember at the time it took a minute before you were like, oh, this is a flashback. Hold on, because like Zexion is alive for one, and like he's talking to people, but this was seeing as sharing cutscenes on here is not that effective. I'll just explain it more than show it.
Now these weren't in the original game, but they were in the original Japanese game, and they were cut.
Yes. So what happened? They were not in the original Japanese game. So there's like the original version, and then later they released their director's cut, essentially where they added more scenes.
Okay,
right?
so the Final Mix scenes is the English version catching up to director's cut.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, it was basically like you'd get Kingdom Hearts 2, and then Japan would be like, okay, we made Kingdom Hearts 2, released it in English, and then they would take the English everything, bring it back to Japan, add scenes and things to do, basically, and then re-release it and be like, this is Final Mix, this is the director's cut. So then that's how Japan gets their hands on the English dubbing, which they're also a big fan of. And then they had all of this extra content, like so much extra content that you will see as I keep going, that you're like, damn, that wasn't in the game. No. And so all of this stuff was like, this is more of a complete game. And we just did not get it in the States because they brought it to Japan and then they just left it there for 8 years. So we had like the vanilla version of KH2 with the English dubbing and everything. And then for all of this time was like, yeah, all of the rest of these cutscenes and even gameplay stuff that they had put in, just we didn't have any access to. But as said in the note, I cannot stress this enough. Not having this until 2014 was crazy. YouTube videos doing their best to translate this stuff for English fans were the best that we got. And since it's Kingdom Hearts and has many a proper noun, it was difficult to know how accurate the translations were. Anyway, huge lore drop here that English fans just didn't get an official release of until after Days, Birth by Sleep, Coded, and Dream Drop Distance. Listen to me, this drove me crazy for years, says Tennille.
I believe you. I believe. I'm sure you weren't the only one.
Yeah, and so I remember because I had friends at the time before I was ever into Kingdom Hearts, like watching cutscenes when I was at their house, and they were like looking at like the Japanese cutscenes of all of this stuff that we just weren't getting over here. And I was like, huh, yeah, that doesn't matter. And then I remembered it forever for no reason until I finally got into Kingdom Hearts. And I'm like, yeah, I do remember the scene they were watching. I now too have seen it. But it was something where it was like a lot of these things where we have a much more complete view of the series didn't happen until they basically did a huge like re-release of everything. And this whole cutscene has a lot of characterization for like it is Zigbar basically poking and prodding and talking to people, and like he's asking Zexion a bunch of questions about like, hey, have you seen like where the boss is going? What are you know, how about those new recruits? Blah 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 blah. And he like clearly knows more than he's letting on as he's kind of snooping around. And it's really important characterization for him, especially moving forward in the series. So like not having the scene at all is Mars something is really funny. At least we don't live in that world anymore. It is just here. But there were a lot, like this is a pretty extended scene as well.
So I came in at a good time.
Where he's just talking to people. You did, yeah. Oh, it just starts playing when I click. That's cool. Well, going to the next one. So this, and I will put the caveat, even though it's like also brought up later, this whole scene where after defeating Roxas in the dive to the heart, the cutscene between Axel and Roxas on top of Twilight Town, like the clock tower where they're like talking and kind of having this farewell, you know what I mean? Did not exist. Was not in the game.
It feels like Roxas's send-off scene though.
Yeah. I know.
It wasn't even there.
Because it wasn't there. On top of this, Roxas's fight didn't exist. You did not fight him. It was a cutscene. Like Sora kind of like goes in and he's on his heart station and Roxas is there and they're having this exchange, but it's like a scene you would watch. And then that was it. There was like no Roxas fight.
That seems, again, it feels like a,
that is the most insane thing.
oversight.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And like, granted, as far as the timeline is concerned, Final Mix did not take long to come out after KH2. So it's been the definitive edition for a long time, but we just did not receive it at all. Like it was the definitive edition in Japan only, and we all just kind of had to wait for years before we had it in an official capacity. So there's a lot in Final Mix that was just like, anyway, we're gonna like make the game. Like putting all this stuff in, including like really poignant, really beloved emotional beats, like this whole scene, and like it ends with Axel like crying, you know what I mean, is like, wow, that's really important. You mean that wasn't there the whole time? Like it's pretty wild. But right, and then I have to, and the scene is playing and it's all sad and I can't share it because Twitch screen share hates me. So there were gameplay differences in the Final Mix. A lot of things that were like added that, again, quality of life upgrades. There was no limit form, did not exist, wasn't a thing. That was added in Final Mix. So there was no dodge roll. You just did not have a dodge roll at all because that's where you got it from, right? You just had the quick run that was like that really big.
Yeah, that like the twirl.
Yeah, the little twirl,
which
so
functionally does the same thing. Just but the distance you get on it is a whole different
it's like
gamble.
It's like a set distance. You know what I mean? You can't make it small. It's just gonna be the huge stretch of it, kind of a thing. You either used quick run by leveling up wisdom form or learned to block. There was no dodge roll, which was like at least a complaint. And then past that, they were like, never mind, we're never taking dodge roll away again. Sorry. So not a problem henceforth. But there was no absent silhouettes. All of those fights with all of the like chain of memories organization members like just didn't
weren't
exist.
there. Yeah, it was just the new members.
Yeah. The only acknowledgement to the Castle Oblivion crew was in Jiminy's journal, their little character file, which just showed their model and told you their rank and that Sora had defeated them before, basically.
Yeah.
Like, it was just kind of like, yep, they were
Yeah,
there
makes
anyway.
sense.
Yep. There were no puzzle pieces. There were none of the puzzles or the collectibles or anything like that. And there were no Mushroom 13, like, doing that little challenge for the different mushrooms. That was also Final Mix.
Yeah.
Your favorite?
Yeah. Some of them were good and felt fine to do. Some of them were tedious and some of them were ridiculous. Like that was a big there was a big like spread of enjoyment on the Mushroom 13 set. Some of them felt like throwaways. Some of them felt impossible. And you know, you didn't really know what you were going to get with those.
Yeah. Namely, the one outside of Jensen's Tower is probably notoriously like the worst one.
Yeah. Well, it took me it took me like 5 hours to do it or something.
Yeah. And then I had to come in and I was like, do this.
Yeah. And even then it took me another hour to get it right.
Still took it. It didn't take an hour after that. It was like a few tries, but like you got it for sure. But it was still like, even when you kind of have one that works, it is still so capable of going wrong, you know?
Yeah. And the way to get it to work as intended, you have to kind of get force it up against the wall, and the way you have to it's still a cheese kind of strat in a way.
Yeah.
So it's not satisfying at the end, which is, you know, but anyway, not my favorite part of the game.
Yeah. I think it's like, I like the fun challenges. Like, I like the idea of it. It's just like, it really
I don't
is like
mind
some
it
are like cool,
conceptually,
some
but
are like,
not my favorite design execution at all.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see. Oh, there was no 2 become 1 Keyblade. So after you beat Roxas, right? Because now in Final Mix, we can have a fight with him and beat him. And so we get this Roxas themed Keyblade, basically. And that one has a special, you know, thing on it that makes it so it's really like a much more of a coin toss of like if you unlock final form, basically. So otherwise, like, final form existed in the base game, but you really had to just roll the dice and hope you just kind of unlocked it, because it still was just like a chance of you go into a drive form and it
was just the low chance RNG for drive.
Exactly. Yes. So it was that way. And like the 2 become 1 not only is like, wow, that's a cool, fun looking Keyblade and people like it a lot because people love Roxas.
The final chance.
It gave you, as a means to like unlocking it purposefully versus just like, I sure hope it shows up one day. And then this was like, on that note, no fight with Roxas at the Dive to the Heart, just the cutscenes existed. So that was a whole thing. All of the Keyblades had different abilities. So because a lot of people, when they keep trying to help in stream, half the time are working off of knowledge of all they ever played was vanilla KH2 on the PS2. Yeah. And so a lot of these things have changed, and they're like, you should just use this Keyblade. And then it's like, no.
And then I would be yelling at them. No, why the hell would I do that if it does this? It doesn't even do. Yeah. And then
yes. So that's where a lot of that comes from, is that like Final Mix, which is considered more or less, you know, it's the definitive edition at this point. It's like the only thing you can really get your hands on without going out of your way to get an old PS2 copy. This is what it's been for a while now, but it's they used to have like Sweet Memories, the Winnie the Pooh Keyblade, which is one of my most favorite Keyblades, by the way.
It is adorable, but not terribly useful. Love it. Yeah.
No, but because it's not like super strong, makes me like it that much more, because then it's funnier when you win with it. So, one of my favorites, and it has a bunch of bees and clovers and everything flying off of it. I love it. Anyway, it used to have Lucky Lucky. Yeah, and
Lucky
a lot of players
makes
would just
it stronger. Yeah.
Yeah, Lucky, meaning that a lot of players would just keep Pooh's Keyblade equipped for the rest of the game after obtaining it. I was that player, says Tennille. Synthesis has a hefty chunk of new items to make in Final Mix. In particular, the items you make with materials gained by beating absent silhouettes, which are usually in reference
like the
to
plus
the
items?
organization member. Yeah, like you'd get those, so it'd be full bloom and then full bloom plus, which you would like
like
upgrade
the
it, right?
set. Okay, so those
Yeah.
those were added.
Yes. So there were ones that like as in this little image you can see it's like Marluxia's
No Christmas Town outfits.
There were no Christmas Town outfits.
What?
Yeah, that was added in Final Mix. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. I mean,
there was
good ad.
Yeah, for sure. I think somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure they didn't have Christmas Town music either. It was just still Halloween Town music. No Christmas Town music either. Yeah, it was just the Halloween Town theme. So in Final Mix, they were like, here is a Christmas Town outfit. Here is Christmas Town music, which is great because that's one of my favorite sets of music in that game is I love the Christmas Town music. So that was all added in Final Mix.
Let me read this. My theory on Kingdom Hearts, if Marvel crossover, remember Genie from Aladdin, an all cosmic being. He mentioned knowing of the Keyblades. So what if any other powerful deity from Marvel like
knows about the Keyblade?
Knows about the Keyblade. KeyJX, thanks very much for the super chat. I appreciate that. And I have no idea who Galactius is, so I don't know. I do not personally know much about the Marvel universe, cinematic or otherwise. I know the basics. I know I know all the core heroes like from basics, when I was a kid, but I don't follow Marvel stuff that since I was a kid, so I don't know.
Yeah,
but I appreciate the super chat though.
Yeah. Yes, Galactus is like a guy who like eats worlds.
Delicious.
Generally, like, yeah. The creator of the Ultima weapon. But yeah, that was there's a bunch of things that you're like, you kind of take for granted that you're like, well, of course that would be in there. And you're like, well, not initially. It's one of those ones that I remember finding out
Town
later.
Outfits feels like a fun thing to add. Like,
yeah,
it feel that to me screams like they had the idea, the concept art, it got cut, and then they did Final Mix, and they were like, all right, we're throwing this back in. It's like easy to throw back in something that
easy to like, now we have the time, we're implementing it, putting it, blah, blah, blah.
Because it's not a necessary thing, it's cosmetic, but it's, like I said,
it's so,
I hope to see them do more and more of that stuff as the series progresses. I do like the outfit changes and stuff.
They're one of my favorite parts. They're one of my favorite parts of Kingdom Hearts is the like just having that where you're like, I go into a world and you're like, what's Sora gonna look like here? Is so like they all get their little outfits and it's so fun and kind of indulgent. But has 3 gotten a Final Mix? So no, not exactly, because we live in a different era at this point where when this was happening on the PS2, it got DLC. Yes, Kingdom Hearts 3 got DLC. That still enacted many things like Final Mix does, where it like fixed some cutscenes they wanted to touch up. It changed some gameplay stuff. It added a very significant amount of content at the end of the game and other stuff like that. But like Final Mix works as DLC essentially, but it was for the PS2, so that did not exist yet. You just bought the game anew with all of this added stuff, basically. So there is no Final Mix, but they do something with the menu. With the menu art where they like add something to it, which is pretty cool, but it's still like the same splash art that you get to see on the main menu in Kingdom Hearts 3. Then later it gets a change and you're like, oh, that's neat. So anyway, oh yeah, also because none of the mushrooms existed, you didn't get to fight Lingering Will, you didn't get to do any of this stuff, so you did not get Sora's little crowns.
The crowns aren't there because those fights didn't exist. Those are all cosmetics to go with the new fights. That makes sense. Yeah, I love just having the context of the crowns, having seen all of, because whenever people cosplay Sora, they always have the crown, and I often see it, and just didn't really have any context for it. I was like, I could put a little crown on Sora. Everyone likes to do that. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I was like, and now having the context for it, it makes it very cool.
Now Yeah. Yeah.
What it takes,
yeah, there was because there's like art that exists where Sora has a little crown on, sure, but like it's such a thing in KH2 to like unlock it for yourself. Sorry, there's like a peanut attacking my tongue. Anyway, it was like, you know, when like a shell, like not the shell, but the I guess the skin, and it just gets like pasted onto the top of the tongue and you can't get it off. It was happening and it was killing me for a second. Anyway, so what are you laughing at?
It's because the skin just made that grosser.
Yeah. What else do you call it, right?
I don't know.
The paper.
I was
the
fine with
paper.
shell.
Well, because it's not the shell though, but it's like, you know. Anyway. So
no Cavern of
said,
Remembrance.
That was entirely Final Mix. All of that was Final Mix.
That tracks. I mean, it tracks. It is a hefty edition. It feels like the DLC part of the edition.
Yeah, for sure. And it's like, as this will say, so I'll just read it. This is the big one. Not only was it a whole new area to explore, it added tougher Heartless to face with new synthesis items like Remembrance. Like there's a bunch of items.
This was part of the thing that like
mm-hmm.
This is part of the way, and I guess it's part of how my brain works with games and stuff too. But like, I could not for the life of me keep track of what I got from where. Like with all of the synthesis items, it all felt a bit arbitrary to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Then,
for like when you're trying to pick stuff up.
Yeah.
Drop
So
things,
but then like the Remembrance, the Cavern of Remembrance items had what were they called? They were what was the item called that we got there for synthesis?
I'm drawing a blank. Somebody needs to.
Was
somebody
it,
pipe
they
up.
were Remember Gems or whatever. You know, it was like in the name.
Remember Gems.
And every time I asked where to get them, the Remembrance shards. Yeah.
And crystals. Thank you.
And I was like, where do I get these? And it was like the Cavern of Remembrance. And I'm like, oh yeah. That's.
Called. Duh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Memo rocks.
The memory pieces.
Yeah, which makes sense that they were like added with that. But also, you know how it was like, oh cool, I'm like exploring and like, oh, there's a chest up there. How do I get to that? Blah blah blah. Didn't exist. Like it was like original KH2 truly was just like it's a bunch of kind of flat hallway boxes everywhere for exploring the world.
Yeah. No, Cavern of Remembrance
kind of on the ground.
Like definitely was needed to check the box of verticality, and it feels like the whole point of the exercise
with your abilities. Yeah. I keep eating these.
It screams of a level designed after the rest of the game is finished. So you know what the toolkit is. You could design the level around the toolkit instead of doing it in tandem. You know.
Yeah.
So it definitely feels that way.
Yes, it was it's something that especially like when you know you're like of course. But like to think that like the double jumping, the gliding, the quick run, all of that, you have all of these movement abilities and you kind of had nothing to use it for outside of just unlocking it just to have it.
Yeah, you have it for general purpose like traversal and combat, but not but there weren't and some of those jumps in the cavern were diabolical, man.
Yeah,
some of them are were really tough.
Yeah, and then you did trick shot that one where you jumped out and then popped on your drive and then got the jump out of it to make it across, which was pretty sick.
I was happy with that. Yeah. That was good.
Yeah. That was a good one. Yeah, that was just none of that existed. So it was kind of just like you'd get the movement abilities for their own sake, but there was kind of nothing to do with them at that point. Because the only true challenge you had as far as fights went was just like the Sephiroth fight. And then like the Hades cups, basically, like the Paradox cups.
Yeah.
And like that was it. because no Cavern of Remembrance also means no data battles. So there were like none of like the hard organization fights, like you fought them the one time.
Yeah, and no absent silhouettes, so it wasn't even all 13 of them at any in the beginning.
Yep. Nothing.
And then
that was it. It was
by the
basically...
time we got final mix, you got 13 fights twice.
Yes.
Which is like
exactly.
you know, a big addition.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Kingdom Hearts 2, we finished Kingdom Hearts 2 like 2.5 months ago.
Yeah.
Like I
Yes.
finished the game like, and then I played the entire time it took me to finish the game again to get everything else. So it was to
do all the bonus content. Yeah.
Yeah. There was a lot.
That's why when it was like,
there was a lot going on. It took a while. I'm happy that we did it though. It definitely like was satisfying, and you know, and gave us like put some good content on the board with like the will fight and the data battles and all that stuff. It's all that stuff is the highlight, I think, of the game. You know, for like it's like it feels like a victory lap.
I need to interrupt for just a barest a moment. I had a bowl with my peanut M&Ms, and then there was the last one in there. And I was like, I'm just going to eat this really quick so I can just move the bowl away and stop eating it in opportune times. And I'm sure people saw me pulling a face for a second. That last one I ate, I could still taste it. It tastes like ravioli, like Chef Boyardee ravioli from a can. And I don't know why. I can't even like, I can still taste it in my mouth.
Why. We are going to pretend we're going to forget about this detail and move on. We're not going to investigate.
I need water. I need water.
Do not look deeper into this.
I had such a face journey of just like, my brain was like, spaghetti, meat sauce.
Oh God.
Red sauce. And I'm like chewing the peanut and I'm like, why is it so savory? Why is it so salty? What is happening? I don't know what wrong with it, because it didn't taste like it went bad. It just tasted like a can of
gross, dude.
Chef Boyardee. Tell me about it. It's weird. I don't know why it happened to me.
Oh no.
And I wish it hadn't.
And it had the skin on it.
It had the skin.
Gross. Jesus.
Well, it's going away now,
okay?
at least, but I don't know. I don't know. Check in with me a couple hours after we're done and see if I'm still here. It had to be it was the last one. I didn't even get to be like, oh, let me eat a different one and fix it. No, last one I had. So cool.
You didn't even
so
have the
yummy.
opportunity to go for the palate cleanse only to get the same flavor.
Yeah. No, not great. Anyway, moving on.
Gross.
No lingering will. And also the secret movie that you had to work really hard to unlock and go see. That was that huge extended fight in the desert and everything.
Right.
That didn't exist. That was like, there was the secret movie where like you saw like, here are the Keyblades in the ground and they all
and the secret
out.
Movie teases Birth by Sleep, but that's like 2 games from
very
2.
directly. So the next few games were all kind of in production at the same time.
Yeah.
So we get 358 before Birth by Sleep, but like it's something that they were just kind of, they had their hands in a lot of pies basically at the same time. And because that one's a prequel, it's like, okay, cool, this is relevant. It's KH2 still type of time frame. So like here's 358. Yeah. And then Birth by Sleep, here it comes. It's like the big next step forward in like, yes. So that was a big like, and even then like within 358, there are things that are like, oh, this is hinting and talking about Birth by Sleep. So Eminem's so nasty. Niku starts appearing in 144p. I bet. I felt myself downgrade. Anyway, so that whole like more
Final
direct
Mix definitely does a lot to fill up the game, the gameplay experience and time.
Absolutely. So the biggest post game challenges Vanilla KH2 had was like doing all of the synthesis that was there, which isn't even like what we have entirely when Final Mix. The Hades Paradox Cup, which is that last cup that you did, which was the really long one.
Yeah.
And the Sephiroth fight.
I panicked. I
remember.
I'd rather have had to fight Will more because it's one fight. Like I'll go through the will fight 1,000 times. It's starting over doesn't feel like that much of a FU, but if I had to start the Hades Cup over on level 49, I might have just gave up on life. I don't know if I had it in me.
I remember you were doing that.
I got a heal out when I was fighting the 4 of them. Okay. Cloud, Cowboy, Tifa, and the other one, Yuffie. When I was fighting the 4 of them, there was a moment where where I got stun locked and they were bullying me. And I was like, if I get killed right now, I'm fucking done with this game. I'm done. Like, I was like not. And then I jumped out and got a heal and was just like, I think that moment was the closest I came to rage quitting the game at any point.
And that's after beating Lingering Will.
And that was after the Lingering Will fight that took me 3 full days.
Yeah.
And I was on my first pass.
Yeah.
And I was like, if I don't do this, I'm never doing this. I don't care. Like I was like, I will never go back to this.
I'll just watch the secret movie. I don't care.
I don't give a shit. Like I was like, I could have the 49, like at level 49 out of 50, going back to 1, I would have just I don't know if I had it in me to do that. That would have broke me. Yeah. Honestly.
It's so I remember,
and I felt I was breaking before it happened. I was like, no, I started to panic because I was like,
I heard it because I was putting I was working at we were setting up a con table, so I just had you on my phone, and it was just me and Canary just listening to you get stressed out. We were like,
I was so
damn,
I was so like, please don't do this to me.
Please
don't make me start this over. I don't have it in me. Please. It was so.
Yeah, I heard it in your voice.
I came within a shot or two of losing that fight. And then I started to knock them because I couldn't single them out effectively in the beginning of that fight. And once I forget who I knocked out first, but I got one of them to take a knee, and then I was like, okay, we're good. Like
we're in. We're
going from 4 to 3 is felt incredible. And then I was able to kind of manage them better and single one out at a time. But if I would have lost that fight, I might not have. I don't think I had it. Not that day. I would have definitely been done that day. I was not going to do it.
Yeah, and I wouldn't blame you. At that point, I was just like, man, you did the hardest thing in the game. I would just be like, now let's watch the video.
Yeah, I would.
You know,
would have just, which would have felt terrible, right? To back out of that 100% run, but I'm so happy that
you did it. You fucking did it.
I'm so happy. I dread the crit run Hades Cup more than I dread the hit run. Lingering Will. I look forward to the crit run Lingering Will fight, if I'm honest.
Yes. Yeah.
I look forward to going back, knowing how the fight works and stepping into a harder version of the fight and working on that. I think that'll be fun. I do not look forward to 50 rounds of the Hades Cup ever. That's torture.
I guess purposefully so, right?
Yeah.
It is Hades. But yeah, no, it's definitely something. It's also, it'll probably be not as bad simply because by the time you wrap back around, you'll just be better at the games by then. You know what I mean? It'll just lot more of that will come naturally. So then it's just oh, okay. Thank God that's not as hard because I would quit. You know. So hopefully by then it'll be fine.
You did it. No, I know. We did it. I barely did it. And I swear I was this close to just being forget it. That would have, you would have watched me rage quit for the first time on stream. That would have been it.
Yeah. I would have heard you explode in my phone and just be like, oh, geez. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Well, that won't be for a long time. Don't worry. You're safe for now. It can't hurt you.
I have lots to do before we get back around. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that said, Here's your character quiz.
Oh shit! All right.
It's going to also be a lot. Like I wanted to add more, but I was just running short on time.
Sure.
So a lot of this was like, I remember I made a joke about this, like back, like after the first one, where I was like, I'm gonna have to make a quiz to be like, all right, so now you got to know everybody's name. And the thing is, you kind of already do. So like, I just threw in some goof in there, and then like,
but the thing is
also
that like, as soon as I see this, I'm like, okay, keep all of my organization members in my head. But that's not the hard part at this point. It's everybody else, I imagine.
Yeah, well, don't worry. It's also a part of like, I can show you art.
Yeah,
you can see the cool,
it's
the
okay.
whatever, but like,
I don't mind failing at
yeah, I did put some in there where I was like, all right, but it's not a lot. I wanted
what
to
are
do
you
more.
starting with? I wonder. Are we starting with an FU or are we?
Who is this?
This is Zexion.
Yippee! You did it.
Yeah.
One thing is, we didn't actually know what. So and
also,
KH2,
I confuse looking at their artwork, and it has nothing to do with their characters because they're nothing alike, and they don't even really look alike. But I confuse Zexion and Demix, like for which one is which. For what reason, I have no idea because they're not alike in not their
like
design or anything. But like, I look at this picture and I go, don't say Demix, and then I'm like, shit, who is it? It's not him. It's the other one.
Yeah.
And the only reason I remember, I literally in my head, I go, this is the Zexy guy.
This is the Zexy guy.
He's a Zexy
with his
guy.
emo hair.
Yeah. And that's how I remember his name.
Nice. Well, he's the guy with the book. Hey, it's like, it's a quiz. You got to have your little like mnemonics in there and the little linking the words, so you got it. Zexy guy, Zexion. There we go.
Yeah, it is Zexion.
Yep. So
did I say that right? Do I? Zexion? Zexion? Zexion?
I feel like everybody goes, no, that's wrong, and I'm like, am I saying it wrong?
All right. I just assume that I say shit wrong and go with that. Who else we got?
I think you're fine. It doesn't. It's not like
I'm on a roll
bad.
now.
Okay. Yeah.
That's Cyax.
There you go. Actually, that's Hala's wife.
That's right. I'm sorry. Yes, that's Hala's wife.
That's Hala's wife. Actually,
who, if you took his weapon away, I might have got that wrong.
That's so funny because it really, like, he has like a big like X on his face, and you're gonna get way more familiar with him in the next game.
I'm just saying that if you took his weapon away, I'd be like, it's and I'd have to like reach a little bit. You could barely see the X on his face from where I'm sitting with the
That's
the little.
Fair. I mean, you're looking at it small.
But
small
the weapon
scale,
is the giveaway. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the big, his big old like claymore type thing he has going on.
It's a cool weapon. It's like a sword mace. Yeah.
Yeah. That's my gay husband. My Blorbo, says Hala. Moonshine down. In his fight, you can really clown the shit out of him by doing like a Peter Pan like combo on him, and it feels especially funny because he's so angry. And you just bring Peter Pan and you just go like for a while until he dies. So it's a good time. Who's this guy?
Oh, well, but he is the harbinger of my nightmares. This is Zaldin.
There you go. Big Daddy Zaldin.
Yeah. Who now also I associate his name with my own Baldin.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Zaldin.
Baldin v Zaldin was the fight of the day. It was a big deal.
I realized I forgot to put his little illustrated portrait in here, but it looks nice. His hair is all so.
His hair is doing
that's
yeah.
there. Yeah,
Okay.
It's doing things. But these are fun action poses that he got. So crazy mutton chops. He does have crazy mutton chops.
Yes.
They are
Yes.
wild, but hey, you're not gonna mistake them for anybody else. So.
No. I feel like it'd be a fun challenge to let my beard overgrow and then cut out the Zaldan facial
And
hair.
like, yeah, just have the mutton chops all
the
crazy.
pointy, aggressive.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is Zigbar.
Yay! This is cheese weed smoking uncle Zigbar.
That's right. Everybody's weed smoking uncle.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
Zigbar, who I enjoy as a character very much, and I thought his fight was fun. His fight was more fun than it was hard.
Yes. Yeah. He's a lot of fun. He's like my favorite organization member. And like there's a lot to look forward to with him for sure. So I'm excited for you to see it. I love this guy. I love this little freak. He's great. I can't get into it because there's a lot going on, but I love this guy.
Clever little sneak.
Clever little sneak. R for reloading. I saw that clip the other day where like you were just like, you shouldn't have betrayed us. And it's like exact. Like as you were going into the fight with him again, and he says it every time.
That's one of my most popular clips on TikTok.
It's like it catches you off guard in the way that like if you are not looking, it's like, oh, he just said the line, and then you hear it a second time, you're like, hold on.
He just has such a great, distinct, like his characterization and his voice are both so distinct in the 13 like in the organization among the characters, and he is a fun one to impersonate.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, he's
a really fun voice.
Yep. Yeah, very particular, like the choice in the localization to be like, what if he talks like this? Like, oh my god, and you're like, interesting choice.
He's the organization member who's just having a good time, And,
he's having a good time.
Like
he loves the beach, Surf uncle, yeah,
Surf
exactly.
uncle, yeah.
It's great. Love this guy. Who are these guys?
Oh,
you can take it one at a time.
Christ.
This is one where I was like, yeah, I think you're not going to remember
their
names.
No, I'm not going to remember their names at all. When you say their names, I'll go, yeah, that was it. But
of course, them or whatever.
This, I give up. I give up, honestly. I couldn't do it.
Okay.
So hold on.
You want to try, give it a shot, see what you get out of it.
I'm trying to think what the, oh God,
Scooby-Doo
I'm gonna blank on all of these characters from Twilight Town, because now I'm trying to think of the one that you fight in the struggle match with, who is like, it's so romantic, like that.
Isn't this romantic?
Isn't this romantic? And I was like, no, creep,
No,
and I can't.
Alone.
And then I was like, oh, maybe I'll. Maybe if I can remember his name, that'll help me here. And I can't remember his name either.
Remembers the gay one.
Yeah.
That's the one you remember.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh-huh.
But, oh God, give me one and I'll tell you which one it is.
Okay. Okay. Well, one, it'll be a little too obvious. So how about who is Pence?
Shit.
Didn't get me anywhere.
Damn it. Pence.
Yep.
What a name. Pence is the oh God, it's a coin toss. It's the one what's the other name?
I'm not
I'll
take it. You guess. No.
Wait a minute. If you give me the three names, I'll assign them. Better.
No, that'll make it too, because one is like very obviously a girl's name.
No, I know that. I'm saying the two boys' names.
No, just take a stab.
God damn it. Pence is the oh shit. I know I'm gonna be wrong.
You're so torn on this.
I've gone both ways in my head and it's wrong both times.
Okay.
Damn it.
It's a 50-50 chance.
I know, but Pence is the one in the damn it. I can't decide. Pence is the one in the red.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes. Yes, you are right. Pence is the middle one. Yes.
I am correct for no reason at all. I am correct.
It was a 50-50 chance.
I know, but I was convinced that both of them sounded right and wrong.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's Pence.
Okay, Pence. Got him.
Yes. And so, because it will be obvious, we have Hayner. Pence,
okay, sure.
Hayner, yes.
Pence
Hayner,
and
Pence,
and
Olette. Yes.
I said it first.
You did say it first. I'll give that to you. You did say Olette before I said it.
But
Hayner,
when
Pence, and
putting
Olette.
their names together, I could complete
it
the
like
set.
clicks.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was Hayner, Pence, and Olette.
Yes.
Yeah. So
and there's like
I want
like
half
Rox
a point.
Like yells them.
I want half a point for coming up with Olette before you said it.
You can have the Olette point.
Okay.
Because it did click and you said it ahead of time. So
Hayner, though, we could have been here all day. I would have never came back with Hayner, but I do now. I remember
now that you hear it, you're like, yes,
yeah.
Hayner.
Now these are not, or these are Final Fantasy characters.
They are original to Kingdom Hearts 2.
Okay, so they are set in the kind of context of other Final Fantasy characters. In this storyline.
The guy who's going like, "Isn't this romantic?" is like from Final Fantasy VIII. He's actually a character in the game that Cowboy is from. Like Cowboy, whose name is Squall Leonhart, but like we know him as Leon.
We know him as Cowboy.
He's the main character. Yeah, we know him as a cowboy, and he's the main character of Final Fantasy VIII.
Okay.
The guy who fights you, who is not in the quiz, I did consider putting him in, but I just didn't want to go get his picture. His name is Cypher, and like he is from Final Fantasy.
That was it.
Cypher, yeah.
And I remember when playing, Hayner and Cypher
had beef.
but their like names were interchangeable to me of which one was which.
Yeah. Yes, Cypher, yeah. All of those characters, like with Cypher and around him, they are from Final Fantasy. The little guy with the hat, Vivi. He's from Final Fantasy 9.
The other guy, that guy.
Yeah. He's Cypher. Yeah, he's also a Final Fantasy character.
His name is to me.
Yeah, his name is Raijin, Fu, and Raijin are but they would call him like Rai, so it was like Fu and Rai, and they're like his little lackeys.
Okay.
So
and then wait, Raijin there was the girl, right?
Yeah, that's Fu.
That's Fu. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're at that point they're like, it's just like fun if you do know the source material, but like you don't have to, you know what I mean? You're just like, oh, these characters that live here, but yeah, Cypher is
Cypher's romantic thing is from his storyline in Final Fantasy VIII.
Yes. Yeah, it's like in reference.
So it's a little shout out thing, which is why it's incessant and weird.
Yeah. Isn't it romantic?
Okay.
and then he like dives down.
Yeah, very slowly.
Yeah, and you just kind of walk out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an awkward fight.
Auron is the goated KH2 inclusion. That is also true. Auron, who is, in your party member in in Hercules and everything.
Not or off.
Yeah. He
not
is
or in or out.
He's from Final Fantasy X, and Final Fantasy X they're like all Final Fantasies are like good and do their own thing. There are obvious standouts that people really love, like 7. 10 is one of those. And it had come out a year before Kingdom Hearts 1. So
so that was the fresh one at the time.
That was fresh. Yeah, it was pretty fresh at the time. And Auron as a character, oh my god, he's one of the goats. He's one of the best. So having him there, like anybody who's played 10 and then you get him in KH2 and it's just like, oh my god, it's Auron.
Yeah.
Like every time I would yell.
He was like a dope surprise at the time. Yeah.
Yes.
Because the game was he was the cool new like he was a hero, I guess, from the game, or
he's not even the main character. No, he's not. He's not the pro tag, but he is a very important character in that game.
Cool.
And he's just a very beloved
even
character,
better,
including
actually.
by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. Love Oren to death. And I one day you will see him and then you'll be like, this guy fucking rules. I love this guy. So
yeah, no, we'll get
it'll
through him. I'm starting 16, you guys. We're gonna play 16 first. And
which I am also excited for you to do.
And then we're gonna bounce around. So once we're through Final Fantasy 16, I'll probably go to other JRPGs. We'll bounce around JRPGs again. I want to play Expedition 33. I want to play Metaphor. So we'll, you know, we talked about playing Super Mario RPG, one of those. So you know,
that one, I know you'll like that one.
Yeah, well, but I want to get it, like JRPGs will be part of the channel because, like I've said a lot of times, this is a style of game that I've always ignored. I've never really gotten into, and I know how much the Kingdom Hearts fandom loves this genre, and so part of my content will be like learning to love the genre with you guys. Like you guys showing me around JRPGs and stuff. So, but we'll always come back through Final Fantasy and we'll play through them like in whatever order. I don't care. You guys will fight about it. And then
and like everyone's going to fight about it. And I'm going to whisper in your ear that you're going to play this one next. You know, I'm going to be like, don't listen to them. Let's play this one. And you'll be like, okay, yeah.
Niku's gonna lean on the scale and
just a little bit. I'm gonna put my foot on it when nobody's watching and be like, oh, whoops, it looks like we're playing this one. Oh my god, is that Final Fantasy X coming in? Whoa! I love 10. I love it a lot. Final Fantasy X makes me cry. Like genuine, like it had been so long since I had, not to go into too much of a tangent, I recently played through it for Canary to see. She had not been through it at all. And even though I've seen the ending multiple times, like I got there and I was like on the couch. But so was Canary. So it was just like, well, it's really good.
You know, I'm surprised actually that I've been streaming for a whole year and I have not cried from a game that we've played. Blueprints almost made me cry. I almost cried at the end of Blueprints of all things. And it wasn't even because of like a dramatic kind of storytelling, like, you know, reveal or anything.
Yeah.
It was just the kind of the weight that I felt after earning the kind of reveal turn at the end, and it was just a really beautifully crafted moment in the throne room, like towards the end of the game, that I literally felt like I could cry, and I didn't, but I almost did. I don't like shy from that. I'm a drama boy. I'm a dramatic actor. I like emotional content that touches you, that gives you the feelings, right? Whether that's makes you angry, makes you sad, makes you like all of those emotional responses are equally successful in my book, you know?
Yes.
So
yep. Yeah, I'm excited for you to experience some of the more like there's obviously a lot of really good emotional beats in Kingdom Hearts, and that's one of its strengths. But like I think in Final Fantasy, especially tonally, it gets to be a little different, and it gets to go like it kind of gets to lean into some of the like real, like the darker drama of some things. Especially going into 16, you are about to be hit like right in the face with like, hey, what if shit was crazy and sad? And you're like, oh, great.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm looking forward to it. What up, Seffi? Seffi Red's in the house.
Hi, Seffi. Also, I'm saying this because the audience is here and you're going to listen to me for the barest of seconds before I go to the next slide. People who all they know about Final Fantasy X is the quote, and I'm using air quotes, the infamous laugh scene. You have to know that he's doing that on purpose in the context of that scene. You guys, that is the point of the scene. It is not a bad dub. He is forcing laughter and then they laugh about it. That's the point of the scene, you guys. And all anybody ever does is just go, isn't this weird? And it sounds bad. And you're like he did on purpose? Like this point? Like the point of the moment? It's the point. Anyway, everybody goes like, what's that about? And I'm like, watch the cutscene. Just watch the cutscene. I'll kill you.
Just pay attention.
And as you can just watch the scene. So that's all. That's the point of the scene. And then they laugh it off, and it's like normal sounding because it was funny. That's it. Anyway, I had to say that every time. I had to get it out before we moved on. So anyway, who's this guy? I forgot to put animations on it, I guess.
Axel.
Oh my god. Axel!
It's Quentin.
Yay! It's this guy. Yeah, he didn't have he was one of the few that had like more of a full body illustration like this. Like it's like all the way down to the waist, because usually most of them only had like a bust. So he got one that was like more.
Part of his characterization too is his like how skinny he is. His like
it's like that lanky figure he's got.
Yeah,
so.
That's part of his like characterization.
Yes. Also, his weapons are called chakrams. I wanted to
Chakrams.
point that out. Yes.
They're called.
It is a
frisbees.
type of weapon. And also, I want you to hold on to that. I want you to hold on to the Axel with the frisbees bit, because that will pay off for you.
I came up with
would
that,
say.
and no one came up with that first. That's an original.
Yes. That was you. That you did that.
I did that.
Who's this guy? Wait, no, hold on. Oh my god. Who is this guy?
What's that one?
What is that
his
one?
head on
What's
the
up with
on
that
the
guy?
pregnant emoji?
Is it?
That's something.
Huh.
This is so wait, is this
Who is
is
this?
his name Tron?
His name is Tron.
Oh god. I was like I felt like I had like two-thirds I felt on that confidence about.
Yeah.
Okay.
The movie is named for him.
For
and his
him.
name
Okay,
is
okay.
Tron. Yes.
He likes
so,
to run executables.
Yeah, running executable. He does it all day. You know what I mean? You should, for me, one day, personal favor, just watch Tron.
Watch Tron.
Just like one time for me, and just kind of like really just soak it in and know that I adore that movie.
I mean, it's, I never saw it. I don't know. I always knew about it. It just
Of
like no
course,
one in my family was into it. I never like had the opportunity to, I mean, obviously I've had opportunities to watch it as a person with, who can choose to do things, but like I didn't watch it at all growing up. Nobody ever, I did know about it though. It was always something that I never made the time to get around to.
My mom distinctly, I remember I think the first time I had like interacted with something that was like Tron was I was watching Dexter's Laboratory. I'll do that. Sorry, I got a message. Okay. I was watching Dexter's Laboratory, and they have a whole episode it's literally just Tron, basically. And I remember being like, yay, this is cool. And my mom was like, oh, that's Tron. And I was like, what's Tron? And she was like, a movie for nerds. And then I never saw it. Like, she was like, it's a movie for nerds. You don't need to see it. And I was like, oh, okay. And so then I would see things that I'm like, I can recognize this as a reference to Tron as I was like growing up.
Yeah.
But like, I had never seen it until
But you
like,
only know the reference
in
from
high
another
school.
reference.
Yeah, basically. And like at one point I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go like find a way to watch this movie. And then I did. And I was like, I fucking loved this movie. And it's very much of its time in a way, but it also pioneered
but I love
a bunch
that
of
the
visual
80s
stuff
is
for
like
it. It's
is
really
the time.
cool.
If something's gonna be of its time, it better be from the 80s because then man, what a time.
Yes. And Tron so encapsulates that in a way that's like it's just,
I love
it's
the
super
80s
fun.
for that. The 80s don't ever change. That's what I want from the 80s.
Yeah. I'm seeing like I forced but in a perfect timing, you have to understand, just before you got to Space Paranoids. I had the night before forced my Discord of like, 200 people or whatever watch Tron. It wasn't all 200 at once, but I was like, we are going to watch Tron in preparation for Space Paranoids because I'm so excited. It's coming up. So we watched Tron, and then
are there good references
beloved
in Space Paranoids to to Tron? Like, does it give context to the layout and stuff?
Yes, it is so one of those ones where like the way they recreate the movie is like crazy. Like even the boss fight is the end scene of the movie in a way that's like really accurate. That's really cool, but it
Yeah,
still
that's
doesn't.
cool.
It doesn't feel like
And the boss I
Sora's
recognize
just there,
that
you know?
the kind of the
Yeah.
computer face thing.
Yeah, the MCP
yeah.
and everything. Like the whole thing is like that's the end of the movie, as well as like a bunch of the area like stuff that you're in and things you do is like, yep, this is Tron, and they have the general plot of Tron, but like mapped for Kingdom Hearts. It's, in my personal opinion, probably the best implementation of like both the movie plot, like just the movie plot in itself, and integrating it with the
film
larger
and its
Kingdom
imagery
Hearts.
into the game. Yeah.
Yes, because it like directly affects like game original worlds, where it's like Hollow Bastion is like, oh, all of the computer stuff is getting out and it's like being a problem, you know, and it's like, well, because it's from Tron and we have to go in the computer and be in Tron now. And then Tron is very much like, because there are other characters in the movie, Tron is one of them, right? But like because it's just Tron and like Sora, and you're like, that's my friend Tron, that's Sora, Tron's friend Sora is here. And it's really good. It's wait 2 seconds, like two embarrassed seconds.
Uh-oh.
So I loved, you know, Tron before even and eventually playing Kingdom Hearts, but I do have a wallet and it has Space Paranoid Sora on it. My Space Paranoids wallet that I have, something made only for me.
Hell yeah.
So that's all. I love Space Paranoids. It's my favorite. So I put my boy Tron in.
Okay.
And our beloved Torty of Grorb fame made that Tron Mpreg emoji. And I had to put it in. So you have no idea how many of these exist. Partially without even asking, frankly, Torty just kind of churns them out and just goes, what if I made pregnant Lightning McQueen? And we're like, wow, very good. And he has like little tire hands, you know? But this one was the originator before the rest of them. So
Nice.
I had to pay homage to
Nice. For the community.
Mpregtron. Yeah.
A little inside.
I'm running a fertility clinic in your chat in our barn. So there you go. That's Tron. Love this guy. They also had the actor come back and do the voice for him. He has a very distinct voice that I just love to hear him. So it's cool. I love Tron.
That's Disney doing what they're supposed to do. Supporting the franchise. That is the other side of the coin of the names that I always confuse. That's Demyx.
Yes, that is in fact Demyx.
Demyx
the next
with
question,
his not guitar. It's
with his, what is this?
It's like, is it like a sitar? What is it?
It is a sitar. You're correct. So it is a very tall sitar. It's that's part of like when he's playing it too, and he's like drumming on the strings at the top of it.
Yeah.
Like he's like, which honestly is a cool animation for like the detail that they're doing for something that's like really small that you only see for a split second. And I always just admire that they're like, and get all the fingers moving. And it's fun and it's cool. And there's something to be said about Demyx. So Demyx is kind of lame, right? But that's part of what makes him fun. There is a scene when all of the hoods, when they all still have their hoods on because they haven't been revealed yet, and you can hear and see them talking to each other. And there's a part where they like talk to Demyx, and I'm struggling to remember exactly what they say to him, but they're kind of like they're like, you gotta go do this thing, right? But they're like, yeah, with Demyx.
He goes like this. He's like, ugh.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, that's Demyx.
Yeah, but he's on the chair and he's like, oh yeah. And he like throws up a little peace sign, and then they say, they keep going. And then he's like, oh, you see him like drop his hand where it's just like, oh, never mind. But like you see him down there and he's like, oh, never mind. It's just really funny. But there is something to be said for the fact that it is pointed that not everybody makes a nobody. They just have to have a particularly strong will for a nobody to be created. And all of the other nobodies that we fight, like the little guys of various kinds, they are nobodies, but they are like lesser nobodies. Those are still people, but like they did not retain enough of a will to like keep their appearance, essentially.
Yeah.
And so Demix is like, well, who's this like wet wipe of a guy, right? And yet he still has like his human appearance, and like we still have things to learn about him. So we're greatly looking forward to whatever's going on with this guy.
It's a wet wipe.
He's a wet wipe of a dude. Am I wrong?
No, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. But he's fun. I love him. So he's just like a fun, goofy guy, and I think his distinctive voice is he does a good performance, I feel. I'm just like, that's Demix. It's nobody but Demix. So anyway, I also had a friend growing up who like this was like their guy, right? So I'm like, yes, I have the memory of my friend who loved Demix and cosplayed him a lot and made his sitar and everything. So, you know, there's a fondness there for sure, but I also just think he's fun. Now, who's this guy?
Lumberg.
You're right, Lumberg.
It's Luxord.
Yeah, it is.
It is Lumberg. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Lumberg. Lumberg. You knew I was going to do it.
Lumberg. Yeah, I did know. I have to say this, that I always joke that this is a guy who is absolutely on Grindr. He looks like a guy who's on Grindr.
Definitely on Grindr and thinks that it's a secret. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's and this is why Square Enix will never work with me in an official capacity. I also, because I will end up saying it several times, and people I've gone back and forth, and I want to have this conversation. The pronunciation of his name is very right. Sorry, Gabby's reminding me to bring up Singing Tron, Dancing Tron. Let me finish what I'm about to say, and then I'll forget whatever you told me to do just now. So, so his name is canonically pronounced Luxord.
What?
And we did not know this until Kingdom Hearts 3. Because they just so happen Luxord. I am not kidding. So it's not Luxord, no.
It's not Luxord or Luxord. It's
Luxord.
Luxord?
Yeah, or like Luxord is like fine, but you hear them
It's not fine.
Say it. I mean I'm just saying it's close enough. It's the Luke's part that really throws everybody off. But like it's something where he's one of the ones that kind of they just so happen to never say his name aloud in KH2 or anything afterwards. Like there's not really like a voice acting much in like 358 or in the movie. They don't say his name out loud. You know what I mean? So like,
do they not say his name in the game ever?
No.
Interesting.
Nope. So that was one where it was just like, hey, this is like, he just kind of exists. Loomberg? Yeah.
Loomberg?
So that's one where people are like, you should just let him just say it wrong the whole time and then get there and get hit like a truck like we all did when they said it out loud for the first time. But I just kind of adapted to saying Luxord. I'm just like, yeah, it's just Luxord. It's whatever. And like, and so I was going to say it and I was like, I think you should know because I think it's funny to know
Luxord.
that's how they pronounce his name.
I do want to know what the right pronunciation of all this stuff is. And I figure I'm going to get a bunch of it wrong, you know, like I'm sure a lot of people do when they are new to the series. So I don't mind being like corrected on that front.
This is one that people will fight about.
I thought it was
funny that they're like,
because I always call him Lumberg, just because I loved the Office reference and it makes me laugh and every single time I do it, someone in chat goes, he thinks his name is Lumberg. It's Luxord, you know, and then like has something not knowing the reference that I'm making.
And, what is this guy, stupid or something?
And I love it. Every time it happens, an angel gets his wings and I smile. So just know that if that was you in chat, I did see that you said that and I didn't respond to you because I want you to live in the world where I don't I'm not making a reference. I actually just misread his name as Lumberg.
Yeah. Yep.
And I love to say it enthusiastically for no apparent reason.
Yeah. Lumberg? What the? Yeah. Well, Lumberg is on Grindr, and moving on. I will say okay. All right, Singantron, Dancitron. So I have to say this before Gabby kills me. In that, like, it's one of my favorite little things that's like an endearing detail that when you finish like Space Paranoids and you get out there and they're kind of conversing with Tron through the computer, and Sora's just like, oh yeah, I'll make some changes to your code, haha. Like, oh, I'm gonna make it singing Tron, dancing Tron, and like that's something. And he's like, no, don't do that. But then later in the credits, we get like all of those little follow-up scenes with people, and you see Tron like getting a program, and he starts walking out, and then he starts like snapping his fingers and kind of like dancing his way out of the door, and it's like just he's singing Tron, dancing Tron. It's like a cute little tiny throwaway thing that I see that and I go, that's for me. And I love it. It's just it's cute, it's fun, but that's just, now I have 3 bits to my name to tell you that. So.
Nice. You should have milked it just a little more. You almost have a nickel.
Just a little more. Oh no, I forgot.
Almost a full nickel.
Who's this guy?
It's Jesse McCartney. It's Roxas.
You're right. It's Roxas. Yippee!
Roxas.
I was like, well, of course we know who Roxas is, but I'm like, how would I put all of the organization if you're not putting Roxas? So he has to show up. But yeah, there's like a matching. It is Sora in a wig.
Yeah.
Basically, there is like a matching like Sora art in this like same pose as well, where they have the hi baby. They have their mirroring,
Nice,
as one does. Hi, cat. Anyway, oh yippee! Forgot that was also there.
Yeah, that one's
yay,
a gimme.
yippee, Roxas. Yes,
I could have named Roxas before we played the game.
Probably, I would hope so. Now, who is this?
It is.
Who's this guy?
That is a unit right there. That's Pete
absolutely
in his Pridelands form.
Yes.
It's Pridelands Pete.
Pridelands. Yes. Everybody hates this thing. I think it's hilarious.
It is absolutely cursed.
It's so funny.
It is funny, and I do love it. It is absolutely cursed.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Absolutely. It's one of those things that
here's the most cursed model in the game, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I love they made it for so nothing. Like he is not there very long at all, but they were like, what if we made him an ugly
because
lion?
the concept came through and they laughed so hard. And they were like,
yes.
Yeah, this we're doing it. There's no way that they didn't know that this was cursed and hilarious, and that's
they put
exactly
this in,
why they
and then they didn't have time for the Christmas Town outfits. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
the Christmas Town outfits. They were like, yeah, but we're working on Pridelands Pete right now, and it's priorities.
It is really important we get this in there. It's here's your fun fact about how some of the world form things work. In that, like, they make it clear in the games that like. There is some type of magic that Donald has access to that allows them to have these world forms for the sake of keeping order, right? So it's not just like, and I'm an alien from another world, haha, they come in and they're like, I look like you.
So they fit in,
definitely from here. So they fit in, right? But Lion King, like the Pridelands really specifically, is a world in which, as a bare like rule of the world, there are no like humanoid anything. Like, that's just how this world functions. So they enter the world and they are just forced into these animal forms. And it's like not Donald's magic. So like Pete showing up, he just is forced to be this lion thing.
Yeah.
You will not see anybody on. Yeah. So it's like the only time they give.
It looks like they squeezed Pete into a lion suit that was too small.
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why he has a form at all, is like, if at least lore wise, they're like, anybody who goes here is forced to become an animal.
Right.
So that's why, like, Donald, even though he's a duck, is like, well, you have to be like a bird though.
Yeah,
you can't be a guy walking around.
Like Pete is a cat who becomes a lion and it's cursed. I think it's funnier that Donald is a duck and he's just a different bird in that world, that like duck is not good enough.
Yep. And Goofy's a turtle.
And Goofy is a turtle, which is awesome because he still does his spinny move as a turtle. And
it's cute. Yeah, and he has like his little shield on his back. I love it. I think it's so sweet. Who did I? There we go. I forgot to get a third image for him. Who's this guy?
This is Lexius.
Nice.
I had Lumberg in my head too freshly. It took me a second longer than it should have. That's Lexius.
Yeah, that's monster truck Lexius.
He is a brick shithouse. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he is. Like, even this like side view of him, like the tit shelf. So like,
that boy thick, you know.
That dude is huge.
Double C thick.
Yep.
and his weapon too, man. It just fits him so well. It looks like he'd hand it to someone and they'd fall over, you know?
Yes. Yeah. Like you'd put it down and it like leaves a dent in the floor type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, he's a character who, like, I think that they sell what he's supposed to be very readily, but we don't see a lot of him. But you're like, I get what this guy's about. I understand.
Yeah. You know what you're walking into. As soon as he shows up, you get it.
Yep.
Old Vexen, the evil scientist.
Old Vexen. Yep. He's so calm in this like initial art they drew of him. Like that, it's just like this concept art, but he's just so like, he's a guy. And then everything after his initial, it's like, what if we gave him the crazy eye?
I'm telling you though, his animations in the game, I swear they used Gaston as like a reference. So much of his facial expressions in his cutscenes are like Gaston's like evil smile and shit is like dead on Vexen like animation. I want to see them back to back. All right.
I need to see them back to back to see what you're saying. I'm like, I can kind of connect the two in the way, but I'm like, I can't draw up a single one of like, I can think of Gaston making a face and then I can think a little bit. You might be a little onto something.
I'm onto something.
Of, like, one shot.
I am on to. I saw it immediately with, like, fighting Vexen, and I was like, "Was that Gaston's like animation?" Like it literally felt like 1-to-1 in my brain. It instantly triggered in my brain that he had like the evil, like the gleeful like evilness of Gaston in his animation.
Yes. Dude, what a freak. Yes, I'm like dredging it up, and I don't know if I'm making it up or I'm understanding you.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, we gotta get to the bottom of this. All right.
Somebody has to make a comparison video. Oh, yucky. Now, who is this?
Larxene.
Huh.
My sweet.
Yay, Larxene.
Yes.
I love Larxene. There was
I like how this art does not capture any of her evil of her evil personality. She looks very demure.
She's just kind of hanging out. She's just here. Like you can see it in this render of where like the personality where she's just like, you know, like just off and like kind of like a kind of way. But you can kind of tell the difference when they're like, oh, here's drawing the character design before we like truly know who this person is. Like Vexen's is like really calm and he's kind of insane. You know what I mean? And so Larxene is so distinctly mean and petty. And she's just like, and Larxene is here. I love how mean she is. We all love how mean she is.
Yeah, love it.
She's great.
Love Larksine.
She's so fun.
Excellently voiced as well, with
I agree.
with very with the sass.
Yep.
Like very kind of
Absolutely.
like all of the sass. It's good. It's awesome. Love Larksine.
Yep. Love Larksine. Love you, girl. Who is this? Graven? Who is this?
Is that Hatsune Miku?
You got it! It is Hatsune Miku.
Hell yeah. I know this for a very specific reason.
You sure do. I remember back when I said I had made this joke about like having a character quiz for you, like back after we did the first one. And in the first Power Hour, I had to set aside a moment to be like, Graven, you have to know who Hatsune Miku is. Like, I have to explain this to you because it is wild to be on the internet and like just not know at all, right? And then obviously since then, we have had the advent.
I've had so many encounters, yeah.
Yes, of
random Pokemon encounters with Hatsune Miku, yeah.
With Hatsune Miku. She's everywhere. And now, a beautiful Hatsune Riku.
Of course.
Thanks to courtesy of Dax.
Which I still do not have
right.
at my home, but it is safe. I have confirmation recently that it is safe. It is in good hands.
Good. So that's good.
I will have
hope
it
that we
in my
see
home.
it in the I hope we see it in the background, at least for like a stream.
Yes.
And when people ask about it, don't tell them.
No.
It
will just appear one day.
Yep. Yeah. She's everywhere, including Pokemon. That
Lucas
is actually
can't keep
true.
it. I know. I've let him know already.
Well,
so Lucas Lucas likes Kingdom Hearts, and so like he's not like a Kingdom Hearts like fanboy or anything, but he did play it back in the day, and he does know and like the series. So he he always tries to take stuff. He's always like, "What did you get? What cool stuff did you get? What's for me? What do I get?" And like, and so when I told him, I was like, "Hey, I can't get this on the plane. Like, I packed up everything, but I have this standee, this Riku standee." And he's like, "Oh, is that for me?" And I was like,
no.
I was like, "It's a Hatsune Riku standee." And he's like, "Well, what's that?" And I was like, "Oh, he doesn't want it. Okay, good."
Oh, thank God.
And then I had to explain to him like briefly the crossover madness that is Hatsune Riku, and he was like, "Okay, I'll send it to you."
Okay, all right, you can have it.
Yeah,
that's funny. No, man, I'm not sure you want Hatsune Riku, but well, this is specifically. Yeah, I'll take it.
Did he know who Miku was? No, Lucas is not like an anime head, as far as I could tell at all. If anything, he might know like older anime from the 90s or something, like but nothing recent or in that way, not at all.
Right.
So
yeah.
So
and like
the reference
Miku
is
just kind
lost. He's also not like
as a character.
He's not like an
I mean?
internet brained dude,
Right.
like he's not like he doesn't follow that kind of stuff.
Right. So he just like wouldn't come across Hatsune Miku.
Yeah, exactly.
Like she's everywhere, but like if you are on the internet at all.
Yeah. So it was lost on him, and I figured it would be. So it's not something that he will fight me for.
It's not at risk. So
if it was like if it was a straight Riku Kingdom Hearts 2 standee or something, he probably would try. He probably would try to fight me for it, honestly. But no, not this one, not this custom one.
Yeah, not your custom special Hatsune Riku.
Yeah.
This illustration of Miku is actually drawn by Tetsuya Nomura.
I was gonna say it looks like a Kingdom Hearts.
It looks like
character,
Nomura stuff. Yeah. It was because he just also, he does character design. He's just an artist, right? So he's done like collaborative events. He's done specific designs for like Iron Man and Spider-Man and stuff too.
What is it you like from them?
Give me a Southwest.
The bowl or the sandwich? The sandwich?
Yeah.
Bowl.
Either one I'm happy with.
I vote bowl.
The bowl is good. The sandwich slaps so hard though.
See, I don't even know what the hell it is, so I'm just like, I vote.
It's a sandwich spot. It's my favorite. It was my favorite like place for lunch called Urbane Cafe. They have them around Cali. It's like a little chain, but it's just like soups and sandwiches and salads and stuff. But they have a sandwich called the Southwest, and it slaps. It's so good.
Well. You'll have to describe. You have to, I will continue to bombard you with information while you eat your sandwich.
Yeah.
And then you'll have to tell me how it is.
I'm perfectly happy with awaiting the arrival of one of those. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. This is Miku.
I love their focaccia bread. Yeah. So what they do they have a bread oven it's a little spot, and they have them around Cali. I don't know if they're in other places, but they cook they bake focaccia bread like all day. So like the place always smells great, and then it's like your sandwich will be on like fresh focaccia bread. It's awesome.
They were out of red wine vinegar, so I use a little bit of apple cider vinegar, but it's not very vinegary.
That's okay.
But it's also
so is this the juice from the?
It's the oh, did you want that instead? I got the punk.
Oh, I just didn't know what it was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My red juice. So it's the punch.
Punch, yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Thank you. Me getting food too with my red potion drink.
Health potion.
Yeah, my health potion. Canary brought me. It's like it's kind of like potato and cabbage and sausage in a little fry.
Nice.
So that's my dinner.
That sounds good.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anyway, yeah, no more to do this.
I could tell.
They did make.
I would have guessed.
They did. Yeah, they did. Make a figure based on it. They also had like an animation that was really cool. That when I put this in, I was running out of time, so I was just like, it's fine, it's whatever.
No, it's
but
cool
it was
though, because I instantly
cool
recognized it as like Kingdom Hearts style art. So it's cool that.
Yeah, his art is very, very recognizable.
Yeah.
I would say. But yeah, it was cool. It was a cool little crossover. So anyway, now you are familiar with Hatsune Miku.
Yes.
But yeah, when I had explained this,
Still
I had
not
made
enough.
the joke.
By the way, there's so much to learn. I imagine. But
there is, yeah.
But I only know
now,
enough to recognize the visage,
which is a great first step.
Yeah.
This is why you can't be a normie anymore. You're just now you know who Hatsune Miku is.
It's too late for me.
You're too deep in.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yep. But yeah, I had joked about sneaking. I'd been like, I'll make a character quiz, and then I will just put Miku in it. And I had said that a while ago, and so I had to hold true to making the quiz.
Yeah, appropriate.
Yeah. All right, who's this guy? Whoop. Does a little flip. Marluxia.
I got my organization members down. I have 100% confidence in that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's where I put all of my energy to remember people.
I know. See, when I was making this, I was like, the thing is, you kind of just remember everybody's names. So it's not going to be much of a challenge at this point. But that's fine. Except for Hainer
and Pence.
And what's the last one?
Olette, I remembered.
There you go.
I needed the.
I wanted all three of them.
When I heard the other names, Olette came straight to me. But the Hainer and Pence, not in a million years was I pulling that out of a hat.
Yeah. So originally, I don't remember if I said this before, like during Chain of Memories, so it doesn't matter if I don't remember, you probably don't remember. That originally when Nomura was designing them, he was going to make both Marluxia and Larxene women, but then he was like, I'm having second thoughts about making the two traitor characters women. So he was like, one of them's gonna be a beautiful man instead.
He's like, I don't want both of the awesome characters to be both women.
I understand.
See, I revel
in
the bad guy characterization. It's always more fun and interesting and stuff. But I get the hesitation. I see why.
Yeah, I get the hesitation, but also like it would have been cool to also have like big evil woman who is also the final boss.
Yeah,
right. Like that would be.
But he wasn't trying to make it a statement about women.
So it's like, and
which
all,
I understand.
All women are sneaks.
Yeah.
So I was like, I mean, I'm glad you're thinking about it, but anyway,
I get the hesitation, but it would have been a vibe. I would have been okay with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. I would have taken 2 evil lesbians. You know, I would have
Yeah.
been eating.
More
I
evil
would have been having a great
lesbians is
time.
fine, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that would be a net gain for most everybody. Here's this guy.
Zemnis.
Wow. Wrong.
Man sex. Yeah, it's man sex. My bad. Yes.
Yeah.
I should have led with that.
Correctly.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I got a bite. Okay. I think that was the last of my character quiz because again, I just kind of ran out of time. But this is how we end up with a lot of it is the last
Oron,
one.
I probably would have got, but it would have maybe took me a minute to recall his name, but I should have gotten that one right. I already forgot romantic dude's name.
Cypher.
No chance. In 5 minutes, if you asked me, I would have forgotten. There were some other like Final Fantasy characters and stuff. Those are the ones that I would have not gotten right. And that's just because I have no reference for them other than like, I can kind of tell when a character is maybe from Final Fantasy, and even that's iffy sometimes because, you know, obviously they're all designed. The original Kingdom Hearts characters carry that design language anyway, but but the organization members, I made a point to kind of like to lock in and remember, and I did it. Did pretty good. I had it down before we ever finished the game. I had them down.
You did. That's why I was like, I still got to do the bit, but like you're gonna know most of them.
Yeah. I'm glad that I was able to do it. I'm trying to think of what other characters appear in the game that would throw me. Like Tifa, I got. Tifa and Cloud,
Tifa's
and Sephiroth are locked in forever. They're iconic in their own ways, obviously, but but I again don't have the frame of reference for them, other than like Cloud. We could have not played the games, and I could have pointed out Cloud in a
light up. Yeah.
If he didn't have his sword, a little bit harder. If he had his sword, guaranteed, right? So I know that much about it from how iconic he is. Sephiroth, I didn't know before playing the games, honestly. But I
mean that makes sense to me. But it's going to be like one or the other that you will know, and it's more likely going to be Cloud.
Tifa, I recognized Tifa's design from before we played the games. Like I was familiar with Tifa's design. I've seen pictures of Tifa, but I would not have been able to name her.
Right.
But Cloud I could have named even without playing the games. And who else really crops in? All of the Disney characters.
Right.
I'm sure I could have done pretty well with them, except it still blows my mind that it's Lock, Shock, and Barrel and not Stock. Like I've gotten that wrong since I was a kid.
Because it's Shock, because it's like Halloween, it's like spooky.
Yeah,
you know
and because it's not a gun it is loosely a gun reference and not directly a gun reference.
Yeah.
And so I get that. But I that was lost on me my whole life.
Yeah.
I missed that completely. I thought it was Lock, Stock, and Barrel. So you know, you learn something every day.
Yeah. There's also the 3 fairies that we run into in Hollow Bastion. That give you the Gullwing Keyblade. Yeah.
Yeah. The fairy godmother fairies.
The little fairies that
The red, green, and blue fairy, not godmothers.
Oh, not them. They are the ones you're thinking of because they give you the outfit. Are those the ones you're thinking of? The red, blue, and green?
Which one are you thinking of?
They are okay. Those ones are from Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
Specifically.
That's not what you're talking about?
No, the 3 little fairies that are clearly like Final Fantasy characters that gave us the Gullwing Keyblade.
In Hollow Bastion.
Yes.
There you go. Yes. Couldn't name them, no. But yeah, I remember who you're talking about for sure. Like,
yes.
I could, if you showed me their artwork, I would know it's them.
You'd be
now.
like, oh yeah, those guys. But
names no.
Yes. They are actually from
One of them
very
is Riku,
few-
right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah,
one of them is
but
Riku.
but spelled differently with 2 Ks,
Yes.
right?
So, funnily enough, that Riku, that character, so they are from, well, 2 of them are from Final Fantasy X, right? Beloved game. Very few Final Fantasy, like, numbered titles got direct sequels. 10 is one of them.
X2, yeah.
Where it's called 10-2, yeah.
Yeah.
And so, those 3 are, like, the main characters of 10-2, and because they're, like, a little troop, it kind of in part like they made them. Nomura talks about it at one point. He was saying that he made them little fairies because it was an easier way to fit more characters on the screen at once, and also it's a cute idea. But like part of it was just like, well, I can't be putting all of these characters on screen at once, so what if we made them small?
Yeah, we're just making them smaller for practicality,
like demand, and yeah, exactly. So but that Riku, because she is from 10 as well, she was originally going to be in Yuffie's position in Kingdom Hearts 1. But they opted against it because it might get a little confusing if you had 2 Rikus. So and like in Japanese they have like a slightly different pronunciation, like the emphasis is a little different, but like to the English speaking audience, Riku is Riku.
It was a good call,
really different. Yeah, so it got changed to Yuffie. And it's really funny when you like look at the outfit and you're like, oh, her Kingdom Hearts outfit that's like not really like her outfit in the games much. And then you look at Riku and you're like, oh, that's why. It looks more like Riku from 10.
Oh, they didn't change the design all the way. They just kind of modified it.
Swapped her. Yeah. They just kind of swapped her in, which is fine. Like it's not ill-fitting. They're both kind of the same, like I would say like class, you know, they're both kind of like thieves. So like it was something where it was like, oh yeah, this works, it's convenient, it's okay. But it is something where you can see the design of it and be like, I can see how this is like a translated version of Riku's design but now it's Yuffie. So that's just a fun thing. But anyway, then they put her in there later anyway, but because she was with others, it's like that makes more sense. But their names are Yuna, Riku, and Pain. Pain is the one with the silver hair, but she's new to like 10-2. Anyway, she's great though.
Okay.
And they one of these days, Pain.
Like Pain and Panic.
It's like sort of, yeah, but she has an E at the end of her name. It's like Pain and then an E.
Sure.
That's how it's spelled. But yes, Pain's cool. But it's fun that they're in there. Anyway, so I have a bunch of cool, fun details to show you, Graven.
Cool, fun details. Yeah, there's one.
There's one of those cool, fun details, by the way. And this is where, past this, I have some stuff that I added. There are some interviews with Nomura. And then I have a series of novel quotes that I did not get the pleasure to sort through properly, so that'll be a fun discovery for the both of us.
Okay.
Will I know them? I will, but I do not know all of what went in, so we're just gonna have to figure that out. So cool, fun details, by the way. I think he's just kind of like Riku's kind of like he's like a sexy guy, and he's just like, I think the gamer girls are really gonna love him. You know what I mean?
I was so ahead of my time.
Mm-hmm. Look, you were right on the money. The gamer girl, the lesbians love him. So you had it in one. Help your bangs.
Oh, it's let's not focus on that too much. Yeah, it's a disaster.
Anyway,
and remember, I always had my hair professionally cut by professionals on set.
This is their fault.
So, I don't know. Oh, but believe me, just watch old episodes of Seventh Heaven. There's some doozies. All right, my hair.
I can bet.
And I guess in their defense, I constantly changed my hair and wanted to different hairstyles and was always like constantly evolving the way that I looked,
Mm-hmm.
but there are plenty of this to go around. Yeah.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, look, we were all figuring stuff out, you know. Goes to the seventh heaven set and just says, "Fuck me up." Well, oh God, I don't know how this is translating. Now that I know that it is like 2 frames a fucking second. Oh, it's so bad. Why? What kind of screen sharing is this that it can't show a GIF that's like a slow GIF, by the way? It's like not going super crazy.
It's just skipping around.
Negative 8 FPS. I know, it's weird. Because it really is just like slowed down. Like it's not going crazy.
So it's just them dancing.
So I wanted to show it because it is like slowed. And that you can see the detail of the fact that like, oh, during their whole thing, I might just send you the GIF so you can see it. And everybody just gets to see
this stuttered
yes,
one.
they just get to see this stuttered messed up version. But at least for the sake of I am talking about it, I am gonna just put it and you're just gonna have to be forced to look at it. Really quick. I have it. Is it? It's this one. Anyway, so when they're doing their special move, which by the way, the names for it is crazy. Master of Hearts is what this is called. And what they do is like both Sora and Riku like spin around together, and they like, so Riku swings first holding both of their Keyblades before like throwing it behind him, and Sora catches it, and then Sora comes around and sweeps with both Keyblades and then tosses like his Keyblade back to him. And it's pretty cool, and we like to see it, and it is cool. It is cool to see.
Oh man, chat, this looks so cool.
It looks so cool. And the thing is, it happens really fast. So it's hard to see it in game because everything's really zipping around. But the next part of this,
it is like a dance. The animation.
It is like
very,
a dance.
Very cool and satisfying.
And then the next one that I have on screen, 13 blades. They summon all these blades, hook arms, and spin in a circle.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fun to see. These are just like a lot of details that people don't.
The animations are pretty clutch for this era. Like there's a lot of great detail in the animations.
Yeah, that was like one of the strong suits that like one of the things that drew me to it in the first place was like, for a while I was like, well, you know, it's like a remaster, so like I don't know how much they did, but it really was just upping like textures basically to fit. And but otherwise everything was like the models, they just were stylized really well, and the animations were just like really snappy and good. And I remember just being like, wow, this looks like really good.
Yeah.
Because they had it on lock. They were making it look really cool, and even then it goes by really fast. But yeah, there's just like little details and stuff that you don't get to see, but it's like, yeah, they hook arms and spin around with the little blades and everything, and do their little tossing the blades around, and some later animations reference this in a cool way that you're like, oh, if you're familiar with the attack, you go, wait, they're doing it, they're doing the thing. So it's fun to see, and everybody else gets to see it at like 2 frames a second. Sorry guys, I don't know what to tell you. Take that up with Twitch. Make your screen share better.
I'm sure you guys can find the GIF if you want to see it. It exists.
You can come into my Discord and see these GIFs. So one thing that I wanted to show as a cool thing. So when you are in different drive forms in Halloween Town, you have different masks for each drive form.
Oh, really? I did not notice that.
Yeah, so these are all of the different masks. They're labeled. So there's your base, but like Valor form has this red mask. Wisdom has this kind of like blue
Master
little mage
has the
and stuff.
split.
Yeah, the red and the blue stitched together. Final form has
anti-form changes too. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, you get like a mask that's like, it's just a heartless, but it's like the mask over the face still. And then like final form has like a big crown. And it's cool. It's like the little details. So these are like this is like the HUD
cool.
art.
I completely missed that.
It's an easy to, because again, they put all these details in, but the game is so snappy and fast that it's kind of easy to miss some of the detail work like that. But this is something that I've always thought was just super cool. Like, did not need to do it, but like did it anyway, and I love to see it. So I wanted to show those
really cool designs.
Yeah, and then here's another really great detail. Love this detail. When you are in anti-form and you are hanging on a ledge, anti-form Sora hangs by his foot. He dangles. He just dangles like he's just hooked, and his arms are just hanging, and like his other leg is just kind of limp. And he just like holds on with one foot.
I like that. That's cursed.
Yeah. Yes, it's weird. He's a little feral cat.
It's just to be a little off-putting, and for no other. You don't need more of a reason than that.
Yep, and it's just like you didn't need to provide an entirely new animation for something as simple as holding on to a ledge that most people aren't.
An anti-form that you see more in the beginning of the game and less as the game goes on. To put that kind of extra step in there for something that, as soon as you kind of get the swing of the game, you're not really going to see it anymore. Shows how much like effort went into the detail. He's a feral cat. Yeah.
Yeah. Gabby is asking me to go backwards. Why? Why do you want me to go back? What am I looking at? I'm giving it a second just so Gabby can respond. Wait, what? Speak your piece. I'm live on TV. Spit it out. No limit form. Oh, where's limit form? Oh, that's okay. Right, because it has the heart. It must have been okay. I forgot, because I pulled this from like assets, which would have been like a base layer, right? It would have been like vanilla KH2, which limit form did not exist. They did, of course.
Limit form has a heart mask.
Yeah, it does.
Nice. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
The concept of changing that detail for this one world is like a lot of extra work.
It is. It's just really neat. And I love that attention to detail. It's cool. So yeah, I am missing limit form. Gabby, it's too late. The assignment was already turned in. I don't even think if you made a live edit, if I move away and then I went back, I can see Gabby putting it on, and I don't think it I can see him there, which is if I hold on.
Uh-oh.
If I do this, he looks bad. Gabby, this quality is awful. He's like 4 pixels high. There it is, though. So he has a little heart that's like a little.
Yeah.
You can see it.
That's cool.
Anyway. Back at it. He looks so good. Thanks, Gabby. Thanks for the effort. I appreciate it.
This is it. Yeah.
Anyway, he dangles with his foot. Fun detail. If people haven't seen it
Very
before,
cool detail,
now you
yeah.
have. Yeah. So I did not compose this, but I am assuming here are some details. So there is something that a lot of people this is a general theory that a lot of people kind of subscribe to. That there is a moment when Riku is blocking an attack from Roxas, and it hits, like, he blocks with his arms.
Mm-hmm.
And when he gets hit, he cries out in pain, right? And this is, as you can see, before he takes on Ansem's visage, right?
Yeah. Then this is during the Roxas fight cutscene.
Yes, yeah. So they have this exchange, and it's the same arm that he has. You can see the wrap on his arm there, and it's assumed that he like broke his wrist, basically. Like, a lot of people are like pretty sure Roxas broke his wrist. because he has this wrap, but as you can see here,
it was a
here's
sprain, you guys.
Riku.
Relax.
Yeah, God, come on. So as you can see before, where like Riku has a stance, he holds the Keyblade up high, and then he has his hand like with the palm turned up, right? You can see it over here in the before, like up over here. And so his palm is turned up, but like once he is like back and he's in his KH2 form and he has that wrap, like it's like this is held up, but like his arm is like held down, and his like wrist will kind of like he'll I keep trying to put my hand in the camera, but he'll kind of like clutch his hand and stuff. And it's something where it's like it's never explicitly talked about or anything. There's just a lot of things there where you're like, well, he definitely did get slammed on the wrist directly with the Keyblade and yelled, and then now he's not using it.
Yeah, they make a point to highlight the impact, and then his brace appears. It's not coincidence. It's part of the design.
Yeah, it's part of the design kind of a thing, but it's just like, yeah, they never talk about it or anything, but we can just assume that like he got his wrist broken, and like as things like continue later, he does end up returning to that stance where it's like up high a bit, and like he can hold his arm, his hand twisted upwards, but like it's like a notable detail. Like change. Yeah, it's cool. And like you can see in the Riku when he's in Ansem's form, like he can hold his hand up just fine, but once he returns back to his regular self, like he can't like hold his arm up basically. So
the injury comes back. It's cool.
Yeah. So that's a fun detail.
I like that.
Also, just a note of depression hair.
Depression hair, definitely. Yeah.
Depression hair, unkempt depression hair, and then also here's just Riku's like full art that Nomura had drawn. So with his big baggy pants and his giant purple pockets. Cool. And then since we now know that we can't watch videos at all, I'm just going to describe what happens in this scene.
Sure.
That is very funny. So now that we know that Riku is Riku that whole time, even though he's in Ansem's form or whatever, this whole time, like Roxas is just trying to like exist and do things, and Riku keeps showing up, right? And there is a scene, and this does always crack me up, but like Roxas like picks up a stick and he swings it around a little bit and he's like, whatever, and he throws it behind him and it hits this guy, and it's Riku, right? He throws the stick behind him and it just kind of happens to hit Riku, and Roxas is like, oh, I'm sorry, and Riku just walks off. And then this shortly after, this is when they're like, we have to get money to go to the beach, right? And then Riku steals his money just steals it from him outright. But like when they're going to go into the train station, Riku hits him with the stick. Like it's the stick that he threw at Riku on accident. And then Riku just beans him with it.
Yeah.
Like he just throws the stick and it hits Roxas. And he's like, you know? And then Riku takes his money. And then he takes his money, and then like Diz is like, destroy that, by the way. And he's like,
Riku,
yeah, I definitely will.
Hell yeah.
It's so funny. But he's like, destroy that money, by the way. We don't, get rid of that. And then he's like, yeah, okay. And then he's like, Mickey, I need you to give this to Sora. It's like, take this bag, give it to Sora. Thank you. So anyway, he stole Roxas's money, and then he gave it to Sora anyway. And as the note says, it's always a good idea to rewatch the intro scenes when you know it's Riku, basically, because then it's extra
once
funny.
You know what's being hidden from you. Yeah, the context changes.
Yes. Yeah, and that was something that like when we were first going into KH2 and like we were a little more like keyed up to catch people saying spoilers, was more just like, please don't say that that's Riku. Like that was the one thing we were like, please don't say this, because everybody loves to say, they're like, oh yeah, when that's Riku, as if you voiced it because you didn't.
Yeah.
Like you should know,
Yeah.
So we were like, please don't.
It's a fair enough. It's, if you think about it for longer than people will, then you can go, oh
Right.
yeah, he probably doesn't know because it's not voiced. But like, I don't blame people for assuming outright that I would know the things that my character has done and said. That's why I always message about the blind playthrough, because I still get people in the chat that go, "What do you mean blind playthrough? You recorded the game." And I'm like, "Yeah, I did." But the experience of doing that is nothing like the experience of playing the game. I don't see the whole game. I don't see any scenes I'm not in unless they specifically want me to, which is very rare.
Yes.
You know, I only sit with a scene for a few minutes as we play through my lines, and then we move on. I'm not watching I'm not banging on a fight, watching a cutscene all day or anything like that, right? Like we go through it, we get it right, we move on. I haven't seen it since. You know what I mean? This was 20 years ago. So like the experience that you would, without thinking about it, the experience that you would assume I have playing the games for the first time is completely different than the reality of it. So, you know, it's fine. I always kind of expect those things, and it doesn't bother me, but
yeah.
And I do try to, like, you know, obviously when we're streaming and I'm watching chat, and I often will see spoilers or someone says something that I know I shouldn't know or whatever, and I'm very good about going like, and I just kind of like, I don't dwell on it and I move on, and then it's fine, you know?
Let that one just fall out the other side.
Yeah, exactly. Like I just don't really mind and move on, and it's fine, you know?
Imagine if they didn't let you record if you couldn't beat a boss battle. You have to pass this test or we won't let you do your job.
You can't do the line at the end of the fight until you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As speaking of, and this is for the people who know what it is, especially, there is going to be something later where you beat a difficult boss and Riku has a line, and it's so funny. It's really good in a way that it's not like, it's like, see, I know the line, I know that line, and not everybody always sees it because it's like, it is a difficult boss, but it's just such a goofy line. And I can't wait for you to hear it one day. That's all.
One day.
That's all. One of my favorites. It's something I'll just say in passing.
I will.
You will.
I will sit there and make sure we get there.
Why did they do that? And I'm glad they did. He voices Riku, not Goofy. You know, fair point. That's a fair point. What am I? Oh, whoops. For the people on my side who get to see, you can see the 2 frames a second where Roxas is, he throws a stick and it hits Riku. Later, he just fucking beans him with it so hard that he falls over.
Punk ass kid.
I love it because he just lifts him off the ground too. And
Petty,
steals his money while he's at it.
Petty king.
It's so funny. Here's another fun, cool tidbit. So, in the Xemnas fight, and I remember you were like, "Wait, why are Axel's like? Why are his chakrams here? Right? Not that you said chakrams, but now you know.
Yeah.
But like, why are his weapons
here?
They
are. Yeah.
Yeah. The fact of the matter is,
there's Sykes's thing as well, and yeah, his whole thing is made out of the organization weapons.
Yep. Yeah, and that's just like the neat detail of like, you can see Zigbar's like gun up in the corner, and
yeah.
You can see the claymores, and then you can see
the spikes
up in this,
are
like,
Larxine's daggers, right?
Yeah, you can see Larxine's daggers, and then like there's also, you can see Zaldan's like spears, and then you can see in this, like, you can see Demex's little water clones. He'll send those out. So he's like utilizing like the whole organization as he's fighting you, basically. And it's just like a fun detail that like when you're in it, there's Luxord's cards on the ground that you can see.
Oh yeah. Luxord. That guy we totally said his name correctly the whole
Loomberg.
time. Loomberg.
Yeah, Loomberg. Excuse me, it's pronounced Loomberg. So
Loomberg. Oh my god. I love it.
So yeah, that's just something where like in the moment it's easy to like not see, because you're just like, I'm fighting the boss, and you're like hitting him and getting hit and whatever. So that's a fun little detail. And his armor is cool and it has crowns on it. And then I also have, so all of the nobodies, including the classes that they are, like every character is more or less based on a job class that exists in Final Fantasy. It's not always exactly one-to-one. Some are like, oh, this is a general concept that you would like understand that then maybe became an official class later, but like it's something where a lot of these are like, oh yeah, these have existed. Some of them are really direct. But
no, that's cool though. They're all based on the class system from the other game. I like that.
It's just like a neat thing accompanied by Final Fantasy 14 screenshots that show that these classes exist. Tennille went and fetched these a little bit because like if we were to get more direct, it'd be like, here's character from whatever game, and you have to hunt a lot more, but also some of it's like, it's the surprise, letting you have the surprise of just playing a Final Fantasy game later. But like, so Roxas is like a samurai, as it says, but like also they have the lesser nobodies are like ones that answer to them essentially. They're like these characters will have their own specific
samurai
nobodies.
You know this because they play the little like that like Japanese Western theme when you face off
the little
them.
you like go and do their thing, and they're also dual wielding. But like what's cool is that a lot of these, which I not every case did you pick up, but like a lot of these ones specifically teach you how to do their mechanic in their boss fight. So as you can see on the left, we have, this is the Roxas like special mechanic where you would like get really into kissing distance. You know what I mean?
The end
and then you
thing is shared. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's something where like you would learn it very minorly in like fighting
from
their
lesser nobodies of the same class. And then
exactly.
They would come back in the boss fight. That's cool. I did not notice that. I like that.
Yeah, it's a really cool detail of just like, hey, I mean, you're gonna pick it up or you aren't, but like it's all there for you to learn ahead of time. You know what I mean?
Guy.
not get nothing gets past this guy. Everything gets past this guy, but not the narrative beats.
Yeah,
the
not
story
the narrative
that is
beats
unlocked.
or any secrets in the map. I'm really good at that, but then like the mechanical,
the second words, text is involved.
Details. Sorry, I'm too busy.
Yeah. No. Huh? What? So not all of these directly like teach you because some of them don't
listen. All right, I've never trained so hard with the damn HUD before. I'm gonna get it. All right, I
was seeing you get better because I know this because I see it in my VODs where I was like I would review some of the footage of me fighting and I'll see me look and then I'll see my eyes dart to every corner of the screen to like check their health, my menu, my health, and then back to center. And when I was watching you play, I was watching you start to check the health and like other things,
starting
and then back
to look
in.
Around, periodically at convenient times,
Yes.
I'll get it. I'll do it.
You're getting there.
I'm
like,
learning. Baby's first Final Fantasy, okay? I'm getting there.
You're getting there. Well, there's not quite a Final Fantasy like Kingdom Hearts, and there's not quite a Kingdom Hearts like Final Fantasy, but they are brothers. They are cousins.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when people are mean, when they're like, I love Final Fantasy, but Kingdom Hearts, I'm like, that's your cousin. Be nice. You know?
Yeah.
Like, we're all in the same pot, you guys. Yeah. You be nice, okay? We also have, so Larxene is a ninja, if we could not tell. She's fast.
Right.
She has like kunai.
She throws sharp things.
Yeah, exactly. She like, I love the design of the kunai. I just think they're cool. It's like simple, cool. But it's like they always have like that kind
kunai.
Of nobody. Cool. In it. Yeah. Love Larxene. Seeing as
and
the
practical is a kunai as well.
Yes, yeah, it's really, you could actually hold them probably.
You could hold them, and it doesn't matter which end you get hits you. You know, it's like
it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. No, good.
Yep.
Good design.
But the ones who died in Castle Oblivion, we do not see their lesser nobodies, but like, so those ones we just get to be like, oh, cool, a ninja, yippee.
Yeah.
And here's Marluxia. He is a Reaper, which like that's clear in its iconography
Sure,
anyway. That
and
you're like, it's a
with
big scythe.
the scythe weapon, yeah.
Yeah, and note, Reaper only became an official Final Fantasy class in 14, so Marley did it first. Files my nails.
Nice.
But like Doom
That's cool.
as a like, so what happens when Marluxia like swoops in and like whispers into Sora's ear, and then you get the numbers over your head?
Yeah.
That is a move called Doom, and it exists in Final Fantasy. And the numbers usually are like ticking down over the course of your turns, and then once it's gone, you are dead, right?
Yeah.
But as far as it being implemented in Kingdom Hearts is every hit you take drops that number.
No, it's
until...
cool. It's a remix of a turn-based mechanic for the action combat of Kingdom Hearts. That's smart.
Yeah. Yes. I always like to say that when he's whispering into your ear that he's because it's just like the perfect length of he's just like John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, and it's just like and Anakin wrote it into the chat for me. So
magic words, yeah.
Yeah, John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. So, but yeah, Reaper, it's cool. Like to see it. Casts Doom, something you will eventually become
something
familiar
I will
with
deal with
playing Final Fantasy
many times in my life now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Luxord. It's Loomberg. He's here. He's a gambler. Obviously, he gambles. It's all about his whole thing. That's also
Astrologian.
Yeah, is like it's a class in Final Fantasy 14, and it's like functionally like a gambler. So,
Gambler,
but I'm not
astrologian. That wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm not like
those feel like two different things to me. But
listen, Tennille's the one who made this slide. Don't ask me about it.
No, I mean I'm just saying like
I'm saying this also to chat when people are like, I don't know, and I'm like, I don't play 14. I don't know.
No, I mean it's cool. I'm not arguing the point. I'm just saying that like making those synonymous feels
plus throw.
Feels like a thing.
I can't even explain. I don't know anything about the astrology. I don't know. I could see cards.
Like
I could see
astrologian with like, and then tarot cards, and then gambler with playing cards. Cards? Is that what we're doing?
I assume so.
Okay,
I spent hours and you throw me under the bus. I'm just saying I don't know enough about this. So yeah, sure, I'm throwing you under the bus.
Okay.
But gambler is, yes, he is based on a gambler. That I can say for sure. But obviously, like, they use cards as an astrologian, and I can see the connection, but I could not explain the
cool.
logic anymore past that.
I believe you. I'm into it. It's fine.
I'm speaking to chat when I say that. You're not arguing. You just are in the way as I'm talking to the text on my screen. When people are like, that's kind of a stretch, you guys. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know enough.
Yeah.
I can see the connection via the cards, but also all of these class screenshots are from 14. So, like, I think that's fine. I think that's a fine comparison. But there are, like, gamblers that exist, but it's clear, he has dice and he gambles and he likes that. So, Final Fantasy jobs morphed a lot over time. Artistic liberties are taken. Listen to Tennille. Anyway, the gamblers also teach you the same game as Luxord's fight, right? Then you had
that I did notice, but I didn't take it as a sign that it happened in other scenarios. This felt more like, oh, he's the boss that uses the card mechanic, and it felt more coincidental, but like, but seeing it in the context of other bosses that also do it, where I didn't notice it, it's much cooler.
Yeah. Yes, it's all very like
it makes it thematic instead of just random. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's very like it exists there to teach you, and it kind of informs as well. Like, oh, each of these special people have their little nobody flunkies essentially. So, and it's very interesting. I would say as the games continue forward, there will be times where like, oh, you recognize, hey, this is so and so's like little nobodies. They must be around. You know what I mean? So it's interesting.
It's a tell.
Yes, yeah.
That's cool.
Also, Sora's thinking face as he's playing this, he's like, as he's really, really considering the X's and the O's, And then this is Demix. He's a bard. The dancer nobodies are still like his. But like dancer bard, good enough.
That's
you know.
And he
but
is indeed a
I think
bard. An excellent
he
class.
is indeed a bard. Yes.
I would
Absolutely.
say underappreciated, but it's not true.
I think everybody loves a good bard.
Everyone loves a good bard. Everyone loves a good bard.
Yes.
People, I would imagine people fight over being the bard more often than there isn't one.
Yeah. He's very spoony, yeah. Dancer's a different class, but it's neat his nobodies are dancing to his bardery. Yeah.
Yes.
And also the dancers, these dancer nobodies, when you play crit, they have a move where they grab you.
Yes, I'm familiar.
That move will just kill you in one shot. It will just destroy you.
It killed me enough where will be cautious about it anyway. But
yeah, it's so funny because they grab you and you just have to watch yourself get like swung around, and then the second they throw you, you just and you just die. It's just so. But they're fun.
They're fun. They're
Assassin.
Fun. It's a good time.
They're fun. I like their design. I think they're cool, but also don't touch me. Don't leave me alone.
Assassin Rogue. I like that for Axel. And then his
very
nobody
much
is
an
the
assassin.
snaky one that goes in the ground.
Yes. It because it also self detonates. It like explodes on you. Which Axel seems really fond of doing. He loves exploding people and exploding himself as he does later. But they are like assassin nobodies, and he is very much an assassin. I think there's also shared because they also turn into like a round with like the little spikies, and they kind of roll around. But yeah, you can throw them into the ground and then they blow up down there instead of on you. Yeah, the assassin turns into a circle, so it's like they look like his chakram, basically.
Yeah.
So those are his special little nobodies.
Like
eyelash attack. And then who's this guy? What's his name?
It's Syx.
There we go. We're building the pathway in the brain. But clearly he's a berserker, and the berserker nobodies
are those annoying guys. Yeah.
Those annoying motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yes. And they have the same.
I didn't realize they had no body pants. That's cool.
Yeah. I'm also for the first time noticing the nobody symbol on his titty. I've never really seen it there before.
It's a titty tat.
Dude, titty tat. Nice. Love that for him. They also teach you the same move where you'd pick up the sword and then you like go around and like pick them up, and then you
we do that in the boss fight.
Yeah.
It's when you put it like that, it's obvious.
Yeah. But when you're in it and playing it and it's happening to you repeatedly, it's so not obvious.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the same thing.
I like that though. It makes it brings a layer of appreciation to all of the nobody designs that was lost on me.
Yeah. It's something that like there's so much like this game is chock full of like details that they really paint. A fly just like flew straight into my hair. The biggest fly in the world. I could see it. He's huge. I don't want anyway. There's so much in this game that like when you take the time to really look at it, it's just like, damn, they went crazy on this.
Yeah.
So much here. Like every menu in every world, like you can see here in these screenshots are like they are themed to each world. Every world has all of this individual music. Everybody has all of these different designs and the mechanics and but it's just
everything's layered in like what's cool about this is seeing how the design is layered beyond like one character, like that the theme is kind of woven like among all of the new like the nobody like category is like is woven for the organization in a cool way.
in a cool way. Scholar. He likes
Sure.
books. He likes books.
He does like
He does
books.
book stuff.
His nobody is the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. We don't get to see, you know, if he has a special nobody because he wasn't around.
Nerd, yeah. His
at the
class
time we
is
were in
nerd.
Yeah. Nerd,
Yeah.
yeah. I know that like so in the world that never was, when you go up there and there's a bunch of those like, they almost look like gravestones, but you can go through them to like fight certain members. There's one that's like broken, and it's supposed to be Zexian's, right? And they had broken it because like they didn't want to spoil what his weapon was supposed to be, because we didn't really get to see it before like Rechain of Memories, and being like, oh, he's using like a book as like his weapon, and it's not even like it was that special. They were just like, oh, wouldn't it be fun if it was a surprise? So they like broke his thing so you wouldn't see his weapon on it. And they said this like in an interview. They were like, yeah, we just didn't want people to know. And then that's why it's like so mysterious. Like, ooh, it's like broken. Fun fact, the book is called Lexicon. Apparently.
Okay.
Yep, warrior. It's look at him. Look at him. He's huge. He's got a giant cleaver. He is a warrior.
Yeah. Yeah, fine. A geomancer. What's that? That's the Final Fantasy class, I'm assuming.
I would have to assume. Again, I don't play 14, so I'm sitting here like, I don't know. I'm not sure. In
From
FF14,
his earth, because
magic.
he's a ground Pokemon. Yeah.
Ground magician, control earth. That makes a lot of sense. Because I mean, geomancer would,
right.
You know,
yeah,
make
words.
you think geo earth. Yeah.
We all got there.
Mm-hmm.
Sass me about it, chat.
They love it. They love to do it. I mean, obviously, outside of Vexen being like a general scientist character, he is also like a kind of mage, right? In using his ice magic.
His ice.
Yes.
He's an ice Pokemon. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he is.
And that's why his shield is blue.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's called color coordination.
Mm-hmm.
I know at the very end of these, I think it's just like some of these are a little bit of a stretch, but like there's clear intentionality with like their designs, and many of them are direct references. So, Blue Mage is a mage that exists.
Yep.
And Summoner is also another type of Blue Mages. Are monster mages. They are monster mages. I do know this, but like he makes monsters, you guys. He makes creatures. I think the Blue Mage is a cool idea. He has his replica. It's true. He made guys, you guys. Anyway, moving on. So Dragoon is very explicitly a Final
This one
Fantasy
we've
class.
talked about a bit.
Yes.
Because I don't know why, but this came up while we were playing.
Yes.
This was the Dragoon class from Final Fantasy.
Yes.
So this one I knew.
Yeah. So
And
they
then
have
his
a
nobody
very,
looks like a dragon human
yes.
thing. Yeah.
Yes, you can see like the face inside
And uses
of like the neck.
the dive mechanic.
Yes, it's called jump. It's their like signature move where they like up in the air and they strike down from above. And that's like the Dragoon's like thing. It's just called jump. And yeah, that's when you like learn it and then you use jump against him.
Yeah.
And so obviously as we move forward, I'm sure you can guess what the next screen will be. Is that it teaches us
who is missing.
Oh,
you're the jump thing. Yeah. No, this also I connected in the game. I just again didn't realize standing back and looking at all of them as a set that it was
right. That there was like a connective
it was done thematically across all of the organization, which I think is very cool. So this tracks.
Yes, it's a very fun little thing. Also, I know Zaldan's fight is really hard, but I do think it's really fun. I remember my experience.
I also like Zaldan's fight. Yeah, I do like the fight.
Yes,
he
it's super
just
cool.
he just has, which I mean, and he's the spear fighter. He just has incredible range.
Yeah,
And
like
so
crazy.
his range makes the fight hard to learn because you have to give him so much space to kind of learn the moveset. And you're on that narrow bridge. So it's one of those things where it intentionally corners you against an enemy with a lot of range. That's what makes the fight really tough.
Yes. Yeah, he really whoops your ass for a while before you figure out what to do. But then you learn jump and then you just slam him for a while and you're like, yippee, yahoo! And then
Well, I remember when I was making progress on this fight, I couldn't decide if I wanted to stack jumps and spam him or if I needed to use like horde jumps and then use them as animation cancels when he was doing something I didn't want him to do. So like I spent quite a few rounds trying to make that decision and trying different things and I was overthinking it, turns out. But
I think stacking them and spam turns him into paste is what Flo says, and you're like, that's not wrong. I mean, not that it makes him like brain dead easy or something like that.
No,
it
like,
doesn't.
It's
do
not
a lot of
using
damage.
the jump that's difficult. It's getting them.
Yeah.
That you have to really learn. But I at some point in the fight, because I struggled with him in the mid fight, and then when his moveset changes, it was
and you hit like his desperation move.
Yeah,
and then,
that section of the fight was like a bit of a wall. It was a tough.
Yeah,
that's what made it really hard to get all the way through.
He uses guns.
That's right.
He uses guns. By the way,
the machinist. That tracks. That's all cool.
Yes, he uses guns and he has his little sniper nobodies that also like his whole like Zigbar, because a lot of them have like elements and stuff too, obviously, like in earth or ice for Vexen, fire for Axel, yada yada.
Right.
And like his is kind of like space like a space gravity kind of thing, so he can like, that's why you see him like
he goes upside down. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Or like when will stick his like arms into like portals and then like the guns will shoot at you from different angles. So that's his whole shtick. And his little sniper nobodies also do that in the way that you can see he's like hanging and they'll just do that like in the air as if they're like on a wall or something, but they're just doing it anywhere. Like the warp spell in Final Fantasy. Yeah. But also warp snipe. This is a thing that you did both with the nobodies where they'd shoot their little thing and then you could like kick it back at them a few times.
Yeah,
but then also
another one that
I
in his fight. Clocked in game, but again didn't put the entire theme together that it was something that happened often. But I did clock this as well. That
you're like, this is
and
like
seeing this,
fight.
It makes perfect. I love going back and looking at all of these QuickTime events that are taught to you through the nobodies and then are used in the boss fight. I really like the design.
Yeah, I think it's cool. Like they have the same name and everything too. It is warp snipe. You are teleporting around.
It's the same animation.
It's so, cool. Yeah, everything is like the same. You're just like, if there was any confusion, it is the same name and everything. But yeah, it's neat. I think that's the last one of the mini, like that they teach you basically like how to do their fight. And this one is a little, this one is debatable. Sorcerers are a pain in the ass though. Like these guys are the ones that summon the big squares and then they hit you with the big squares and they're in that annoying hallway. Like at the very
summon the squares in that U shape.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
This is them. The big fight these cubes. Yeah, these are like generally they're like, I mean, the only person left could be is Xemnas, and it's very of his like the way they like move around and do stuff, but so they're like his nobodies,
But yeah,
but
the,
otherwise
the
they don't
theme
share
is not as clean here. Yeah.
Yeah. Dark Knight, and then crossed out legally distinct Dark Sith Lord. I mean, Sith Lord already is, you know, implies the dark part, but it's hip to be square. His lightsabers, yeah. In that way, I guess there's the same. They also have like this light based like little. That's also like Xemnas's like little special thing is his like. God, what would you? It's just like his element is lasers. I don't know how else to put it. It's like because it's not like light explicitly, like yeah, basically like Roxas is like he's like his element is light, because he is Sora's nobody, right? But like Xemnas is like I make lasers and I have like he has those big kind of electric balls he shoots at you, or he makes like these kind of light little glass like those walls that he would like put up the shields,
yeah,
kind of thing. So
It
that's
is
like his
plasma.
whole thing, but it is, yeah, it's essentially like plasma. Yeah, guard. Doosh. And then we were like, one of these days, Graven's gonna guard. He's gonna figure it out.
I used guard a lot in 2. In 1, I was stubborn about it, but in 2,
you
I
definitely were
came
stubborn
around.
about it. Yeah, it's especially like especially fighting Lingering Will. It's like if you do not guard, you do not play this fight. You know, like you have to know how to guard. So that was the real hard wall of like learning the mechanics, I think. Because then I was just like, oh, so proud. You're blocking so good, buddy.
By the time I got to Will, I was already versed with guard plenty and was willing to use it readily. But yeah, in 1, I still think that the I don't remember if it was like the timing of it. It didn't feel as useful to me in 1 as like dodge rolling and just other things that I could do to get out of stuff.
Yeah.
In 2, there are plenty of, but in a lot of the game, it is your one and only card to play. So
yeah, yep. It really is the bread and butter, you know, it's just like knowing when to guard and what you can. And then if you're like, I can't guard this, I can either dodge roll, maybe I could reflect. And that it's a lot of learning what you can or can't block, basically.
Yeah.
So there you go. Job classes and they're just respective nobodies. And then I have this general. So I wanted to summarize something a little bit. So the answer reports in KH2, you read entirely in like 1 stint, right? And I remember because you were reading it, you're like, I feel like this could have been said in like 1 report.
Yeah,
because it was a lot of like kind of repeating and like musing and stuff. And the why it's like that is because it's like if you are reading it as you get them, it is purposely like doling out information but not giving you everything at once.
Yeah,
but reading it all at once
reveals and evolves in its tone over across the order in which you receive them, not necessarily in the order in which you not in their numbered order.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. So that's kind of just how
going over that a bit with you, I think, but
probably I mean I remember being there, so it's just like
yeah,
I'm saying whatever in chat. So
actually
actually so that's
we're
something
in,
where
we're in our ads again.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Now we're here to wait. So I can say that the top, you see differences between nobodies and heartless, but now you already know that it's the one single event of like a heart and then the body that's left behind. And that's a lot of like some parts of the reports are kind of, you know, going off of that. And then I'll wait to talk a little bit about Nominee as we wait for ads. Look at you sitting in the dark, huh? We have mine's all brightly lit and you're in a black shirt in the dark. We have the duality. Are you reading it?
I'm reading
it ahead of.
Excuse me, are y'all
Uh-huh.
with the cult?
We're not a cult. We're an organization that promotes love. And...
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
it's
it.
his apprentices. I was like,
Yeah.
what are these?
ma'am.
Yeah, okay.
You dropped
Yeah. I'll say it aloud for the people when they're back, but yes, they do say it like in
Because
the
I'm
reports
you.
as like it's clearly
No, I'm
Ansem
me.
the Wise talking, and he's just referring to
I'm
them
me,
by their
he
names,
says.
right? But it's something where you're like, who is that? What is happening? But when you know how the naming convention works, then you can piece it together, which you know, there that is.
So it's their name plus an X as an anagram.
Yes. That's it. Hence Roxas.
Right.
It's just Sora with an X in it, but like scrambled around a little bit.
Right.
There are so many really funny like clips of like people figuring that out for the first time. I'll have to find one to like show you. But like it's so funny when people are like, yeah, I get it. Like it's somebody, and then they have an X put in the name, haha. And then later realizing they're like, oh my god, it's Roxas because he's Sora, and like just going like, how did I miss this for so long?
Oh my god.
It's like
Nightlight's
so
in the house.
funny.
What up, Nightlight?
Are we
Gil
in ads?
drops here.
I assume we're still in.
We're in ads. Yeah, one more sec.
Nice.
And wait for it. Wait a minute. Wasn't there one more?
Is there?
It was just Gil Drop and Nightlight. Did I miss one? All right, I only got 2 on my chat. Vale's in the house. What up, Vale?
There we go.
Asian at the Disco's here. What's good, Disco? Has he seen the organization's speed runs? No, I watched a couple of lingering will fights, some cheese runs, and then a level 1 run, but that was it. The rest of them I didn't like look up. But I didn't look up any of them until after I was done with them. But then I didn't watch anyone else play the data fights.
I'm seeing you missed man sex. He walked on.
It's man sex, everybody. Yay. Man sex.
The total just, it's man sex, everybody. Yay! Well, are we back? Are we back?
We're back. Yeah.
Excellent.
So
okay.
we're looking at this list of Ansem's apprentices from the reports. And if you scramble the names and you add the X, you could figure out which nobody belongs to which of the apprentices, including Xemnas for Ansem, and of course Roxas for Sora, which is awesome, kind of like buried storytelling, because it's not something they ever like hold up to your face.
They never tell you directly. Yeah. And it's like, we do get a scene where it's like Roxas is standing there and like, it's Xemnas who finds him, right? And he's just like, oh, and he like pulls it up, and you can see it's like Sora in big letters, and then he and the letters spin around, and then he puts an X, and then it spells Roxas. And so it's like it kind of shows you directly, and the amount of people who see that and still don't, they're like, "Yep," it just completely passes them by. But there is like a whole scene. And I remember you watched it and you had joked that you're like, oh, good thing he can read backwards. Cause like on Roxas's side, it would just be like backwards from wherever he was seeing it. So it's like, oh, well, good thing he can read that, you know, which is not in the original KH2. Love that. There's a lot that they did not put in. It's not like it was like incomprehensible as like a story, but there's a lot where you're just kind of taking it for granted that you're like, well, of course they would put this in. They did
No,
not
yeah,
put that in.
Final Mix does feel like a DLC that actually just is them finishing the intended development of the game.
Yeah, yes, very much so.
Yeah.
But so I have this little starred point of how Nominee came to be. And so I'm about to give you some lore stuff here that they do talk about in the reports that I was like, damn, they actually made that more clear than I remembered within the reports themselves. That so to make a nobody, right, a heart needs to be removed from a body, and then the body left behind can become a nobody. This we know. Kyrie is a special case because she is a princess of heart. She has no darkness in her heart. That's a whole point of things. So when her heart leaves her body, it does not become a heartless. It can't. It was hanging around in Sora for a while, but that meant her body is just like an empty vessel. It's just sitting there. It doesn't become a nobody. It doesn't anything because there's no heartless made. The heart just kind of came out.
Mm-hmm.
And because so she can't make a nobody by herself. But what can happen and what did happen
is someone put a wig on her.
Someone put a wig on her. Exactly.
Problem solved.
So Kyrie's heart was in Sora, as we know, right? And then Sora, Kyrie's heart is inside me. And the famous scenes that people love, so basically when he went to free her, right? So he stabs himself with the Keyblade in the famous scene, and then he becomes Chat, and it's fine.
Yeah,
and it's a good time. So he became a
Memorable.
heartless, right? And so he let him releasing his heart from his body and becoming a heartless created Roxas, right? His body then went and formed somewhere and was becoming Roxas at the time. But because he had two hearts inside of him, both hearts exiting his body,
Nominee as well.
it created Nominee. Exactly. So what's cool is, and this is not in any way me deterring people. It is Sora's fault. So this is not in any way deterring somebody, because people do really like to ship Nominee and Roxas, but I just love this factoid from the novel. I think it's a really interesting way to look at it, is that in the novels there is a
They're
point
fraternal twins.
that's Nominee talks about. She like looks at Roxas and like he feels like a twin of some kind, which I'm like, that's actually really neat. I like that angle, right? But it's still like they magically exist. It doesn't actually matter, right?
Yes, of course.
But like
that's none of this is here nor there. It is make
right,
believe.
yeah. But like
Everybody,
it is
don't be
something where
mad.
it's just like, oh, it's like not everybody knows that. Like in the novels, that she's just like, oh, Roxas is like kind of like a twin, because they're also both blonde. And there are other. We'll get to that, him being blonde some other time. That's later. But like it's a whole thing, but it's just like, oh yeah, they both were created from that single instance of like two hearts leaving one body, basically.
Yeah.
So
no, I think that's cool though. It gives their tragedy a bit of gravitas.
yes. Yeah. It's really interesting. It's also assumed, at least, like it would make sense that Nominee has these powers to interfere with Sora's memory really specifically, and it would make a lot more sense that she has Sora specific powers because she came from Sora,
Because
basically.
there's the connection there as well. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So that's how Nominee came to be, but that's how she's like Kyrie's nobody, is because it was Kyrie's heart. Hold on, there was something else. I had it and then I lost it. That I was like, this is a little factoid that
Kyrie
relates right with it.
Can't
What
make
was
a
it?
nobody, but if her heart is forcefully evicted from someone else's body, then you can definitely do
Yeah,
it then.
the ingredients are there, essentially, is like what all that equates to, is that it was like, oh, well, there was the body. Oh, that's right. Okay, so Roxas is, as many cases, Kingdom Hearts loves to do this. It loves to introduce a new concept, but like the concept as you are introduced to it is still a special case scenario of like all of the nobodies that we do know and that we see the rest of the organization largely look and act like they did as their human selves. They have their own memories, and that's how they kind of function. They're like, yeah, I can't really, like, I don't really feel anything, but like I have memories of what that was like. I remember who I was. I had a history. Like, it's still their body with their memories and everything, but they're just kind of in this weird pseudo state now, right? Roxas is like the one who, he looks a little different. He doesn't have any memories of who he was, because Sora didn't like finish becoming a nobody, essentially. So when he was a Heartless and he was running around, you know, doing his whole thing, and Kairi is like, oh no, this little heart, it must be Sora, right? And she like turns and like protects him from like the attack, and Sora comes back, right? He comes back and he has his body again. And it's from like, it's more or less like, you know, hand wavy, like Kairi's Princess of Heart powers. She is special. She has special powers or whatever, like kind of brought him back. It brought him to. And doing this is like, we aborted the like halfway through the nobody was being formed bit. And so, you know, we were like duplicating the file somewhere, and then we stopped it like halfway through.
Yeah.
So now we have this like
And
empty,
the part of the file
he's
that
over
didn't
there.
make it was the memory part.
Yeah, basically. So it's like kind of, we just got
And
like
the hairstyle
new
and color.
boy. Yeah. Yeah. And so like we made like basically a new boy over there, and then
that loads in.
Yep. Yeah. So he's just kind of, he gets to just like exist and be,
Roxas
you know, he's
is
like,
a corrupted file. Yeah.
yeah, that's kind of not a bad way to, yeah, basically like he only got like halfway there, and then it was like, oops, it got like cut short. And so now Sora he got to be normal and exist and be fine. But then Roxas is over here like, who am I? You know, the printer ran out of ink. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the printer ran out of ink.
Ran out of toner for his hair. But that's how basically like that is like a specific kind of scenario, but it is all very much
makes sense to me.
It's that one pivotal moment of like Sora going, you know what, I will stab myself, and then everything went wrong.
But I love that climactic moment from the first game, that kind of iconic like climactic moment like functions so well for the first game as the climax, but then also is like the spawn of like what becomes the second game. That's really cool storytelling too, you know?
Yeah. Yes. It's all something too where like I remember the first time going through the series that I was like, I'm missing pieces of information I don't understand. And then like coming back through and like you read reports, you read journal entries, and you're like, oh, all of the information is actually here. Like they do answer a lot of these questions pretty directly. You just have to go read it. You know what I mean?
And
not
you
everybody's
also
gonna
have
do
to
that. That's
take
fine.
all of the information and organize it in a way that's to actually organize it as one coherent message is a mission in this game, given how the information is spread out through like cutscenes, lore dumps, Ansem reports, like environmental storytelling. Like they use all of the tricks to tell tell the story, and that's why it kind of feels so like full. But like but making heads or tails of it is a whole nother a whole nother mission.
Yeah, you really got to like sit down and like kind of piece through it. And that's just what, like when I went in, I was kind of looking for the challenge of that, where I was like, why everybody says it's so confusing. And I'm like, if you're just going straight through, you can follow the plot just fine. But some of the finer details, it really encourages that you be thorough looking at everything. So I'm always happy to be like, let me explain this in a nice summarized way. So hopefully I'm doing a good job, but I think you're picking up on things just fine anyway. So
yeah. So far so good.
So far so good. What is this again, Graven?
That is a sitar.
There you go. Good job. Yippee.
You didn't think I'd know that the first time, did you?
I remember because you kept calling it a guitar when you fought him, and I was like, it's a sitar.
No, I mean, was, but he also like, he like lays it down like a sitar and he picks it up like a guitar as well. He kind of does both things.
Yeah. And he like spins it around, and then he's like, "Woo!"
But yeah, the guitar was just shorthand to hell with this fight. Get me out of here.
Yes. But you did it. You got through.
Yeah.
So we're making our way. We're on slide 72, by the way.
Are we? Jesus.
We are on slide 72. Like, a lot of
Nice.
these are like, here's one and it has a few images on it. We're like blasting through. So now I get to tell you real quick. So this is an Ultimania interview. This is talking about the key flagship song of Kingdom Hearts 2, Sanctuary and or Passion. Passion is the Japanese version.
Of Sanctuary?
Yes.
Okay.
It is Sanctuary and then Passion.
I clearly liked Simple and Clean more going into KH2. Having played KH2 and particularly having getting through the end cutscene like sequence with Sanctuary, I like Sanctuary so much more than I appreciate it so much more. I don't know if I still prefer it to I don't know if I prefer it to Simple and Clean as a theme because I have the nostalgia for Simple and Clean. But but just hearing the song, because I've heard Sanctuary before, and hearing it, I'm like, yeah, it's cool or whatever. But I had like putting it in the context of the climax of the game. It is so great. It's such an awesome, impactful, like emotional climax for the game, and it makes me like the song so much more.
Yes. Well, I'm about to give you more context about that song, which is really funny. So following the previous game, Utada Hikaru also sang the theme song for this game, and this song is called Passion, and we got Sanctuary. This also uses some she, her pronouns in here because this was really old, but just so we're aware. Nomura, many fans seem to have the image Kingdom Hearts equals Utada Hikaru, so I didn't think of changing that at all. This time, I wrote a story explanation for them that's longer than the previous games. We decided to have it played at the last scene. So for me, the theme was Sora and Riku's reunion. I wrote stuff like an image of a reunion, a happy moment in a way, and like Hikari 2 in there. Hikari being Simple and Clean. Hikari means light, and so the first one is called Hikari. And so it was like Simple and Clean 2, Hikari 2. Can you make this about their reunion? About Sora and Riku's reunion? And it's something that when you really look at the lyrics, you're like, yeah? Oh, is this what Sora and Riku's reunion? So this is something that Tennille has talked about pretty explicitly. And how long is this video? I'm going to do it so you can hear Tennille say it because it's easier than me having to explain it. But this is also something that people were looking forward to you knowing. So
Sanctuary is a Sariku song.
It's basically. And it's something where it's like, I remember before I ever knew this or anything about like the interview where he quite explicitly says that he was basing it around like, and it's about their reunion. And you listen to the lyrics really directly, and I'm like, wow, this really sounds like Riku point of view, like pretty directly actually. And then later it was like, anyway, it's about this. And I was like, sure, why not? Distant hands when they reunite or whatever the hell. Sure. So let me do this. Let me pause this, and then you get to be quiet while I have to do this dumb thing. Share my system audio, I guess. Where are we? Here we go. So now you get to hear Tennille explain it.
The intro song, Sanctuary, named Passion in Japanese, was a song specifically written to be about Sora and Riku, which makes a lot of sense when you consider lyrics like, I watch you, fast asleep. All I fear is nothing. In you and I, there is a new land, my sanctuary. My heart's a battleground.
It's so sweet.
And then that's followed by some backward lyrics. I need true emotion. I need more affection than you know. I Need True Emotion.
There you go.
There it is. The Riku is gay thumbnail that gets more comments on my video and it crops up than anything else.
There we go. Shouldn't be able to hear anything now. I'm pretty sure it was turned off. Okay. Yes, there it is. That's one part of it. The whole of the song and all of its lyrics are very like, sure, yeah, it's very pointed. But yeah, those backwards lyrics that you hear and like in the song, like they are just lyrics backwards, and it's the same in both Japanese and English. And it really is the I need true emotion, I need more affection than you know. And so on and so forth. There's quite a bit there.
Message on the record.
That's like actually there.
It's Satan talking.
It's
I love the lyrics that like the lyrics are so incredibly sweet. And it really is a beautiful song. There's like really, really beautifully written songs.
Yeah,
simple and clean.
Agree.
I feel the same. I just feel the same way about where it just like I love the lyrics of the song and it is just on its own like just an incredibly sweet, beautiful song.
I agree. It's a wonderful song. I know that in some other interview too, where people have asked, they're like, "Oh, Nomura, what's your favorite song of the series so far?" And he's just like, Hikari. Still to this day, he's like, it's just so like poignantly like meaningful for the series as a whole. But like that's the one, baby.
It is iconic and nostalgic, and I adore it. I just and it's hard for me to hold something above it because I've loved it for so long, you know.
Yes, yeah. And I do really love Sanctuary, especially if,
I love it too.
You know, if you're watching like the intro and it's like the coolest shit you've ever seen. You're like, this song is great and this is so cool and oh my god. So a lot of people are definitely similarly nostalgic for Sanctuary in the way that like it really only came out like some years between. It was not very long, but it's
yeah, for sure.
Banger song. It's good stuff.
And
I think they're all great.
It would be understandable to me. I'd probably be in the same boat if I had, if I had the nostalgia for the other song, that I would feel the opposite way. They're both beautiful songs,
Yes. I will say there's one thing, and this is always my point that I have to bring up. When people talk about, they're like, well, you have to play 358 before you play Kingdom Hearts 2. And on the one hand, I think it's important that if you just play the games and you enjoy them, that's what matters the most. But if I had to choose or direct somebody, I would not do that, right? Which is, you're now playing 358. But one of my biggest hangups or points that I make about this is that they use Sanctuary as like a starting song in 358, which makes sense because of the time frame, right? It's very Kingdom Hearts 2 time. But like the intro to 358 is very like, it's just like, what if we just showed footage of the organization, but like Sanctuary's playing, and it's just like, here's Vexen, and Sanctuary's just rocking out in the background. And I'm like, why is this how
Sanctuary for me?
I was just like, why would this be the first way you would choose for someone to experience Sanctuary? Like, why is, how is that
no
better
other reason,
somehow?
I am saving you from associating Sanctuary with Vexen.
Yes. It's just like, it makes sense with like the time frame and the like, well, we're gonna use a cool song to intro, like, let's use Sanctuary. But like, it's just like, that's because it was kind of the time and the convenience. But like, this song is not like it's so like, oh man, and here's Lexius and he looks cool, and then here's Zaldin and you're just like, a Sanctuary. And it's just like, it doesn't mean anything for it. And I'm like, why would you choose that? Why would you choose for someone's first exposure to that song not be like the intro to KH2?
They're so good about how the song kind of like the music video of the game that that opens up and closes the story is like, It carries so much weight. It's like it really does like inform the way that you think about the song.
Yeah, and I hope that you think about this when you boot up 358 for the first time. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good, I think. Okay, all right. We have this interview from Nomura talking about the end of the game, and it's just like a fun thing where I think that it's interesting to talk about because as much as people like in this interview, they're like, "Why would you make that choice?" And I'm like, "It's stronger for it." But so this Ultimania interview, it was amazing on how the ending synchronized well with the song in the movie. Like the song really like it hits, like they grab hands and then it cuts to black like right then, and the song like kicks off and you're like, oh, you know, and it's great, right?
No, yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, I love the way that they tie the theme song into the climax of the game in both games. They just 10 out of 10. Yeah.
It's great. And they talk about it here where Nomura's like, the first Kingdom Hearts' ending also stuck well with the theme song.
Yeah.
But this time it was a bit more difficult because the song started with soft piano keys. Before the scene that synchronized with the, sorry, this is translated, so it's kind of, you know, before the scene that synchronized with the start of the song was Sora letting go of Kairi's hand. Like, you know, at the end of KH1 where it's just like, oh, I'll always be with you too and stuff. And then like their hands pop away and, you know, but it was like the start of the song was Sora letting go of Kairi's hand. But this time, the two would hold each other's hands. In the editing process, we were arguing on how many seconds we should show them holding hands. Someone said, wouldn't it look better if we show it longer? And I said, no, we're going to show it for just a split second. So we cut it short enough to just show them holding hands. And then the external editors told me, you're a really cold person.
Like,
he was like, no, cut it short immediately.
Savor this moment. No,
this is not the moment. We are not. And I'm like, the thing is, I agree. I think it's stronger for it. Like they land, boom, and it just like cut just straight into the music, and you're like, yeah. So it's good, but it is funny because they were like, no, we should at least like, see it, right?
But thematically, right? The song is triggered by the release in the first game.
Hand, and so
in
this
game,
is like,
the song is triggered by contact, and so like it's punchier, and I get I understand the like editing choice.
Yes, that's why I say like I look at this and I'm like I think it is stronger for it.
Yeah,
I agree that like having it be really like short hits better, as well as thematically it makes a lot of sense. But it's just a fun detail. Let's see here. I did not put all these in, so some of these are like, you know, I'm gonna
Nomura
be like, oh,
is a madman.
right, this one.
yeah. But you want a madman to write your stories. Ooh.
Yes, exactly. I want to see whatever the hell this guy is doing, not some curated, watered down. So I want him to be crazy. You know what I mean? All right. So what's on this sandwich?
Deliciousness.
Okay. And
it's like a chicken sandwich with like a black bean salsa on it, and it's like melted cheese, and it's on fresh focaccia bread, and I love it. It's really good.
That sounds awesome. Okay, you eat. I'm gonna read some of this to you.
Mm-hmm.
We are nearing as we go. I know it's getting later, but we've been. What you want me to? It's still. Oh, it's like 4 p.m. outside. Aw.
We got
it's been like no time at all.
No, it's okay. What's next?
So let's see. This interview. What's this one about? Oh, okay. About the World of Darkness and such, you haven't gone into detail. Could you possibly talk about some of these things? Does the beach at the beginning and end of Kingdom Hearts 2 have some connection to the World of Darkness?
He's like, no, I just turned the lights off.
Yeah. Yeah. Nomura says, presently there are 4 main untold stories to consider. The period of the king's absence for Mickey, the period of Riku's absence, Roxas's time in the Organization 13, which is what we are about to play next.
Do not mind the
and
screaming baby.
Nope, I'm tuning it out. As it turns out, it's when you have ADHD, background noises, they just kind of disappear. Just fucking just gone.
Everything's fine.
But,
Don't worry.
yeah.
Maybe.
Roxas's time in Organization 13, so that's what we're going to be doing soon. And Xehanort's past is something that we had finally gotten for, like, but way later. Like, this is something that was like way later we got, like, the story of Xehanort's past, and it's also really good. And I love it. But that's gonna be a while. In this, also the period of the king's absence is another game that we have later. So it's interesting seeing this.
We get a Mickey game?
This is sort of. We get to know what he was up to during a time where we otherwise did not in, like, Kingdom Hearts 1. So it's not quite, but also, yeah. In this case, the story,
the King Simulator.
No, not for a whole game anyway, but we do get king moments. That's for sure.
Okay.
We do get some cool moments with the king. But in this case, the story of the period of the king's absence is set in the realm of darkness, which is true for the game that is later. I am examining a way to tell these 4 stories, so I might be able to find a way to tell them soon. What can be called the dark coastline at the beginning and end of Kingdom Hearts 2. When you start Kingdom Hearts 2, you see a scene of what is essentially Roxas talking to Xemnas, and they're, like, on the beach, and it's like the same beach is what they're talking about. At the beginning and end of KH2 is the tip of a world. It is in the realm of darkness, but it is, like, kind of right at the edge of, like, the realm of darkness in a sense. It is not strictly part of the realm of darkness, but rather
darkness isn't a world, though, right?
Not
it is like the lack of a world, I thought.
Kind of. It's so the majority of Kingdom Hearts the majority of Kingdom Hearts takes place in the realm of light, essentially. And that there is a realm of darkness as well. And so it is like a physical place that you can go to, because, like, in Kingdom Hearts 1, Riku, when he's on the other side of that door, like, that is the realm of darkness, and he is, like, stuck there for a time.
But if the realm of darkness is the parallel universe to the realm of light where our worlds are, then there would be worlds in the realm of darkness as well.
Sort of. I wouldn't look at
worlds?
it like a parallel universe per se, but, like, it's kind of like the underbelly, like the underside of everything. But when they fall to darkness, the worlds appear there, essentially. And that's something we'll get to see later, and it's really cool, actually. It's, like, super sick. But, like, yeah, it is something where you're just like, oh, why is this here? Uh-oh, something bad is happening in, like, upstairs, in the realm of light. So that's a pretty cool part that you get to see. Where was I? Oh yeah, so they're, like, they're in, like, the realm of darkness essentially, but consider it like the edge of it in a way is what he's, like, describing. It's like, oh, in between. In the ending, Sora and Riku were on the coast on that in between bit, and we're looking at the sea of, like, the realm of darkness. The door visible in the dark sea is a scene that symbolizes deep within the darkness there is a light, as, like, Sora said. It's like deep down, like, there's a light that never goes out. So when they're on that dark beach and, like, you can see that point of light and then, like, they have that door to light that lets them out, that's like, oh yeah, light, the door to light. And it's like, we'll go together, and then he take hands, and then he lifts Riku up, and then they get out of there and stuff. But it's supposed to be, like, thematically, like, you can it's like, no matter what, even in the deep darkness, there is still a light. And that's what this is saying. Deep within the darkness,
that is the message of hope.
There is light. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay. There are still many mysteries surrounding Castle Oblivion. Was the castle itself constructed by the organization, and was Naminé originally a subject of the experiments going on there? Please tell us about the details of the organization's experiments. Also, Was the pod Sora entered somehow related to the experiments done by the organization? Was the pod in Twilight Town the same sort of thing? And then Nomura answers, in the end, the organization's goal is to obtain the kingdom hearts of people's hearts and to fully exist. I think there's another one right after this that explains the difference between these awkwardly worded phrase, kingdom hearts of people's hearts. Anyway, they want kingdom hearts so that they can get hearts, basically.
Mm-hmm.
These nobodies are called like the non-existent ones. Where is this translation from? This is so odd. The non-existent ones, the nobodies, in order to assume a new existence, information about their own personal circumstances must be gathered. A nobody's main characteristic is that without a heart, they use memories to form the parts of a personality and emotions. For them, memories have become an essential element. The birth of Castle Oblivion itself is still a mystery, but it was before the organization was born into the world. So it was there before Organization 13. They discovered Castle Oblivion. Yeah. The organization discovered this castle. You should be able to make some guesses from the additional scenes this time and fairly quickly be able to think of the next stage. Oddly phrased interview questions, but a lot of these older interview translations are kind of iffy. The point being that like Castle Oblivion existed before the organization, but Castle Oblivion does have a lot to do with memories, and we do get to find out things about Castle Oblivion later. So it's not like
that's cool.
He's not wrong. we do get to revisit that one. That's for sure.
That these places in the early games are not one off. That everything is kind of tied together over the course of the series.
This as it continues, this saying, at the same time, Roxas awoke in Twilight Town, Naminé awoke in Castle Oblivion, because they came into being at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Afterwards, the organization discovered Naminé. The organization thought of Naminé's gifts to manipulate memories as a way to resolve the actual circumstances surrounding each of their abilities and attributes. This is such an odd... They were like, you have memory powers that could help us. We could use this. The memories of those who enter were used in the experiments on the memory. Who did we read these before putting them in? I'm like, what on earth? Going on above all else, let's see. The memories of those who enter were used in the experiments on. So, when Sora, memories got all jumbled up and messed around, and Naminé took part in that, and then also Riku had his memories tinkered with and put in Repliku, and so on and so forth. And they're like, yeah, memories are like really important. Haha, we're putting this stuff in, like we're figuring it out. This is gonna help us. The live journal translations. During these experiments, in order for these memories to be broken and then regenerated, these pods were made by the organization. The pod Sora awoke from in Twilight Town and the pod Diz moved from Castle Oblivion to keep away from the organization's pursuit are the same thing. So these pods existed in Castle Oblivion, and then they took one of the pods and they took Sora in the egg, and they like transferred him over to Twilight Town to like keep
to the mansion.
Basically.
That's what the basement facility.
Yes. Also, there is an additional scene where Xigbar talks about, quote, the true goal of Castle Oblivion. In that long scene where we were like, they added it, and Xigbar's like poking around and asking questions and doing things. This is like when he's just like, yeah, what's up with that, huh? And he's like clearly kind of fishing for information. The true goal of Castle Oblivion, and when this particular scene appears, I think all mystery surrounding Castle Oblivion should become clear. Nomura loves to say this, and then you're like, this did not clarify anything. I mean, it still continued. It gave this information, but like you're asking us to take this and then like in our mind palace, like connect these like dissonant points to be like, oh yes, of course it's this.
All will become clear. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like it's always something where like as you get the information later, you're like, oh, he wasn't wrong. These things are consistent, but like we did not have the information at the time to be like, of course I would come to this conclusion. You know what I mean?
I love I love that the story is being told.
Yes.
And it's easy to trust that there is this grand design, like the entirety of the way the story kind of folds in on itself is done in his head. And like, and I love that he's like, well, this part of the story we haven't told yet, and this part of the story we haven't told yet, and this part of the story we haven't told yet, but I know those parts. And so
but I know.
I love like, and that's why like it's kind of worth the wait and it works out in the end because there is a grand design that is being unveiled across the course of the series. So like it makes it fun to go back and fill the gaps, you know?
Yes, it's something, like I said, Kingdom Hearts is like a series that benefits greatly from like when there's new information revealed and then you go back through and you're like, yeah, it all lines up. Yep, it sure does. Or it like recontextualizes something, even if it's like something thought of later, it's still like usually it's like, oh, this is cool. Like clearly someone's not going to think of like literally everything all at once, but like the creative process, like oftentimes you also stumble into something that's a happy coincidence that you can use. And I've had this conversation a million times because people love to be like, well, you didn't plan that ahead of time. He's just making stuff up. And I'm like, we're all making stuff up. It's stories. We're telling a story. But like, it's also entirely possible to be like, I have thought of many plot points that I am just kind of working towards. And for him having like listening to be like Xehanort's past, and in later interviews, because now we have the game that it just goes through Xehanort's past and it's really good. But like he talked about how like one of the teams basically was like, oh, we would love to do a just different little game, like maybe something like more single player, because they were doing the mobile games, right? And they're like, could we do another thing? And he was like, I have the perfect thing for you. And he dropped a fat stack of papers on the desk, is what he described. And he was like, and everybody's faces went white. And he was like, this is Xehanort's story I've had. Make it happen. He was like, I already wrote it all out. Here it is. And seeing this, or I'm like, yeah, he was definitely sitting on this for a long time, like just waiting to launch it. And so it's something where like there are many things that he clearly had thought about long ahead of time. And then there's gonna be plenty of things where like it was convenient to travel down this path and like have this additive story element, you know what I mean? But it doesn't really cheapen the experience as people like to kind of think it does, I guess, where it's just like, you're just doing this by the seat of your pants. And you're like, are you having a good time? Who cares? Even if that were the case, who cares? But it is also clear that a lot of this has been very like thought out. You know what I mean?
There's enough of a grand design here to run, to keep the series running for a very long time. So
yes,
I mean, it makes it enjoyable to see how the series like folds back on itself, you know?
Yes, yeah, and there are plenty of those to look forward to as it goes on, like more and more now that they're really laying the groundwork for some of these greater stories. So they're like, oh, sprinklings for things for Birth by Sleep, and then you get to Birth by Sleep and you go, oh, and then you look back, you're like, yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of fun stuff like that I'm excited for you to see. But what do we have? What am I looking at? Oh yes, okay. Could you please give an explanation for the new Keyblade Way to the Dawn that Riku obtained and the Keyblade Kairi has, as well as the conditions for using that Keyblade? And Nomura goes on to say there isn't necessarily one Keyblade for the dark side and one for the light side, as it may seem like it was at any point. Where it's just like, oh, Sora has his Keyblade, and then Mickey's like, I have one too, yippee, you know, and you're like, 2 Keyblades, and it's like, well, there's a little more than that, but there isn't just one for each side, just as many as there exist people with qualified hearts. So it's just like you can have many Keyblades. It just depends on the people to wield one, essentially. Kairi concerning the conditions to wield one at this stage, those with strong hearts is the only obvious one. However, less obvious conditions still exist, and there are still plans for an opportunity to reveal those. Riku's Way to the Dawn and Kairi's Keyblade, which is called Destiny's Embrace, by the way, are naturally the same type of Keyblade as Sora's. However, there is no particular explanation for the Soul Eater's transfer and occurrence, as well as Riku's handing it to Kairi. Like, he's like, here's the Keyblade. And we still don't have an answer for that. And people keep being like, you said that you would have an answer for that. And he's like, I did say that I would have an answer
Just
for
not
it.
right now.
Just not right now. Not right now, guys. Stop asking. When there isn't a normal process of acquisition, I think it's okay to think that there is some deeper meaning there. So he has explained, I don't know if we have it in, what's the next one? Okay, no, not quite. I'll sit back on this one for a second. He has explained that, so like Riku has Soul Eater, right? And he has the big, it's just the wing.
Sword.
You know, the sword, basically.
Yeah,
and that is not a Keyblade.
Not a Keyblade. It is a sword.
It is not a Keyblade. But because it exists, essentially, it's kind of like a, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like conduit. It's like a Keyblade is kind of formed of it. That's why it looks the way it does. So like he's using Soul Eater and then like, given the right conditions, which these are the right conditions essentially, then it becomes a Keyblade. And like the Way to Dawn is a Keyblade very much. It has a keychain, it has everything going on, and it's just like, oh, it's this. And obviously it's thematically like Riku is in this redemption phase of like, you know, he's coming back, he's been trying to fix everything, he feels so guilty all the time, you know. And so you have like what was his sword from like his biggest mistakes in his life, and then now it has like this wing on it, like this feathered wing, you know. And it's very much this like transition, like, it's the Way to Dawn, that's why it's called that, right? We are on the path. We are on
Soul
the path
Eater
of redemption.
is darkness,
we are making our
and
way.
Way to Dawn has is half and half, which is the Riku way. Yeah.
Yes. We are walking the middle path. We are going to Dawn. So it's kind of built atop like Soul Eater is essentially how that is.
Yeah. I think that's, you could see that in the designs. It's definitely a progression.
Yes. It's neat, and there are things later too that are like interesting little mechanics that I'm just gonna have to, I can't get into that now. I'm like thinking about him, like when he starts using the Keyblade is distinctly the first time he uses it is when he is protecting his friends. The first time you see it is when he is protecting Kairi, and then he uses it basically for the rest of KH2, where he is like protecting other people. And this kind of gets explored a bit more in like Dream Drop Distance, where it's just like, I wonder, like it's an interesting, it's like a condition basically of before, because otherwise throughout the game you see him using Soul Eater, and then suddenly he is using a Keyblade, and there's like a consistency there that will hopefully make it more clear later, but if not, I will explain it anyway. So, but there you go. Oh yes, so this is talking about the two different types of Kingdom Hearts, but it's kind of just I'll just let it explain, I guess. Until now in the Kingdom Hearts series, there have been two types of Kingdom Hearts, quote unquote, referring to the Heart of Worlds and the Heart of Men. Could you explain the mechanics of this? And I'm jumping ahead of Nomura to explain that essentially KH1, there was a big Kingdom Hearts. It's because it was like worlds. The worlds were falling to darkness, and the world's hearts were being released, and they all gathered together to make a Kingdom Hearts. But all it really takes is a bunch of hearts gathering together to make Kingdom Hearts. And so when you have a bunch of hearts from Heartless, so these are like people, aka like the hearts of men, the hearts of people coming together, making a Kingdom Hearts. That's it. The organization is like, if we keep defeating Heartless, we'll just make a Kingdom Hearts of our own. And that's it. That is me summarizing it. That's how they're different. It's just like the hearts are coming together and coalescing into Kingdom Hearts.
Santana Art says, check out Nomura's Batman design and the early Roxas concept art. Thanks for the super chat, Santana Art.
Oh, yeah. I don't have it in here, but it is cool to see like his earlier iterations of Roxas. So here's his answer. Think of the basic setting of Kingdom Hearts as all life has a heart. So like a world has a heart, right? The heart of a world can be considered the things of nature. For example, the trees in a forest or a sea or a river, a flower and so on. Like all of these like living things can like have their own heart in a sense. When they all come together to form a world, a large heart will come into existence. Like all of the hearts come together and they make Kingdom Hearts essentially. And concerning the hearts designated to men, all the hearts of humans and animals living in the world are integrated. So for Kingdom Hearts, think of that. Think of it as the heart is essentially the culmination of like a proof of life. Like if you are a living thing, you have a heart, and a world in a sense is also a living thing. It's its own entity.
The heart of nature, the heart of the nature of the world. Yeah,
exactly. So that's like with all of the worlds falling to darkness in Kingdom Hearts 1, those hearts were becoming the Kingdom Hearts we see like at the end. Like Ansem, Seeker of Darkness is like, hell yeah, Kingdom Hearts, you know, and like it's because of all the worlds falling, that's how they're doing it. But then in Kingdom Hearts 2, they're like, what if we did this but like with just Heartless, and so it's like people's hearts. And then at some point in the game, they're like, yeah, Sora, keep defeating Heartless for us. We would love if you kept doing that. And he's like, if I keep doing this, I'm playing right into what they want, but I can't not fight the Heartless. So that's, damn, that's kind of annoying and getting in the way, but that's it. That's the, but it's always like
too
really
strong
clunkily.
for Sora.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Elements were... Oh, yes. So this is generally Nomura's stance on things that, like, I appreciate and think is cool. A game sure needs elements where people can discuss and make speculation. And Nomura says, when we were kids, we always thought there's not enough things to imagine from this when reading manga, watching anime, or playing games. And I thought that it was strange. Whether it's a game, anime, or manga, there should be a place where you can speculate things. I have that feeling, so I wanted to make a game that gives space for your imagination. That's why I don't like revealing everything and say, this is the answer. He does that sometimes, but he does really like to be like, what do you think? Let me lead you this way and then kind of let you
And we
loose,
talk
right?
about this all the time, about how the game, the game is clearly, even when the game is making specific decisions about the story or its characters, there's still wiggle room in there for interpretation and for people seeing themselves and that's, it's clearly done intentionally that way. So arguing about which of those things that you use to fill the gap are real is pointless. You know what I mean? Like it's the room is there for all of those different pieces to fit so that everyone can have their version of the story. And that's great storytelling. So I love that ethos, you know, like leaving space for the people who love the story to fill some gaps and to relate to it.
Yeah, I think it was also being said, like, he really doesn't undermine the intelligence of the audience. So, like, so much of what we've been going through is just, like, if you are looking, the answers are here. There's, like, so much information and, like, stuff that's, like, we have given you all the tools to figure it out if you're looking to figure it out.
Yeah.
Here's all of the... Yeah, if you look and you realize that, like, it's, like, the letters are all scrambled and we put X in it, like, you can figure out, like, oh, and then they're the apprentices. Oh, okay, you know, but they're not, like, telling you this outright, but it is there.
They don't lead you to that in the game design, but it's sitting there for you to find.
Yes, yeah. And that's kind of just the truth with a lot of it. Like, sometimes things are really direct, or sometimes Nomura's really like, I want to make this explicitly clear. And when he chooses to take those stances, it's usually like pretty like obvious why or something. He's like, no. I don't want it to be seen this way. But otherwise, like, you know, feel free to think what you want. So very few times has he stepped in to be like, no. And one of them was like,
but any story
the
needs
balls.
To have pillars, right?
That
ground
of course,
it.
yeah.
You have to set stakes somewhere so that you can hold up the story. But that doesn't mean that there's plenty of space, around the story for people to fill in, and that's where everyone finds themselves, arguing about interpretations and stuff, and that's good for the health of a lore like this,
Yes.
But obviously somewhere you have to kind of plant, the foundation, you know what I mean? Otherwise it can't all be kind of interpretive. Then there's really nothing.
It can't all be so
you can't graft
loosey-goosey.
onto it if there's nothing stable there, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Like there still has to be bones, you know?
Exactly.
Oh yes. So here is I heard it was you who suggested to insert the sea salt ice cream into the game. And Amora said, yes, I did. When the Tokyo Disney Sea opened, because there's Tokyo Disneyland, and then there's like Tokyo Disney Sea that's like around this big kind of bay area. And most people agree it's kind of the best Disneyland World place that it's like one of the best ones, basically.
Okay.
But it is specific. Tokyo Disney Sea is different from just like Tokyo Disney.
Okay.
So when Tokyo Disney Sea opened and I went there by invitation, they were selling sea salt ice creams at the time. And you would think a salty ice cream, that seems like a weird idea.
No, it's a brilliant idea.
Yeah. I was like, what is this? So I tried it and it turned out to be very tasty.
Mm-hmm.
My impression of it back then was so strong that I overlapped Disney's image with sea salt ice cream. Besides that, Roxas's story is set in a summer break. And I wondered what did I eat back in summer breaks when I was a kid? And was like, of course, ice cream, of course it would be ice cream. Although I was the one who said I wanted to use it. Nojima, who is a well-known like writer at Square, and he worked on Final Fantasy 7 and 10, and he's just like he also helped write on Kingdom Hearts. So it was like, oh, Nojima was the one who actually made it show up like over and over again.
He turned it into a theme, yeah.
Yeah. Even I was surprised. Like you're using it this often? But I think that shows the playfulness in Nojima-san's scenarios. But yeah, that was something like they just tried it at Tokyo Disney Sea and it was like, yum, we should put this in there, haha. And now it's like one of the big iconographies of the series, but
it's cool that
you're about to see so much.
It's cool that they're like, oh, Kingdom Hearts has this iconic sea salt ice cream. Where does that come from?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, Disney.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Tokyo Disney. Yeah.
It's another way in which the series folds in on itself. It was something memorable. It was a memorable experience
Mm-hmm.
they had on the Disney properties, and so they folded it back in. So it's another nod to Disney in a weird way. It's very makes it fit even better.
Yeah, it's really cool. And like there are a few other things like that too, where it's like they had pretty explicitly like experiences at the park, and then they went, what if we put that in Kingdom Hearts? And then they do it. It's awesome. It's like super cool. And that's much later. Like there are some things in KH2 that are very like, this is from the parks,
But
that's
that's
like
so
really
cool
fun,
because it's also like it's their experience of Disney. It's also like,
yeah,
it's the Japanese parks, right? So it is a very kind of it is like this kind of Japanese experience of Disney. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's really like it's cool to hear how that inspiration like is circular.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's super neat. It's like the level of there are some real deep cuts and things too that like you will see later where they're like, oh yeah, remember this Disney short that like you can't find anymore? We put it in the game, and you're just like, cool.
Yeah.
So it's really cool like what they do end up picking up and like putting in. Oh, I see Flo is talking about when they were like trying to build money, like Roxas and Hainer and Pence and Olette were trying to build money, and like
Who?
they had who? what? And like it was a little different where they're like, oh, we're gonna get money for watermelon and pretzels, and like in the original version it was like soba noodles, and it's like, well, yeah, but we don't know what soba noodles are over here, so they went with pretzels.
Doesn't translate, yeah, that well.
That one, you know, people now would be like, oh, sure, soba noodles. I could figure that out, but they're like, what the fuck is soba? Soba
Yeah.
is well, it's listen, they're noodles. It's okay. It's not, you don't gotta break your brain over it. They're noodles. Okay. I have this here. So this is something we just did not get, I think, because it was just probably difficult to carry over. There is the memo album where they show pictures of like, oh, and then we sang with Ariel, and like it's like a photo you can see in the little YouTube preview here.
Yeah.
In the original version, they actually had a bunch of handwritten notes on it that were written by Nomura, but they're supposed to be like Sora wrote these on the photo. So they're like Sora's little like thoughts and notes and things. And a lot of them are just like really cute and fun. And there's like one video on the internet that like shows it. So thankfully it's not like we're watching anything move. So I'm going to show you some of these. But the text that's written on the photos in Jiminy's memo album is written by you, right? And Nomura was like, yes, the project and menu leader came to my booth and said hesitantly, I want the text in the album to be handwritten. And I answered, I think that's okay. And he was like, no, I want you to handwrite them. And at the time, there weren't that many sheets of paper. So I was like, sure, okay, I can write that. But just as I finished writing and gave those sheets back, more and more sheets kept coming in to the point of making me wonder when exactly this would stop. And I was like, oh man, oh shoot. We just like, could you handwrite these? And he was like, yeah, it's only like a few, whatever. And then they're like, here's more and more and more. And he's like, writing all of these like handwritten notes.
He's like, this is really eating into my lunch break right now.
Yeah. Where is, oh, there we go. I need to mute it because I don't need to hear it. So I'm going to hop around. We're not watching the whole thing, but it's just loosely like translated, but it's like a lot of these shots where like, we look at them in the journal. If I make you big, I can at least, you could see it a little better. And then there is like, okay, pause, stop. Like handwritten over you can see the text over the top of it. And then it's like Sora's note of being like, somehow it feels kind of like I was having a really long dream. And this is like when he got out of the pod and was like, oh, and they're dancing around and everything. So it's like little notes where we get to see these little insights into like what Sora is thinking. Where it's like, oh, here's Yen Sid, and it's like, so this is the king's teacher. At first he was kind of scary, but he's a good person.
Double exclamation point.
Yeah. Kidnapped by Organization 13. Kairi, are you gonna be okay? Uh-oh, Kairi, no. She's fine. It's fine. Without a doubt, this path will lead me somewhere to like, it will lead me to Kairi and Riku. And I have to find, I love this bit where like he keeps noting that like Goofy turns into a turtle. Like he's just like, it'll just be like, wow, we're here, because then they go to Atlantica and he's like, Goofy's a turtle, by the way. And then like later it's like they're in the Pride Lands, yeah. And then he's just like turtle. It's just like every time it's like turtle arrow. Just here he is again. Oh yes, and this is the Axel like dying on the ground, and it's just like, Axel, thanks, thank you,
Axel, pose for this picture.
Yeah, Axel, hold on, I'm taking a picture. The worlds are calling us, a new adventure begins. Oh, I gotta find, these are in a kind of wackadoo order. They take advantage of people's weakness and confuse their hearts. The cowards. Hag. Hold on, I have to find one of his turtle comments.
Is it the
there's
cowards
like a whole,
and then pointing it at the organization member?
I think probably. I can like read it, but I don't have the vocabulary.
It has the 2 exclamation points. And
yeah, and like the little angry
head thing symbol. It's got to be it.
I
The
think
cowards. This one.
Cowards. Guys, Goofy's a turtle. Guys, Goofy is a turtle. I have to. Where is it? I'm like skimming over this. Okay, there's Agrabah. There's Mulan.
Agrabah.
Oh wait, hold on. Is that Riku? It's Riku, isn't it? Why didn't he say anything? And this is Riku on the mountaintop where he was like, "Let's fight in the snow a little bit." Hee hee hoo hoo. In the novel, that part's pretty great because we get to see into people's thoughts, and he basically is just there because he's like, I just want to see Sora really bad. And he's like, this might blow my cover, but he's like, I don't know, is it so bad to want to play in the snow a little bit?
I love you, bro. I just want to make a snowman with you so bad.
Come on. Let's have a snowball fight. Oh yeah, see there's the arrow and he's pointing to Goofy and it's just like turtle.
Turtle. Goofy
Turtle.
is a turtle.
Kame. He is a turtle. And it happens like multiple and he's saying it again. He's like still a turtle. It's even still in the Pride Lands and he's like still a turtle, by the way. Literally Matakame. Still a turtle.
I love the Goofy turtle thing. It is stupid and funny.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it is perfect.
So fitting for him. Please show me. I need to see. I love just like turtle and then just the same shot later, like still a turtle, by the way. He's still a turtle. Music note. Singing with everyone was a lot of fun. There is, and I can't remember if it's an interview or if it was like a character story. But there is a point where Sora's just like, man, it's like, it's really hard. But like, once singing and dancing at the same time, it's like really difficult. When you do it, it's like one of the best feelings in the world. And I'm like, you are a theater kid. You are a theater kid. You like to sing and dance. I guess he always was an angry guy. Oh, Pete. This time the king seemed especially busy. Oh, hold on. Who's that? Hey, I love that. What's that guy's name? Graven, do you got his name on lock? What's this
Tron.
guy? Yay!
It's Tron.
Dude, my guy Tron. My boy Tron. MCP guy. What the heck is that? Is that thing really the MCP? He's like, whoa! Looking at his big stretched out face, and there's like little doodle lines around it. It's cute. It's really fun. This was a little embarrassing. Tron, keep doing your best. Dude, he was embarrassed by Tron hugging him.
He's blushing.
He is. It's almost like I've met him somewhere before. But yeah, this whole little... Oh, who's that? Hold on. I knew it. This is more like Riku. He is still taller than me after all, isn't he? He's still taller than me. Oh, no. No matter what he looks like, Riku is still Riku. Just seeing him again made me really happy. Dude, he's still taller. I'm so sorry. Sora, I don't think that's going to change. But there you go. That's just like a peek little preview.
It's cool to
hey,
see all the little. It's a little bit of context over the images. We just in English just got the pictures.
Yeah, basically, we just got the pictures, so we did not get his little commentary.
They didn't have someone handwrite everything in English.
No,
on the pictures. They
no,
were like,
they
not
did
worth
not.
It. Yeah,
I know. Somebody should make a mod that does that. I think that would be great. Somebody with really nice handwriting should do that, and that's not me. Not even a handwriting font. They didn't want to spend
the time having someone write it all out.
Let's see. What's this one? Oh, yes. Okay. Another thing to do with Xigbar and how he knows a little too much. In the world that never was, Xigbar said to Sora, compared to the ones before this, you're weaker. Does that mean he's comparing Sora to previous Keyblade wielders before him? And Nomura says, yes, he was. I was hinting Zigbar has met other Keyblade wielders before. As for something more than that, I'll leave that to your imagination. And like, we'll get to kind of delve into that. But it's very like, oh yeah, I've he knows and has experienced like other Keyblade wielders.
Sora is not the first.
No, he is not. Where are we? I'm gauging. Okay. This is the last of the interviews specifically, and then there's novel lines, but I also have to pee. So
we might. It is 9:30, so we might have to call it.
9:30. We might have to. I'll like go through some highlights really quick, and then we'll be done.
Sure.
Because there are some where like we cannot leave this without addressing them. So
okay.
You have to know. Let's see. Did you create each world having a targeted amount of playtime to clear them? I did. Twilight Town wasn't planned to be that long, but writing down the plot, it was like, oops, this is getting long. And then it's like Twilight Town really emphasized on showing Roxas's emotions. And it was like, although Roxas is a new character in a sequel, he's also a main character, so he was quite the key to whether we could put a lot of feelings in a short amount of time or not. Looking at people who have played the game, there are many opinions saying, I pity him and it was sad, and like, it's a pretty sad little opener. It was a very short time out of the whole game, so I thought it was very well done. The episode where they were riding, the cutscene where they're riding the train and Roxas is the one who's like, they're like, oh yeah, our ball, and they hold it up to the light and he doesn't have it. And I was like, oh yeah, apparently that was Nomura was like, that one wasn't my idea, that was Nojima, he wrote that. But like, it's just like, we tried to make that shit sad. And I would say that they succeeded. Cool novel quotes. And at this point, this is a great one. This is also not exactly, before I get to that really quick, I'm going to say that the Kingdom Hearts novels, if people do not realize they exist, they do exist. And the writer of the novels has worked on the games directly. And I have them. I have all of the novels. They exist. You can buy them. They're on Amazon, and I definitely recommend checking them out.
How many are there?
There are ones for basically each game, but some of them have like multiple volumes, kind of depending on the length, right? So I'd have to count them, and they're over to the right of me, but I don't want to do
more than
that.
a few.
More than a few, yeah.
All right.
At least one per game. The Kingdom Hearts 2 novel is very, very good because the novels let us see into things we did not get to see in game. So we get to actually see a lot of, it's not just like, oh, we get Sora's thoughts on things because we're following Sora. We get to see scenes that otherwise, existed in the background. So we get to see scenes with Riku doing things with like Axel and Naminé, like while the game is going on. Basically, we get to also see like Riku's thoughts while the whole Roxas basically episode is happening, and like him working to try and like make this happen because he wants Sora to wake back up so bad. And there's just a lot of like interesting like insight into like the things that we otherwise just would not know about. But there is a lot of good stuff in there, and there are a lot of quotes, and we're definitely not going through all of these because even when I was looking, I was like, this is a lot, and like there is a lot, and the novels are good and I recommend them, but I was like, this is too much for this, right? So we're gonna go through some. But I will say, and I know it's in there, but the order of these novel quotes is like not in chronological order is what I remembered seeing, because I was like, why is this way down here? So I'm going to kind of bring it up first, that the scene that we went over earlier where, Roxas hits him with the stick on accident, and then Riku just completely flattens him by throwing the stick at him so hard. And he picks him up off the ground, and you can see that like he speaks to him, but we do not hear what Riku says. Later in the scene, Roxas is like, can you feel Sora? Is like what Riku said to him, right? So like Riku picked him up off the ground, stole his money. And then, you know, after beating him with a stick, and then he was like, "Can you feel Sora?" And then he left. And in the novel, it follows up on Riku walking back, and he's just like, "Why did I say that to him? Why did I say that? That's weird. Why did I say that?"
No regrets. No regrets.
It's so funny. It's just like, it was so impulsive. Like, "Can you feel Sora?" And he's like, and then he had to like leave. And it was just it's really funny. But like, you get like little things like that, or like what he is doing in the mansion. And like, there's another scene too when like the memories are starting to come back to Sora, and like people can kind of sense it, because like the way the memories work, in the sense that like, oh, people are like, "Oh, we forgot about you," until suddenly we remembered you, because all of the memories are kind of interconnected. So you know, it's a whole thing. And as the memories were starting to return, Riku can like feel it, and so he just shows up in Namine's doorway, and he's like, "Something is happening." He's like, "It's happening, it's changing." But like, also notably, I will just throw this out there, Riku, out of all the characters, for some reason, just for like some strange reason, is the only character who, while he has memories of Sora, is the only one who does not forget who he is. Like, people can still learn about who Sora is, but like, if you have shared memories with him, like Kairi does not remember who he is. Nomura, in an interview that didn't make it in here, guys, I can't say that, I could have put it in. He talks about the fact that like how it functioned, where it was just like nobody can remember Sora, but like not even his parents like remember him. The island of Destiny Islands remembers that there was a big storm, and then Sora and Riku went missing. And then the memories got all, you know, whatever. And then, so they were like, there was a big storm and Riku went missing, and that's all people could remember, right? So nobody could remember him, but Riku still does. So I'm just putting that one out there for fun, I suppose. But it's notably like, he still remembers who he is. He doesn't have all of his memories, but like, he still remembers Sora. And it's like it's a point of like, that's strange, and you're the only one. Anyway, so that's the Kingdom Hearts 2 novel is great. It's a great insight. And there's a lot of stuff that's just, you know, it's a certain kind of way. Anyway, we're gonna go to this one.
How you doing, Niku? You doing okay?
I'm doing great. I'm doing so good. I'm doing awesome. How long has we been doing this?
We've been cooking for a minute.
For a minute,
for
dude.
a hot minute.
For a hot minute.
I remember earlier today when I was like, is it gonna, we're gonna go shorter than like normal? And you were like, I don't know. No, probably not. And no, we didn't.
Yeah. And I said to you, why? I said, we talk too much. Was what I told you. I was like, look, we have this here to keep us on the rails, but we talk too much. So it'll always go long. And then here we are. So it's not entirely my fault.
No, not entirely.
We talked so much, and and you're all still here, aren't you?
It is our fault.
It is our fault.
Yes,
together. This scene where Sora started crying over like Mulan and Shang getting together, like they finally were like, "Oh, we can be guards together. We're like spending time together, like yay!" And he like starts crying. And I remember the first time I watched this, and I was just like, "Oh." They remind me, and this is before I had a horse in any race. Like, I cannot stress enough. I was just like, this kind of reminds me of like Sora and Riku in a way that they are like a battle, like they are friends, and they are like one would call a battle couple in a sense. But I was just like, we literally were just talking about Riku in the scene, yada yada, and then he starts crying about them getting to spend time together. However, one, you know,
yes,
and then the novel was like, anyway, he's crying about. Yeah. It's like the novel was like, anyway, he's crying about Riku. And I was like, okay. As Sora looked at them, Mulan and Shang in the context, right? Together, he noticed his vision growing blurry. Sora? Goofy set a hand on his shoulder. Donald peered into his face, crying for joy. And Sora, I'm not crying. Sora turned away and scrubbed his eyes. He was not. There was no reason to cry when he was glad. Riku was alive. I want to see him. I have so much to tell him. Riku. So there's this. I know why this was put front and center, but I'm also like, oh, there's so many lines, and a lot of these lines are Riku being kind of insane.
Subtle as a brick to the head.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, very much so.
It's so funny.
Oh, yes. Okay. This is when he is fighting Riku on the mountaintop in Mulan world, right?
Mhm.
And he noticed that like something feels strange, right? He's like, something does feel strange. Wait, Sora realized, I'm fighting someone from the organization, but this is kind of fun. Here he was surrounded by throngs of Heartless, trying to fight someone who seemed to outmatch him, and he was enjoying himself. And then he's like, hey, you're running away, Sora shouted as the man sprinted back the direction they'd come from. This isn't over. He began chasing after the man and stopped in his tracks. This exhilaration. Now he remembered. It was the same as sword fighting with Riku, like they used to do every day on the beach. No, why would he? Sora murmured. That couldn't be right. This was impossible. Well, not impossible, but there was just no way. And yet, Riku? Sora tried to catch up, but there was no trace of the man now. Like in the scene too, he like reaches out and he's like, Riku? I hope that okay, hold on. This one is like famous. This is one where again, we're getting insight on like after Naminé and Axel leave, like where do they go? What are they doing during the duration of the game? And Riku is kind of in contact with them. And after he had this little play fight on the mountain in the snow, he is back with them and they are eating some ice cream. And so this exchange happens and it's God. So it's like, you're in a pretty good mood, Axel remarked. Riku glanced up. Seeing Sora just made you that happy, huh? And Riku's like, I don't feel like telling you. A little smile crossed Riku's lips as he took another bite. Axel just like, it's creepy when you smile at that guy's face, Axel said dryly, following suit and nibbling on his own ice cream. Silence fell over the room. He paused in his munching to stare hard at Riku, then finally asked, what is Sora to you? The question caught Riku off guard. He groped for words. On the sofa opposite of him, Naminé spoke up instead. Sora and Riku are best friends. It's like,
phew, thanks, Naminé.
Woo! Thanks for that save. He does not answer the question, by the way. It's just Naminé being like, they're best friends. You know what that's like, right, Axel? And Axel's like, yeah. But like what is Sora to you?
Naminé
like,
just playing the wing.
Yeah. This is very much one that people often bring up in the like, why would you put that in there? What is Sora to you? So, I love these quotes. I had no hand in this, right? So I'm like, what do we get? Yippee! So Diz already knew that they don't, in the novel for a while, they just have like an italicized like he, and they're talking about Riku, but they're just not saying that it's him directly until we like find out later, right? But it's Riku.
Yeah.
So Diz already knew that he had gone off on his own to see the boy, Roxas, the boy necessary to Sora's awakening. At this point, to him, Riku, Roxas was nothing more and nothing less. Like, it was just like, Roxas, like, you are just a means to an end, and I need you to get in there.
Yes.
And I love
that brings me back to Sora.
Basically, yeah. And there's a lot of that. Like, there's definitely lingering, like, this doesn't feel right, but there is no other way, and it's not going to stop me. Like, we're still going to make this happen. I'm sorry, but like, get in the tube, get in there. Let me see. Is this the one? What am I doing here? Trying to see if eyes that never lie. Yes, the line of the eyes that could never lie. that they talk about Riku with his sincere eyes. So what about here? I'm gonna keep going because some of these I'm like I have to pick and choose a little bit.
Yes.
Oh yeah, here's Riku's thought
Yeah.
where he's just like, this is after he like, picked Roxas up and he was like, "Could you feel Sora?" And he's like, "Why did I say that to him?" He hid his face even deeper under his hood as he headed back to the mansion, his mind wandering. Can you feel Sora? Like he's sitting there being like hiding his face. All year long, he had been
the
feeling...
creepiest thing Riku has ever said to anybody.
Yeah, and definitely
never.
never commenting about how people smell. That's definitely not on the list or anything.
Well, top 3, this is top 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's see. All year long, he had been feeling as powerless as he had back then, back when he could only watch Kyrie's helpless sleeping body. He had never wanted to feel that way again, so he ended up fighting a reckless battle and chosen to become this form. Am I doing the right thing? He didn't know, but for now, he had to believe that he was. Is this the one where... Oh no, this is a good one. So these are Riku's thoughts. In the middle of the space, Sora was sleeping, like in the egg, right? In the tube, in the orb. Oh yeah, and here's the little picture of Riku and next to the egg. The pod, there's the word I was looking for.
Pod.
Up until now, he hadn't been able to feel Sora without looking straight at him. Today was different. Today, he had felt Sora all day. He could feel that Sora was returning to his heart. He wanted to see Sora. He wanted to see Sora awake, and soon. But the way he was now, he couldn't look Sora in the eye. Maybe he could never let Sora see his face again. He felt like he hadn't truly met Sora since that night. The night when the island was destroyed. Could Sora ever truly forgive him? His punishment, his burden. His price he is paying.
Yes. He's just with the whip to his own back.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
He really did want to see Soren talk, but that was impossible with this appearance. The things that mattered the most were what he couldn't tell Sora. It had always been that way. The passing, he actually goes out of his way to warn Maleficent about something that is happening. And it's just really interesting. It's like this complex relationship that they have that like Maleficent did truly feel kind of stung by like his betrayal as much as she doesn't want to admit it. And he, even in this form, like goes and talks to her to be like, look, a bunch of shit is going down and like, you should be careful. And she's just like, I can do whatever I want. You know what I mean? But they're like, okay. And so like Riku and Maleficent have this like interesting little exchange that like I just think is really cool. It's just an interesting little nuance. I'm not a total sap like you, liar who lies. Yes, of course. This is Riku's internal thoughts. And light cuts through the darkness. Light destroys it. Well, no, darkness is never destroyed. It remains just at the other side of light, quietly, and it's there to make the light brighter. Light shines even more powerfully because there is darkness in the world, while the things that lurk in the dark fear the light and they'll hide from it. Darkness didn't come first. Light came first. I think the darkness came into being because of the light. That's the feeling I get when I look at Sora. All right. Oh, great. Okay, no, we have to read this one. So this is where are we at? Hold on. I'm trying to gauge because I'm kind of flying through them, so I'm hoping I'm a little farther along than Okay, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. We're almost there. So this is the reunion. Okay, this is when they reunite. So this is Sora's perspective. And it's just a whole, you get to see some of it. We're going to get all of them. You got to pick and choose. Listen, I'm doing my best. Everybody shut up. Don't talk to me. Okay. So this is like he's holding his hand. Everyone trying to tell me shit. What do you want me to do? Anyway.
Chat's like, you gotta get this going.
I'm doing it. Me having to read what they're saying is taking away from it. What do you guys want from me? I'm literally like, okay, here's a summary. I move on. Okay, anyway, this one you have to see. All right, an image floated up behind his closed eyes. Riku, it was him. And then, he's looking up at him, holding tight to his friend's hand. It's Riku. Riku is here. He knew that it was Riku's hand that he clasped. It was bigger than the one he'd held 1,000 times before, but in his heart, Sora felt it. A knot of something he could barely define swelled in his chest. Clinging to that hand, to Riku's hand, Sora fell to his knees. I was looking for you. Tears spilled over and flowed down his cheeks as he pressed Riku's hand against his face. How long had he been searching? How badly had he wanted to see Riku, to talk to him again? And Riku was here. Here at last. I found you. Finally, I missed you. I've missed you for so long. They'd been separated on Destiny Island. Then they ended up fighting. And then they'd gone through that door together from opposite sides. And he'd been searching for Riku all the while. Come on, Sora, Riku chided him lightly. Keep it together. He looked up, his sight blurred with tears, into the face that wasn't Riku's. It was Ansem's. No, Xehanort's face, but there was no doubt. He felt Riku's presence through their clasped hands. I looked everywhere for you. There you go. There's
And this is not Riku fan fiction. This is the novel.
This is the official novel. It's the official novelization of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Thank you guys for the resubs and all the bits and all the stuff today. Thank you guys very much. I know I've ignored all of it.
Official novel. Yeah, because we've been so absorbed, This quick summary is that in the novels, Sora doesn't fall into anti-form really anywhere until this final battle. And when he falls into anti-form, and he's just like, oh, what's going on? He's kind of like going into this darkness, right? And then he basically Riku called to the pitch black thing shaped like his friend, the anti-Sora. Hearing his voice, it paused and turned back into Sora, the darkness washing away like a wave receding from the shore. And that's like their one inclusion. They're like, anti-form. He turns into anti-form, and then Riku calls to him, and then he gets better. So, there you go. Yes. This is actually when he like makes him laugh, when he pulls his funny little face, right?
Yeah,
and then,
how can I face everyone?
Yeah, how can I face everyone?
Like this.
Like this.
Incredibly cute, very Sora-coded moment.
Yep. Let's see. Sora shouted after him, objecting to all the doubts in his head. Maybe Riku doesn't want to go home, Sora thought, but I don't want to go home without him. We promised Kairi. I want to run down the beach together again. There are so many things I wanted to do with him. Riku glanced back dolefully. How could I face everyone here? And then, then he does his silly little face. Having achieved the goal of cheering him up, Sora gave him a smug grin. Actually, Sora lost his sword fights against Riku all the time, but he never lost a staring contest. Just like a fun detail. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like, oh, fighting all this stuff is hard. And it's just like, oh, sometimes but now I have Riku, and if I'm fighting beside Riku, we're going to be okay, Sora thought firmly. I need to get to the end. Okay, I think we're at the end. Where are we? Okay. I can take the time to read this. It's literally the last one, okay? We're at the end. This is the light at the end of the tunnel, okay? We have made it. This also somehow does not include, for some reason, and I'm chastising them, there is a scene in the novels when they're fighting the big dragon and they're on like the kind of motorcycle with the sidecar. Sora like goes and attacks attacks him and jumps back on, and they're like, yeah, we defeated the dragon. And he throws himself at Riku, and then Riku hits the joystick on the thing, and it just sends the thing spinning. Like the glider starts spinning around because he just like throws himself on him, and you're like, okay, yeah. The end of the novels is wild. It's stacked. They're crazy over here. Anyway, and it's official. Okay. If the world is made of light and darkness, we can be the darkness. Although, to think that Sora would become part of the darkness, Sora, whose very existence was a brilliant light, it was a little sad. Still, being in the dark along with Sora, that wasn't so bad. Riku wouldn't be lonesome at all. Being here by himself would be horribly desolate, and he didn't want to be alone anymore. And then Sora later having thoughts of like, even without us, the worlds will be okay, he thought as he gazed at the horizon. I don't mind becoming part of the darkness if I'm with Riku. And then the last bit where they're like, they both gazed absently up at the starless heavens. There was no telling what time of day or night it might be here. They couldn't be sure what the light on the horizon was. The humid breeze from the ocean brought a hint of a chill, and yet they felt completely content to be here because they were together. And then they get home, and then it's fine. And then they're okay. It's whatever, but they're so like, yeah, man, we'll die together on this shore.
I mean,
so
hammering home all of this kind of subtext. It's not like it's absent from the games, right? Like all of this subtext is there in the character design, in the script writing, it's all there.
Yeah.
Seeing it written out in novella form is like is just funny, but like it's not, I don't think I don't. Yeah, like maybe I know feels what you mean a bit vindicating for some of the community, but like it I don't think it's terribly like
it's not
revealing.
Like it didn't exist.
Yeah,
already. Yeah.
So much of it is clear in the way that their relationship is built anyway.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was supposed to show this GIF that is probably like 2 frames for you, but at least on my stream they can see this little GIF. And in this GIF, it's like it's a really blink and you miss it moment where Sora's just like, yeah, together we can do it though. And then like Riku turns and like smiles at him, and as soon as he flashes his smile, like Sora like looks away smiling, and you're like, what are you, come on, you guys, you can't keep fucking doing this. You cannot.
I make him blush.
Yeah. Basically, there is a part where again that this didn't get put in, where he thinks about how he's just like, oh man, I had been like this whole time thinking about like, I wish I could just see Riku again, but I never thought that I'd get to have him like fighting with me. Like just finding out he was okay was gonna be good enough, but it was like, now he's here with me and we're allies again, yippee. And then he was like feeling a little bashful for some reason. Sora broke into a run. It's like the line, it's just like, yeah, sure, just throw it in the pile. Christ. Anyway, so there you go. This is the end shot that was put in for the ending of the slideshow.
Yes, our iconic little beach scene.
Yes, thank you, and thanks to Tennille and Claude and Gabby and Rosie and Chi for all of their help making this happen. That's me thanking them for helping me because I've simply been busy, or I just, struggling and making a huge dumb PowerPoint, and I hope everybody had fun. You included, Graven, even though it went really long, but that's part of the fun of it, I guess. It really is like a power condensed
every
hours.
Power hour will be more powerful than the last.
Yeah. Yes.
What are you gonna do now? How are you gonna, can we possibly yap for 10 hours about days? Is there enough game on that little cartridge?
The thing is, Probably less, like, depending on how much I want to go into, like, side little, like, look at this fun, like, they have these silly weapons or, like, whatever, like, there's a little less to go into. KH2 is like Kingdom Hearts 2,
I
you know what I
know.
mean? Like, there's so much to
I know.
there was a lot that was just
I
like,
fully
look at
expected
that, but
the mega power hour for today.
yes, I was trying to push you along. Look, what did I say? We talk too much. I knew this would happen, and even then, I was still trying to be like, okay, cool, that's a little break. We're going to the next slide. You know what I mean? I think we did okay. I think it was relatively streamlined, even if we just end up talking a lot, especially at the beginning when it's kind of free-formed. But I hope everyone enjoyed it. I hope you had a good time. Did you have a good time, Graven, with your information overload?
Of course, it's always very informative. At the
Yes.
at the very least, I feel like it starting off by saying, "So what's the story for Kingdom Hearts 2?" and having me go like, "Oh fuck."
It's the active recall like helps build memory in a way that like it's something like I think it's a funny bit to try and do to be like, okay, what happened, and then like seeing you try to like figure it out, right?
But
at
I
the same
do feel
time,
after
it
going
helps you
through
remember.
our power hour, I do feel like I did retain a lot of the game and story beats and things.
Yeah.
But like,
Yes.
but you wouldn't guess, based on the first few minutes of me going, Roxas,
how did the game start?
Roxas likes ice cream and doesn't know anything, and then
he's
then
having
we're
a bad
Sora.
time. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. And then we're Sora, and then you know.
But it's okay. We've also like it's been so long between actually completing the story and now.
Yes.
Like
and then hitting a story recap
months,
essentially.
yeah. But you know, I have a lot of fun playing the
Mhm.
games, hanging out with you guys in the community, going through all of this stuff, getting all of this like extracurricular kind of like detail, and like you guys bringing in the other like media that's related, is all the kind of stuff that I would never appreciate from the series, because I just wouldn't have
Right.
dug as far enough to, this is like the cumulative knowledge that you guys bring to me. So
I
have
try
a
to
lot of
make
fun
it
with
as like digestible as possible. And like part of it is like I am telling you, but it is also a great way to tell people who have never had any idea that these were things in the first
No,
place.
I imagine
I've had
a lot of people
I've had
in
a
the
lot of
community have pulled something new from all of this. It's a lot.
Yes. Yeah, I've had people tell me that they were like, "Oh, I have learned new things just from listening to you tell Graven about this stuff." So I'm like, "Cool. This is both for you, and then this is also for the people listening who are like, "Oh, I didn't know,"
Yeah,
and so it's
absolutely.
kind of a 2-in-1 a little bit. And so, like I said, I hope everything has been digestible, even if silly or kind of long, but
No, it's fine. And
doing my best.
I always enjoy myself hanging out with you, Niku, and you guys.
Yes.
Chat.
It's always fun to hang.
I hope everyone enjoyed that. It was a long one. It was the most powerful hour yet. And we wouldn't have it any other way.
Yes, just like Kingdom Hearts 2. It was that much more.
Yes.
Exactly. I'm hoping we're going to show Graven all the Union Cross and yes, that will be happening, because
we'll do all the things, you guys. Don't worry. All right. There is not going to be a time.
Assume that it will come up.
We'll do it all, because I'm not going to at some point be like, no more Kingdom Hearts on my stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm done with this, actually.
Yeah, this is home for us. So we will always come back to it, and I will eventually get to all of the things that you guys love about the series. We'll always come back to the well.
Yes. Yep. And there's plenty of it. So
yeah,
there's plenty to look forward to. No stone unturned. Exactly. So Well,
Niku,
good job. Yes.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much
for letting me
for hosting.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Okay, we'll do it again when we're through our next adventure. So we're doing days starting on Wednesday. We are prepared.
Yes.
I have my
Yes,
my
you got it
overlays and
working.
OBS figured out. The 3DS works. I'm hoping that
I'm excited.
through actually playing it, nothing goes wrong with it. That obviously will be something we'll have to see on the day, but everything is ready to go. So we'll start our adventures next week. All right.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see. Longest PowerPoint presentation that ever existed. Yeah, I know. It was, by the way, at the end, it was 103 slides. So what can you do, huh?
You know what? Well done, everybody. it's a lot of effort that you guys put into our power hour. So I appreciate it.
For free on Pride. It's Pride, and we did this.
Yes, that is true. Although, I would have been a fight asking you to do less.
That's true. That is also true.
I can't imagine a scenario where I'm like, that's it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. But hey, we got pretty much covered the bases. Not even like there's even extra anything. We got it covered pretty thoroughly.
Yes, we were very thorough. We cannot be accused of not being thorough.
Yeah. As Claude says, you can't ask us because we are insane. And it's true. So, but you will get the most information possible because we are in the wings ready.
Absolutely. Well,
oh my God.
We are going to wind it out, and I'm going to let you go, and I'm going to sign off.
Yep.
It is getting late.
And it is late. I would love to not sit at my computer
This has been
and go to the bathroom.
The longest bedtime story. Thank you very much.
Yes, absolutely. Happy to be of service. I'll see you next time, and it'll be probably less long.
All right, Niku. Thanks very much.
Okay. Bye-bye. Bye, other half of chat.
You guys have been going so long, and now it's my friend's wedding day. Yeah, it's a late one. We haven't streamed this late in a hot minute. It's past 10 o'clock for me, which means it's 1 o'clock for you guys on the East Coast. You guys are troopers. Thanks for chilling with us all day. A lot of you guys are still here, and I hope you enjoyed. The point of the power hour. Okay, it's not just any old hour, all right? It is a very powerful hour. Too powerful, some might say, for 60 minutes. But the point of this is to like lock in with you guys and have like a big long community session where we dig into all the fun little details, and you guys get to throw stuff at me and I get to ask questions, and we just kind of like wax poetic about it for the whole damn day. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I am gonna sign off. All right, it's late and I'm very tired, as I'm sure you guys can tell. So thank you guys very, very much. Thank you guys for the bits and the hype. Thank you guys for the gifts that you always give to each other. The community here is incredibly generous. It goes without saying. It makes me very proud. Thank you guys. Thank you, YouTube, for the super chats as well, and for sticking it out with us on this power hour. Thank you guys for the resubs. Thank you guys for the new subs if you're new. My name is David Gallagher, but around here I go by Graven. Thank you guys for hanging out and talking shit about games with me. I just got here. Oh man, You're only 9 hours late to the Power Hour, Kivano. Don't worry about it. Just in time. We will begin this coming Wednesday. We will begin playing Kingdom Hearts Days. We have our overlays and our streaming figured out for the 3DS. And things can still go wrong, but we're about as prepared as we are going to be. So we will start playing Days on Wednesday and Friday. We're also going to start Final Fantasy 16, which will be my first Final Fantasy game that I've ever played, and that'll be on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Okay, I hope you guys are excited about the new schedule. Outside of that, we'll keep playing Silksong. We'll keep playing Mina the Hollower. We'll keep popping into Hytale when there's updates to check out. We'll keep playing new stuff as it comes out. All right. So thank you guys very much for supporting the stream, for hanging out, and for being an awesome community here. Everyone, get some rest. All right. It's late. No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. I'm gonna take the day. I'm gonna lock in some of this stuff with the for the handheld stream and try to get our memberships turned on for the YouTube side. So I'm gonna spend some time tomorrow trying to figure that out, and we will be back on the stream here on Monday. We'll probably play some more Mina the Hollower. And we'll go from there. Okay? I will see you guys then. All right? Good night, you guys. Peace.